Allow me to show you something.
Marie, welcome everyone. Okay, we're on our third day of our junior showcase here 2023 in Whanganui, and it is tip-off between the Toa TNT brothers who are in black and Hoop Club who are in grey. So our boys 15 and under, and TNT brothers are the first to score. Toa TT brothers, sorry. I don't know if it's TNT or TT. Go Toa. So expect a lot of tough games today, Whānau. It's we're slowly going into playoffs, and some of these teams will be playing for places in the semi-finals, which you will probably see later on today. Make sure you join us. So we have number 1 forward, 7 Ignacio, who is that last name should ring a bell to all of our NZNBL fans. Father Damien Ignacio, who captained and played for the Saints as well. Nice pass and inside, and a strong move to the basket. I think if they are going to keep playing like that, Hoop Club are going to have to do something about it defensively. We have some communication talk right here from number 8. Te Kanawa Wilson, you see on your screen there. Some great communication from him. He's happy about the timeout that Hoop Club is taking. There's a huge significance in a basketball game. Well, there's a huge significance in how you start the first quarter. A lot of people may think, oh, the first quarter, you don't really have to do much because you've got 3 more quarters to go, but it's super important the tone that you set in the first couple of minutes of the first quarter. And so Toa TT brothers have started the game really well. So Hoop Club are going to have to wake up, which I think they will. They're just needing a reminder from coach. So at some stage today, I might have Stevie Cousins join me in the commentary box, and maybe also Lou Murphy again, paying me another visit. I'm really looking forward to the games today. Forward with the ball at the top, setting into their offensive play. Ignacio probes the top of the key forward. Great movement with the ball there, and Ignacio finds a lane on the inside, passes it to his teammate, number 4, who is Mason Thompson. A very smart play by Hoop Club. Ball out of bounds. And a great tip there from number 4. You see on the screen there on the top, Thompson got his hands in there. We have 20. Number 3 shoots the ball. And forward, it scoops right out again. We do have a foul. Number 11 is Paul Jennings. Oh, I've never seen a baseline play this high before. Excuse me. Oh, there was someone right underneath the basket, which will probably have been the easier option. Jennings was there, and he was telling his teammate Elijah, he's like, yeah, I'm here, man, but he didn't see him. I'll get some names after this team. Some players have changed some jerseys, so. Oh, big 3. Number 35, Joseph Thomas, is helping his team get a little bit further ahead. A really nice backdoor cut by Jennings. Looks to spin around, but loses control of the ball. Ignacio finding Elijah in the corner, and that one's just a little bit too short. And another three. That one is a bit short. I think that might have been a little bit rushed by Thomas. I think he had enough time to kind of gather. Ignacio too strong underneath the basket. Great take. One forward with the ball. Gives it to Jennings, who calls Thompson for a screen. Oh, and he loses the ball there. So coach is calling, coach is wanting a timeout, and it's only a 30-second one. From what I'm seeing, Hoop Club just need to relax a little bit and trust the process. I think rotating the ball is also a good thing. A great example of just kind of, keeping your head cool is the play that Ignacio did with, I think it might have been Jennings on the baseline, or someone was on the baseline that he managed to pass to. And they got a basket from that. So just really breaking down the defense, I think, is really key. So 9-2. With only one team foul and Hoop Club with none. Hoop Club putting on a little bit of pressure here. Board. Oh, great pass on the baseline and an extra pass as well. Awesome work. And Lawson will head to the line. Just an example here of really just breaking a defense down. Which is why communication is super important. And Lawson doesn't make that one, but they do get the rebound back. 0 Lambert. They tried to find number 13 there, cutting to the basket. Another Lawson. Ignacio at the top. Telling his teammate to spread out. 14 seconds left on the clock. To Elijah and Ford. Tips by number 4, Thompson. And he does get 2 points just before the buzzer goes, which will help them as they go into the second quarter. So I think Hoop Club just need to find their feet a little bit, get confident in their score, in their scoring, and work out what they're doing, especially on defense. Transition defense may be something that they need to work on. Stopping the ball early, really controlling what the offense does and dictating what they do. But the TT brothers doing all the little things right. You can take a look here at some of the replays on your screen. We're going to take a little bit of a break and then we'll go into the second quarter. Okay, you're joining me, Below Tusue, your commentator for the Junior Showcase 2023, and we are on day 3 with our first game, and it is against the Toa TT Brothers and Hoop Club. So I do have a name for one of the players that was scoring just before, Hoani Tongia, who I think was number 75. Some great spacing offensively by the Toa team. Ignacio played at number 2, who's Elijah. Thompson, nice pass to the top of the 3. They find Ford, and Ford will put up the mid-range. Elijah, and we're seeing a little bit more defensive pressure here, which is precisely what you'd want going into the second quarter for Hoop Club, just so they get more chances at putting some points up. And Ford with a very tough layup. Elijah and Ford in the backcourt. And Thompson with the steal. Lambert tries to get back on defense, and they do a good job of stopping him. And Elijah will miss that one. Now we have another minute timeout from the Tor brothers. And it was important for that coach to call the timeout because it looked like Hoop Club was getting on a little bit of a roll, especially with the full court pressure. So Tor brothers will need to come up with a way of how to counter that. It's a little bit of a double-edged sword when it comes to full court pressures, like full court presses and man-to-man defense, especially full court. And what happens is that you have to try and get the ball over safely, which means you kind of have to take your time, but at the same time, you know, it's probably like what, 8 seconds to get it over that half. So it'd be interesting to see what Tor does. There we go. We have 20 with the ball. And we have another turnover here, which is probably not what coach wanted in that, coming out of that timeout. Ball to Ignacio and Thompson from the corner. And he gets it, it's good. Tungia, oh sorry, 75 is his number, so Tungia getting it, passing it in from the baseline. And he has the ball again. And he'll take on Porteous. Great pass to number 35. Seeing this replay here. Just using, you know, keeping his eyes up, seeing where his teammates are. Porteous in the corner, high arcing 3. And Hoop Club are all over it, so it's a little bit of a tough position to be in. I can imagine the Tor team wants to get out of there as soon as possible. Extra pass, it might have paid for him to go up because Tungia is hounded by Hoop Club. See here, it's that extra pass. Would have been a great idea if not as many defenders were on the baseline. Oh, too strong, and Tungia will get that foul. Yep, it'll be a no basket. It won't be a basket though. It won't count. He's on the ground as he took that power dribble. Oh, it wasn't even a power dribble. He just had it in him. Had it close to his chest, but before the shot went up. Oh, and a big block by Elijah. Great pass out. Nice ball rotation, and you're starting to see the defense shift a little bit. Oh, great cut. And we have a foul here called by the ref. Just seeing here that Porteous got his feet there in time, but maybe got too involved with his arms and his hands and got a little bit too physical. Oh, beautiful move by Tungia on the left-hand side. Steps right through the defense. And scores are 11 to 9. Big three by Porteous, a bit too short. And sorry. Ignacio, very good defense up, just above the three. Porteous swings it to Elijah. Handoff to Thompson. Porteous again, and some great defense there by the tour team. And there are just fingers and hands everywhere. Ignacio gets the tip. Oh, and he goes up, no whistle. And I don't know who that's off, but they're gonna say it's Gray. Hoop Club from the baseline. Starting to get a little bit physical out there this morning. Thompson at the top. Ford, great choice to go back. Thomas to Ignacio. And you have number 14 who's inside, Skipper. And a turnover here. Tongia, oh, nice little pass to his teammate, number 35. And it's Thomas. And they finish nicely. So 13 to 9. To Skipper. And that's a jump ball. It will be HoopNation, Hoop Club ball from the baseline. No, it won't, because the buzz is gone. All right, so going into halftime, what I'm seeing at the moment, so it's getting a little bit more scrappier towards the end of the second quarter. Hoop Club are starting to put on the defensive pressure, and the officials are letting them play through some of the contact. So both teams need to adjust. TT Brothers maybe need to slow the pace down on the offensive side, but they're doing a good job of executing and finding those extra passes that are earning them these points. As for Hoop Club, I think it may at times get a little bit stagnant and not enough movement on the ball, but the defensive pressure by especially number 20, Aita. Mae Uea, I'm hoping that's the way you pronounce his last name. Apologies if I pronounce any names wrong. I'm trying my best to do them justice. Trust me, I know how it feels to get your name absolutely butchered on live stream. But because he's adding so much defensive pressure, it's making things really hard for Hoop Club to get things going. So we have about a minute to go, and then we will be back with the third quarter, so stick with us. So Hoop Club will start off this third quarter, and I'm hoping to see a stronger offensive presence by this team. And PT Brothers just coming out the gates, swinging, and that's Spraggan for 2. So we're seeing a little bit of a double team happening in the full court end. Sorry, half court. I just can't speak English this morning. I woke up this morning and I'm like, did I even sleep? So a big thing to notice is that if you're seeing some pressure in the full court and you're taking the ball, trying to get it over the half, it might be wise to stay away from the corners, because that would be very, very easy to defend, especially in a double team. I'm hoping Hoop Club are talking to each other, reminding each other, you know, maybe rotate the ball. If you're going to dribble to the sideline, look for someone to cut middle. Let's keep the ball moving. Spraggan will get the rebound. Lawson will go left, and it's good. Ignacio will try to find his teammate. I think that might be Ford. And like I said, it may pay to rotate back into the middle court. It's a lot safer there. And Ford stops his dribble early. Ignacio calls for a screen from Thompson, but rotates the ball anyway. And number 11, Jennings, attempted that 3. Thompson with the putback, and that bounces off the back of the rim. Elijah scrapping and trying really hard to get position. It will be for basketball. See Elijah get involved here in the replay. Love the effort. Lawson nearly loses it. I don't know if he, yep, I think he's, and again, we have another jump ball possession. You can see emotions are starting to take over a little bit, which I'm not mad at. I think it's fine to be passionate about, you know, having position, but you've got to also be logical, think what's best for the team. And Thompson tries to shoot that 3. Lawson's away by himself. And that's 2 points, and they've gone up to 19. Ford walking right into a trap. Ignacio to receive the ball. Back Ford. And it looks like they're trying to shoot some 3-pointers. Elijah does a good job of getting that ball back to Jennings. Jennings gets blocked by Lawson. There's no whistle. Ford to Thompson. Thompson, it gets tipped from the back, and that will be a foul. It's on 23, Biddle Downs. Ignacio. Thompson back to Ford. Jennings on the inside. And a great move by Ignacio, but too strong on the right side. Great pass to Spraggan. Spraggan steps to the left, and it proves too high. Ignacio unable to convert that one, and he's frustrated with himself. Elijah, lovely step through there by number 23. Goes by the name of Tamihana Biddle Downs. It's a really nice play, a lot of patience. Great steal by Lambert. He will pop the 3. Oh, and that one's good. And there was a lot of contact when he landed there. So he'll be happy that he made that one. Elijah, he is hounded by Spraggan. And Ford No good. Thompson, nice tip. He does find Jennings on the baseline forward. And they finally got some points on the board. Takes them up to 11. 2 minutes 47. Spragan. Elijah does a good job of standing his ground. And one. Great, powerful move to the bucket by Spragan. See the only replay, just that nice little pocket pass to Jennings. And Spragan here just getting a 2-foot jump stop. The defense committed to him and he went up strong and he got the M1 call. So well done. This one, well, the only one really. 3-point play complete. Hoop Club ball, excuse me. Thompson will take it over half. Ford, skipper inside. He needs to be careful not to stay there too long. The refs might call a 3 seconds on him. Jennings, Thompson. Great defense by Tor. Ford again at the top. And he'll shoot that one and it's too strong. Jack, number 30, loses it and Ford will grab it and go. Nice step through and a beautiful finish on the left-hand side. Hopefully that gives them a little bit of a boost. Lambert at halfway. I think I remember Lambert from last year. And, oh, beautiful basket. Number 30, Jack Strange. We have a couple of big threes here from Tor. And a tip. Middle Downs will finish that, and he's happy with it. Thompson is getting a little bit chippy out there. Thompson with a big rebound and a putback with his left, but it's too strong and it goes right over the rim. And he's met Lambert. Ooh, yeah. So Lambert will foul. He asked for a sub. And the buzzer goes for the end of the third quarter. Hoop Club are not pleased with where they're at the moment, with only 13 points, whereas Tor TT Brothers, 32 points, and they are shooting the lights out at the moment. I wonder if that will carry on into the fourth quarter. Hoop Club just need to stay with it. Don't lose hope just yet. Anything can happen in the fourth quarter. They've got to keep composed, find the better option, and don't let the defense dictate what they're doing. So stick to the plan. There's a lot of height and mismatches that are available to Hoop Club, and it's just a matter about finishing around the rim. There's a couple of times I think Canasio had the chance to finish around the rim, and he'll be beating himself up about it, but he's just got to be persistent and keep going. And that's the same with all of the players on Hoop Club, whereas for Tor TT Brothers, they're just doing really well to pressure the ball. They're pushing and taking the ball up the court really fast, finding the player that's ahead who's running in the lane, and just playing some really good basic basketball and some selfish basketball too. So if they continue to do that into the fourth quarter, that lead will just grow. So buzzer has gone off for time in. So the teams will be taking the floor shortly. Tor TT Brothers taking court. And Hoop Club coming in as well. Tor TT gets things started straight away, and that's not a promising start for Hoop Club. Just hoping that there'll be a little bit more defensive pressure, but let's see if they score in this position. Great kick out, Claudius. The Ford will find Thompson, and Thompson Oh, nice swing again to Porteous, and Porteous will take the runner just outside the key, but it's too strong. And good ball rotation by Hoop Club, but they just can't convert that possession. Great pass, huge block by Skipper. Forward will go, and I think they've just lost that possession again. So decision making. What's the best option? Is it easier for my teammate to be able to get that pass if I shoot it like this? If I pass it like this, sorry. Oh, Skipper's down the other end of the floor and they don't see him. Might be a bit too late, but he'll try. And he'll go up again and get his own rebound. Great job by Skipper to be there. Kotu had the ball, number 3. Oh, and a beautiful intercept. And great read by number 8. There's Russell, Jordan Russell. Fantastic steal, just what the Hoop Club need, but Tongia gets him a little bit off guard, but misses it because he's met by defense everywhere. Someone's mouth guard's just fallen off on the floor. I don't know whose it is. Tongia. And that is a big basket for them. Porteous. Forward, we'll find Porteous again. Forward, passing it back to Russell. And Thompson is having no luck on that three-point line, which I'm wondering maybe if he attempts to take it in. Use that height. Lawson, Jack. And that one rolls out again. Porteous just gets the ball. Forward. And Russell in the corner. Oh, that finds the backboard. So it's going to be Hoop Club ball from the baseline. You just see here, Tor, TT brothers. They get the defensive rebound and they automatically look up the floor because someone will be running. Elijah, that's short. Again, running the lanes really well. And all these attempts are just rolling out. Elijah to forward. Great defense. Oh, and great hands by number 3. And already Kotu is ready and he's down the lane. Great pass ahead. Forward fakes it and gives it back to Elijah. He's stripped. Jack will go. And another bucket. And their lead is just extending more and more as the time runs down. So it's not looking good for Hoop Club. But hopefully they'll be able to score a little bit more. Elijah with the floater. Jack and Tor, it looks like they're not wanting to let up easy at all. He gets the reverse. And it seems to be one right after the other. There are no defensive stops for Hoop Club. I think they're trying, but they're just not getting there in time. Skipper can't find the backboard, but finds the back of the rim. Cole to Thomas. Beautiful basketball. Hardly any dribbles in between. Just teammates finding teammates. Great passes. Forward at the top. Seem to slow things down a little bit, which I do think is smart. But they really have to execute here. Elijah for 3, and he does land one. 2 minutes, 54. Beautiful step through, and Skipper may have altered that shot a little bit. But it looks like Tewaki is very consistent, well, very resilient, sorry. That's the word I'm looking for. Forward. Oh, nice rebound by Russell. Thomas will find Tewaki, and Tewaki will find Jack. He attempts the same reverse, but it doesn't go in. But Tewaki's there, and he finishes that off for his teammate. 2 minutes 15. Forward with the jumper, and Skipper is there. They do manage to get 2 points from that. Excuse me. Jack. Tewaki. Thomas will find Lawson, and Lawson will go right down the middle and take on Skipper. Give a foul by Kautu. Great replay there. Oh, nice pass. And Jennings will get the easy 2. Wilson will pass to Thomas. And Jack. Oh, that scoops out. Jennings to Elijah. Elijah will go up left side, and that's another 2 points, so it's 25. Oh, and it's a change of position here. I think, I'm not too sure what the call was. I think that one maybe have been somewhat of a back of a half call. Russell to Jennings, that pass wasn't ideal. It's right to his feet. Porteous is going to be marking. And then Lawson, big moves. Oh, love the look. Thomas, will he finish? No. Like the idea. I think there were too many grey jerseys around. Oh, and that's a foul. See there, I think he swiped down, but the ref would have seen him maybe clip his arm. And that's the risk that you take when you swing down and it's such a big action. And for TT Brothers. They have a foul call, I think, yep. 40 seconds left in this game. 48-25. It'd be really hard for Hoop Club to try and climb back into this game. Jack at the top of the key. Kanawa. And great hands by Elijah. Great defense. Great defense. I think it's really important to recognize as a ball carrier or someone who's dribbling the ball up the court when it is the appropriate time to dribble the ball and when it isn't. I know that for some of our younger players, they try to dribble their way out of situations, and sometimes a pass is the better option, just to help their teammates out and themselves. 17 on the clock. And Hoop Club would look to hold it for the remaining seconds here. They're still being hounded, which you have to appreciate, right down to the last second. And the buzzer will go, and that's the end of this game. The first game of day 3 at the Junior Showcase here in Whanganui. Congratulations to TT Brothers. And Hoop Club coming up short with only 25 points. And it is a little bit of a disappointing way to start the morning for Hoop Club, but we do give them props. The last couple of minutes in these last 2 quarters, they did show some efforts, I was just hoping it would be a little bit earlier on in the game, but the winners and the ones to come away with the dub are the Tour TT brothers with a very well-deserved win. So congratulations to them, and we wish them luck for the next game that both teams might have. So we're going to take a little bit of a break and then join us for the next game, whānau. Kia ora koutou, everyone. So we're into our second game of the day. So we have these the boys 15 and under semi-final here, TKB versus Legacy Poitikohu. And I did watch and commentate for the TKB team. Some of them are looking really familiar from last night's last game, I think the 16 game where they versed Strathmore Ballers. So I think we have our first semi-final of the day. Some of the things that I'm going to be looking for, a great performance last night by both the Hay Martin brothers from TKB, and also Henry as well put on a performance. I don't think I've seen this Legacy Poitikohu team, but I'm looking forward to see what they have in store. And see who can come away with the dub today. So semi-final, the winner of this game will advance on to the next round. And we have Henry, 6. And number 6 from the other team, from Legacy Poitikohu, McPhee. We'll shoot it from the corner. Doesn't land, so it will be TKB ball. And you see there the brotherly connection, number 1 and number 34, the Hay Martin brothers. Henry for 3. No good. And it will be a change in possession, so it will be TKB ball. So Legacy Poitikohu really needing to take care of the ball, making sure they do a good job of getting back. And a great basket by number 2 from Legacy Poitikohu, and that is Niels. Whanarere Tauri to Henry. Henry tries to find Hay Martin, and he's there, but Whanarere Tauri wanted to give him a bounce pass, but it could have just been just over the head. Would have been the fastest way to get it there, and he has it tipped off him, so it's a change of position. And turnover. TKB off to the races, and Campbell loses it on the baseline. So maybe just shaking off some Z's. Everyone's waking up a little bit. Stable. And great basket by Niels. That is 4 points for Legacy Poitikohu. They're there to Hay Martin. Hay Martin luckily finds his brother at the top. Brother to brother. And he looks for the 3, and the slip is there. And a lovely basket by Hay Martin. Great patience by his brother at the top of the 3-point line there, because he knew he was going to slip. One will. Oh, good hustle. Tries to find his teammate. Oh, beautiful pass. Great pass. Tirangi with the finish. Really got a little bit stuck there, and from my angle, I can't see whose ball it is. It'll still stay with TKB. Guys, again with the corners. Oy. Hey, Martin, brother to brother. And they find each other again, and that will be a foul from the back. So it'll be their ball from the baseline. Great job by number 34, Taylor Haymartin. Just standing his ground. He really pulled through for his team in the last couple of minutes of the last quarter yesterday when they first Strathmore Ballers. Oh, Campbell just a bit short. Beautiful intercept by Henry. Henry needs to get out of that corner though. And he finds Carlos Haymartin. Oh, and that pass cross court makes me so nervous. Well, with the finish there. Cross court passes, guys. Maybe not the best choice. If it's the only option and you can get it there safely, then by all means. But, you know, when you have someone as athletic as some of these boys, it's probably not the best option. So we have a timeout here, 30-second timeout. What I'd be telling TKB would be to take care of the ball, especially crossing midcourt. And for Legacy Poitikohu, I would be saying keep this energy on defense, especially in full court pressure. Make sure we convert those baskets on the other end. Stick to the plan. And number 2, Turia. Pass it on to Carlos Haymartin. Henry will find Taylor. Henry for 3. Doesn't connect. And Henry will get the steal, and that's 2. Fantastic work by Henry. He's come to play. Funny. Oh, I saw the pass. I saw the pass happen. That was going to Te Rangi. I think he maybe, if he continued running, he may have got his fingers on it. Hey Martin, I don't know what's happening here. It looks like everyone stopped to look at the official. But it will stay with TKB. 1 minute 52. Long 3. Will. Oh, sorry. Niels. That's tipped out. Great hands. So they really need to take care of this middle lane. Niels again with the attempt to go up. Oh, beautiful pass. Niels with his assists. The timing of his passes are great, and that will be a foul on Henry. Great rebounding by Legacy Poitikohu. Subs coming in. Wilson on the line. Finds the front of the rim. Carlos Haymartin. Taylor, who finds Carlos again. And Henry, beautiful step through. But that misses. 43 seconds left. Oh, wow. Thought that was going to go all the way through. A lot of hands everywhere. Very tricky to dribble through that. Oh, Henry nearly getting the tips. Oh, nice hit there from his teammate. And that's an and 1. With 1 second to go, and the buzzer does go off, so he will get the one shot. And that one's good. So that brings us to the end of the first quarter. We're going to take a little bit of a break and then join us in a couple of seconds for the beginning of the second. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for joining me this morning. So we have our first boys 15 and under semi-final here. We're already into it. We're already into it. The semi-finals and everything. The playoffs are starting to happen today. So make sure you tune in for the majority of the games because they're going to be good. And we have Legacy Points Kohu leading the way with just 1 point. And some great performances by Henry and the TKB team at putting some points up on the board in the last seconds of that first quarter. Carlos Haymartin attempted the three, so TKB came away with the rebound, but it looks like TKB will have the ball now. Carlos, without his brother on the floor, he does set a great screen and a good roll, and he's free down the bottom, but no worries because Whanarere Tori has it under control. So a big defensive presence will be needed for TKB. And that was a good take. I can't be mad at that take, but great defense by TKB. Legacy Poi Sakohu need to be on the same page with each other. Kohu have the ball now. Oh, and he did get hit on the head there. I did see it from this angle, but I don't think the ref or the official got there in time. But he does convert that basket, and that was number 25, Paulie. Henry on the block and turnaround jumper. And Henry has to be careful now. I think that was on him. It will be Poits Kohu's ball. Oh, beautiful find in the corner. Oh, and a nice three by Poits Kohu, and that is Jesse Boughton. Oh, no, and TKB loses it at the bottom. Excuse me. Yeah, TKB struggling to get it in to play, and it will be a turnover. Here, Arca, nice fake, goes over the top. Paulie causing all kinds of trouble on the offensive end, both by scoring and also assists. And Jesse Boughton will go to the line. And it is good. One more. And the second one is good too. Takes their points up to 15. Looks like Taylor is back on there. And not much movement happening on the perimeter, but Campbell will sink the three. What a great time to put some points on the board. We definitely needed that one. Oh, great take on the baseline there by Wilson. Hey, Martin, Henry is running down the left hand of the court, left side of the court. But a beautiful pass over to Whanarere Tori. And that's a great example of running the lanes. Number 5, here, Arco. Legacy Poitikohu with 17 points. 3 minutes left to go in this quarter. TKB with 14, so they're right there with them. So Legacy Poitikohu will need to put the defensive pressure on. Beautiful fake there, but some good defense by Wilson. Corley tries to give a little bit of a rugby pass to his teammate, but may have been a bit too strong. Niels for 3, good. 20-14. Did Niels just come off the bench and just shoot that? Because what? Hey, Martin, and a little bit of a tricky jumper there. They did have Whanere Todi in the corner, and that's some good D. That's some good D, and change in position. Fantastic work by Haymartin. And nice pass down the other end of the court. Will be there to meet him. And no whistle has been called for that one. We have a timeout. 1 minute 47 left to go. 20-14. It's starting to really pick up the pace now. Both teams need to do a better job on the defensive end. I mean, they're doing what they can at the moment, but they need to realize that this is a semi-final. So everything on the line. Great shooting by Niels to come into the second quarter, being subbed on and shoot that 3 to help his team get some points. TKB slowly but surely creeping up again. Here we go. And the ref is just talking to the TKB coach. I think just clarifying that it is actually TKB ball. And Henry has it down the sideline, and he's got to be careful he might get double teamed there. Whanere Todi to Haymartin. Haymartin will find his brother, but Corley does a great job of picking that pocket. So Haymartin will get the foul there. I think it's really important as a person that might be feeding the post or a big, understand who their opponent is. And because Corley is obviously a little bit shorter than Haymartin, the pass needs to be a bit higher and off the ground, because Corley's quite fast, so he can get around. All right, and that is the end of the second quarter. We're going into the half, 20-14, with Legacy Poitikohu leading the way. TKB slowly but surely creeping up, and so I'll be eager to see what both teams will do in the second half, so stay with us. All right, team, sorry about that. Just a bit of technical difficulty. I can't actually hear anything in my ears. Usually I can hear myself talk. So we're back into it, into the third quarter, and Legacy Points Kohu 26 and TKB were 14. Oh, big pass. And we'll fight to get it back. Nope, no whistle, no whistle. And Will is just very resilient, and no call there either. The refs are letting them play through this. TKB, oh, step back by number 2, Turia. And Legacy Points Kohu is really just sprinting down the other end of the court. Oh, and a big block, but I think that might have been a hit on the ground. Getting a bit chippy. So what, a player went down really hard. So a lot just happened in the last couple of seconds. I just jumped on. I was not prepared for this. Basically, you see there in the replay that Sonny went down a little bit hard on number 15, I think it was, from TKB, and his teammate, no, it wasn't 15, it was someone else. But his teammate came in and it got a little bit physical. So the officials will probably have a little bit of a chat and just kind of remind each other just to keep it under control a little bit. This is expected of a basketball game, everyone. It's not anything new. But we have to remember at the end of the day, it is just a game and people can get really hurt. So we've got to be really careful. Number 19 on the line there. He found his way back onto the court. Peina. Way to finish off the play. Shows a lot of strength. And he finishes the play well. So hopefully he recovers quickly and gets back on court. Just hold on a minute, guys. All right. Okay, we're back into it. I can hear my ugly voice again. Okay. And that is Campbell on the baseline, and he'll go again, and there is a foul called there. I really do appreciate the intensity that Will brings, number 6 for Legacy Points Kohu, and the intensity that he brings on defense. Definitely something that it reminds me of when I watched and commentated the girls' game last night, under-17s lead scholarships versus Ballhers, and his intensity reminds me of Emma Rogers. Just anywhere and everywhere all at one time. And TKB, number 11 from the 3, and it's short, but his teammate will be there, Niels. Trust him to be there. And great job, good rebound, 28-19. Hey, Martin will pull it back a little bit, wait for his brother to set that screen. And it's a switch. Good. Nice read. And a beautiful pass to Campbell for 3. And it's good. That was a beautiful pass by Hey Martin. And they've got to be careful not to foul. And that will be last touched by Legacy. You can see there in the replay. Yeah, I think it might have been the last. He might have been the last one. Niels. Sorry. Find Henry and then Hey Martin. Might run the same thing again. Oh, deep three. That finds the side of the rim. Nice. Oh, beautiful read by Henry. Good job at reading that pass and timing it really well. And good patience by number 25. From Legacy Points, Corley. Campbell, and that's an and one play right on his head. Good job from Campbell. He's really been the one person that's been there when they needed him with 2 big threes and just that and one play there. Oh, I'm sweating already, guys. Oh, 30-26. Oh, and that one bounces out by Hey Martin. Could go up and get another 2 points. Oh, when he gets it again, loses it, but he gets it. Great job. And Henry will pull it from the top, finds Taylor, and Taylor will go strong, and that's 2. Too big, too strong. And you can see this intensity, and the ref will call it. TKB have upped the ante now. And the buzzer goes for the end of the third. Just like that, these quarters go so quickly, but a great performance by TKB. Legacy Points Kohu are still in the lead, only by 2 points. And we're seeing I think we're seeing Legacy Points Kohu just having a chat with the lead ref. Things are going to get a lot more physical in the fourth quarter, and it's going to get down to the wire, I feel. But we definitely have a ball game on our hands. So Legacy Points Kohu maybe a little bit stunned just by the run that TKB have just made. But they can look at the scoreboard and know that they're still up by 2 points. Only by a few buckets, but, well, 1 bucket really. But if they just stick to the game plan, take care of the ball, especially with TKB pressuring them before the half. They've got to keep an eye out for Henry because he likes to intercept those passes. And here we are. We're already at the fourth quarter. And it will be Legacy Points Kohu's ball. And Terangi will pass it on to Niels. Niels is met by Whangarere Toru. Oh, and a big intercept by Campbell. And nice way to finish that off. Nice and slow, controlled. Wasn't forced. This will be a big 3. Oh, and it's good. Number 5, Hunter Te Ako. Hey Martin to Henry, and Henry's like, no, you take it. Henry will look in to Hey Martin. Oh, right underneath the basket. Very nice finish. Taylor, Hey Martin, a very nice touch under the basket. Niels, will find his teammate on the baseline. Good pass. 35-32. Tipped out by Legacy Points Kohu. So Koi to Kohu, we need to focus. This is where everything can change. Hey Martin, Campbell in the corner for 3. Oh, that rocks out. Tori. Oh, Hey Martin will have a go. Campbell is there, great rebounds. Henry will try. That one's gone. But they keep getting the rebounds here, and Legacy Points Kohu will need to try their best at getting these rebounds, otherwise they're going to catch up really quickly. And Martin was a little bit short on that layup. Corley for 3. Oh, it's good. Meets the bottom of the net. And Legacy Points Kohu really needed that 3. Timeout will be called here. See there in the replay. Oh, beautiful shot, right down the middle. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 38-32 in the fourth quarter. 5 minutes, 36 to go. The time is running down. TKB are chasing, and they're creeping closer and closer. Now, with that, they've just got to be really careful with the decisions that they make, because it seems like things are going really quickly, and they're doing a really good job. The intensity on defense is paying off on offense. They've got to take care of the ball now. There are some holes in their defense, especially when they take it court to court. So they have to make sure that they communicate with each other and let each other know where they are. Tori. Niels will be on him. Tori. Oh, nice hands by number 11, Legacy Points Kohu, and that's Sunny. Well, Noah Heke. Corley. Oh, great fake. They've got to be careful not to foul him. And that foul will be on Taylor Haymartin. I'll let you know how many personal fouls. He's got 3. 5 on the line now. Hunter Te Ako. This is that one, and Campbell, a consistent player, Campbell. Hey, Martin to Henry. Henry, lucky he can jump that high, because that would have gone right over my head. Hey, Martin, looking to go in. Campbell for 3. Oh, and that bounces out. Henry with the big rebound, right over the top of Hickett. Henry will find Campbell. Campbell too strong for Niels. 38-34. It might pay for some of these teams to find mismatches. Ooh, I wonder if it was tipped out of bounds by TKB. It wasn't. I think both teams just need to recognize mismatches and size advantages. If a guard is posted up with a big, especially for Legacy Ports Puhu, they've got some really fast guards. Campbell, oh, a bit too strong. Got to take care of it, but that's some good ball pressure by Will. He's doing what he does best, just bringing that intensity for his teammates. Corley. Past Campbell. Campbell with high-flying number 0. With Saville. Oh. Hickett. Oh, Campbell meets him, and I think he did tip it, but Hickey gets a second chance. Doesn't happen. Hey, Martin does a really good job of controlling that ball, or well, sorry, holding that ball. Henry. Oh, beautiful move, and that is a foul. Hickey hits his face. It'd be hard to kind of deny that. See here. Good move by Henry. Makes these 2, it'll bring them within 3 points, and the first one is good. Oh, TKB are clawing their way back. You can see they really want it. It's funny, isn't it? When teams like get so close, they know that they can, they're there. They can take the lead. It's like they take it up a notch. Oh, tip from Haymartin, and Henry is in there. Someone will, and he loses. It comes off his foot, I think. It would have been good if someone had followed him down there, even though I know he would have been able to take care of business and finish that off. But it would have been good just to have an extra body from TKB down there, just help him out. Tori and Campbell in the backcourt. Niels will try and outrun him. Great pass ahead. And beautiful hands. That sounds weird. But great hands from Taylor Haymartin. there's this touch, you know, just before it's enough to kind of get the ball out of the opponent's hand. No foul. 3. Campbell will get it. He's going to look to push, and that's a big screen by Henry. He's got to be careful that that doesn't become an offensive foul. He gets his shoulder involved too much. And it will be TKB ball from the sideline. Fouls, we're looking at TKB with only 1. I'm not too sure if that's right, but I'll check that. Hopefully it'll... it's a little bit congested in there, so you need to be careful. Henry finds a lane. And he finishes it. Oh my goodness, we're a tie game. 1 minute 36 to go, 38 all. TKB is there now. And so legacy points for who just need to take care of the ball. Don't feel flustered. Make great choices. I don't know if that one was a good one, but it's still their ball. Niels will look to take it. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a foul. See here, yeah, that Henry gets his head. Maybe some words are exchanged there. Niels, first one is good. Takes him up to 39, a minute 24 to go. And the second one is good as well. Takes him up to 40 points, a minute 23. Again, both teams just really need to take care of the ball, make sure they get it over half nicely. And legacy points for who cannot foul. Oh, I thought that was going to drop. Kick it. See here, great strong take by Campbell, and unfortunately couldn't finish at the rim. But that's the idea. He's a very strong player physically, so I'm glad that he sees these mismatches and goes strong to the hoop. Oh, that one's short. And it will be TKB ball. It comes off legacy points for who. And that might... Oh, great job by Campbell. Oh, and that one scoops out. Oh, no. I think legacy... And we're going legacy point to Kohu way? No? Oh, no. We're going TKB way. I can't see, guys. I'm behind the bench. So TKB have the chance to draw this game up. And we have a two-man game here. Oh, it would have been good to see Haymartin slip. Oh, and that rolls in. Carlos Haymartin. Now it's 50 seconds left to go and we have a tied game. And Niels. Oh dear, he's lost the ball. But he gets it back. So TKB really need to talk to each other here. Will on the baseline tries to find his teammate. Oh dear, 30 seconds to go. Henry, and that's a foul. Niels is like, I don't know if it was. He talks to the crowd there. I think this is getting intense. So Henry now on the line. Oh, that one pops out, but he gets his rebound and he gives it to Campbell, and Campbell finishes it. 25 seconds left to go, and we have a timeout call. And I'm assuming that's why legacy points for who, because they're wanting to advance the ball. And TKB are in the lead going into this timeout. We have 23 seconds left on the clock. So that's a lot of time for legacy points for who to be able to draw the play and execute it. Now they just need to keep a cool head at moments like this. There are actually coaches over in, I've heard, in the States and overseas that have particular trainings in the week for situations like this where they've only got a couple of seconds left. They draw up a plan and teams will practice executing this. They even add, some coaches even add the sound of a crowd. Yeah, it's very fascinating. Okay, enough of me talking. 23 seconds. Both teams are now on court. And this is legacy point. So what would you do? Are you going for the tie or are you going for the three to take the lead? Choices, choices. Niels goes up. Great D. Hey, Martin. Oh, and it's a foul. Oh, no. I don't think it'll be 2 shots because they're... It won't be 2 shots because they're only on 5 fouls. Oh, that one rocks out. Hickey, 10 seconds. It's not a lot of time. They've got to be careful not to foul here. But I think they do have some fouls to give in the midcourt. You see here that the pressure's being put. That will be a foul, especially it would either be a block or a push. But TKB do have some fouls to give. And a timeout is called again. A second opportunity, but not a lot of time for Legacy Puhu to execute. But I mean, 6 seconds could be the difference. We did see, I don't know if some of you saw, the game Taranaki Airs, the NZNBL game, Taranaki Airs versus the Hawks, and it was 0.5 of a second, and the Hawks were up. But Taranaki Airs managed to catch and shoot a really long 2, I think it was, which pretty much won them the game. So for this, Legacy Points Kohu have to make a decision as to whether they want the tie, which I think they went for the first time out. I think they might go for it again, or whether they're going to shoot the 3 and win this game. Here we go, 6 seconds, 6.7 to be exact. Oh, they're going for the 3, Niels! Oh! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! It's a timeout call though. The clock has not run out. There's still a couple of seconds left. Legacy Points Kohu, Niels with a big time 3. That was huge, but when I looked at the time, there was probably about a second left to go, and TKB, the bench, no, so they saying 3 seconds was left. That only took 3 seconds? Wow. So they have 3 seconds, TKB, to execute this. And Legacy Points Kohu are up by 1. So TKB only really need to score a 2. My maths is great today. Tell I'm a mathematician. That'd be so embarrassing if I got that wrong. Okay, no, so the bench has put on 2 seconds, as you see on your screen. It's literally enough time to catch and shoot. I don't think they have enough time to take it to the hoop. They have to get it in quickly. Oh, and it's a tip! Big time steal! Fantastic job by Legacy Points Kohu. It really came down to the wire for this game. There you have it. These are what these games are made of for the semi-final. Unfortunately for TKB, they're going to have to take this loss. They tried so hard. And props to them for really clawing back. And they were there for a second, but Legacy Points Kohu, fantastic finish. And congratulations to them for that win. Niels, big time bucket for his teammates. So well done to them. They'll definitely be on the best plays list for sure. And you can enjoy some of these highlights from the game, the best plays. Oh wow, what a way to start the playoffs. Fantastic work by both teams. Congratulations to Legacy Points Kohu. We're going to take a little bit of a break and then we'll be back soon. Whānau, stay with us. right, welcome back, everyone. Oh my goodness, after that game, I needed to regroup. Now we have our boys 17 and under semi-finals, and it's Wolfpack Black versus Fire Academy. Thank you for joining me today. We're in day 3, and that was what the last game was. Game 2 of the day. It was our first semi-final game on court 1, and it was for the 15 and under boys. It really came down to the wire. I thought we might have to go into overtime. But congratulations to Legacy Points Kohu taking away the dub on that. Now we're on to our next semi-final, and we have Fire Academy, who are going to be in black, versus Wolfpack, who are going to be in grey. Now this is going to be a really good game. Both teams quite experienced already. Wolfpack with some experience already in the junior showcase, and the way this game is played, Fire will be first timers, and it's really good to see them in a semi-final. So good job to them. I'm expecting a highly skilled, high-paced game from both teams. I think this is the first time that we're going to have Fire Academy on this court. So I'll be excited to see what they have in store for us. Right, so what's going to pop up really soon while we wait for the game to start? Just some replays from the last semi-final. That big 3 from Niels to pretty much win them the game. Great execution of their play, but yeah, man, fantastic moment. Yeah, I don't know if you can see me, I'm quite small on the screen, but my hands were on my head because I couldn't believe what just happened. But why am I surprised? This is the type of thing that I experienced last year for the first time, and I was like, what the heck is happening? So many talented teams and players. Go, the two teams dapping each other up before the tip-off. We have waiting for maybe the officials to get started. So, for those of you that have been joining us for the live stream since day 1, we've had Wolfpack in the grey. We've had them here a couple of times. So we kind of know what to expect from them. Unless they turn it up another notch, which I won't be surprised. The real newbies, Fire Academy, see what they can bring to this game. And we have Winnie and Warpoi. Winnie wins that one, and great job by Kels. Wagner. Winnie, great pass to Hikaya. Fantastic start, nice patience. And we have Marina's Darwin. Just creating some waves, but Wagner does a good job of getting his hands up. And it will be a foul. That foul will be on Winnie. The Fire Academy ball on the baseline. 60 from Fire Academy. Don't have a name for you, unfortunately. I'll get it in the halftime on the score sheet. Marina, it's a 3. Great shot. I think that would have been tipped out by Fire Academy. Adam, a phenomenal shooter from beyond the arc. Cal's just incredibly long and athletic, but he's met by number 4 from Fire Academy. And it says Elijah Fornatia. Leach kind of stopped suddenly just after that screen, and I think he was waiting for Hopoi, who's got incredible height. But he knows again, but that's just a little bit short to the right of the rim. Maybe a bit of a heat check for him. Adam pushing. Oh, big step, but just a bit short. Not enough power on that one. That'll be a turnover. Games just starting off a little bit slow for both these teams. I think they're feeling each other out just to see what they do defensively, what they're doing offensively. Don't be surprised when it starts to pick up, go up a notch. Arena's marked by Adam. Adam is great hands by Winnie. Oh, Hopoi was free for a second, but no one saw him. Konatia for three, and he turns to Kaya and says, remember that one. Adam finds Cowles. Cowles spins. Beautiful right hand. Nice touch around the rim. Number 18 from Fire Academy. Oh, steps to the side, but Hikaya reads that quite nicely, but his arms are down, the ref is saying. And we have a timeout by Fire Academy. They're wanting a timeout. So our scores are 6-4, and Fire Academy are leading. Wolfpack, the only team out of the two with team fouls, so maybe they're needing to kind of figure out what's happening there. They need to figure out what they're doing on the coverages, especially on defense. So Fire Academy are looking to set some screens high above the arc, around the slot area. We've seen it on the left-hand side here. So I think the coverage that Wolfpack are using is going to be a hard show, which is where the big, who in this case is Winnie, will come up, kind of stunt the ball carrier a little bit. Just enough time for Adam, who will be marking Marinas, to get back. But that needs to have a lot of communication. A lot of communication. So hopefully they'll be able to sort that out. As for Fire, they know exactly what they're doing on offense. On defense, they seem to be taking care of business so far. Oh, a big pin by Hopoi. And he's showing off his skills a little bit going over half, and he does get fired by Hikaya. And Hikaya needs to be careful now because I think that might be his second. See a great screen by Winnie and Cowles, taking it in. I think in that case, Winnie needs to be prepared to catch the ball again, especially if you have some length under the hoop like Hopoi. Great screen at the top. Good hesitation by Leach. Leach will try to find Hopoi, but Adam gets his hand in it. Nice scoop pass to Abbott. Abbott will go up, and he gets an and one. Let's take a minute to appreciate how Abbott does come off the bench at times, and he just brings the heat. He doesn't need a couple of minutes to get used to the game or the pace of the game. He just injects himself in and finds ways of how he can contribute. That one pops out. It's unlucky. Boy, Leach is telling him to take the ball. Reeves will hand off. 60. Leach at the top. Hopoi will pop to the top of the three-point line, and it will be a foul. And the foul is on Adam. You'll see here on the replay. So Leach hesitates a little bit. And the official sees that he's got his arm. Leach is good for one. And Fire will take the lead again. The second is good. 8 points now to Fire Academy. Adam, when he will fake the handoff and take Hoy. Great pass to Abbott, and Abbott for 3. Nice play. Great ball movement, good penetration. Greaves will take it over half. And some good defense by Wolfpack. Hoy at the top, Bonatia. Oh, he's got to be careful not to travel. Greaves for 3 in the corner. And too powerful. Adams with a big rebound and pulls it in. A little bit of a tip there. Oh, nice look. Winnie will go strong to the hoop. 38. Will try and get involved again. Greaves. And Godinay. Cookies. And that one rolls in. And Wolfpack now will go up to 11. And very well done for him. Three-point play is complete. Leach with the ball. Early days in the first quarter. And Leach will chuck it up for the last couple of seconds. And it is 12-8. So a bit of a slow starting game for both teams, but like I said before, these are two very well-oiled, I'm gonna say engines, but that's the only thing that really makes sense. And so Wolfpack have been playing together for a while. They're very familiar with each other. Very high IQ, coached really well, and the same goes with Phi. Maybe some of these boys, I'm not familiar with them myself, but very good at executing what they need to do. I feel at times there could be an extra pass that's available just to make Wolfpack work a little bit harder, make them sweat. But both teams are doing well in kind of executing what they need to do. By the look of the score, Wolfpack is just finishing better than the Phi Academy at the minute. So 12 seconds to go in this quarter. Everyone's kind of understanding what each other do. See how they can counter-attack it. And here we go into the second quarter. Oh, nice take to the left-hand side. 60. I've got to get his name at halftime. Cows. Great pass. And nice find. Winnie. Oh, he may have got nipped down there, but I can't see anything. The officials will let them play through that. Gilmore. Greaves finds Popoi. Oh, that was a nice shot from the corner. They will take them up, I think. Oh, they're on 12. There was only a 2. And that is a foul by Hopoi. Now, Hopoi just needs to watch his fouls. I think he's okay for now, but he needs to be careful. Because if he gets fouled out or he has to sub, it's going to be... We're going to have no height in there, Phi Academy. That one is... Bounces off the rim. Leach. Hands off to Greaves. Greaves will find Hopoi, and he's going to shoot it again. Oh. That was a bit short. Abbott turning on the Jets. He runs into Godinay. Godinay will go left side. Spins. Oh, bit short. Great rebound by Winnie. Nice extra pass to Abbott. And Godinay again with the rebound. Phi needs to do a better job of boxing him out. Boxing anyone out, because Tiamo gets that rebound. So either the rotation needs to be faster Well, someone needs to pick up somebody on defense and box them out. Oh boy, will take on Winnie, and that will be a foul. That will be on Winnie. I think it's a great matchup, Winnie and Hawkboy. So Winnie will take a seat, and Taylor will be subbing in for him. So now that they don't have a big man in their Wolfpack, they may have to rely a little bit on their speed. Hawkboy is good for the first. If he makes this one, it's a tied game. And second is good, 14 all. So Hawkboy proving to not only be a threat inside, but he can shoot the ball from the perimeter. Fouls to Godney. Godney will go up strong against Hawkboy, and he blocks that. Hawkboy looks to take it. Oh, and he's showing off some really good skill. That is a foul. It will be on the floor. Okay, everyone, keep an eye out for Hawkboy, number 13 from 5. Reeves. Martinez had a split second to think about whether he was going to shoot it or not. Great take, but it might be too strong. Yeah, comes off the backboard. Taylor to Abbott. Oh, beautiful move by Abbott. 1-for-1. You see that spin right there, and Hawkboy was just a little bit too delayed coming in, so Abbott was able to pull that off quite quickly. Fortunately, he didn't make it, but he's found the line. This one's good. Three minutes 33 left in this quarter, everyone. Second's good as well. Then as Hawkboy will need to clear the floor and get down there. Hawkboy at the top. Oh, spin cycle. Oh, and a great fake, but Rodney does a good job of getting it. Cowles will go up. Oh, yeah, and that's definitely a foul. Okay, gets his arm. One for one. Goes in quite nicely, and now he has the opportunity to extend the lead. 17-14 is the score. This is the second, but Godney gets the rebound, and it is another foul on the baseline. So Phi Academy needs to be aware that they're on 5 team fouls. Both teams are actually 5 team fouls. Fouls, finds a gap there, and another foul, and that will be on Hawkboy. And that will be 2. Great take by Cowles. Hawkboy being in the center of the paint there is intimidating enough. Finds the front of the rim. On the tee up. Hawkboy on the tee again. Find Martinez. And Wheeler was there for a minute. If he had sealed in the corner there, in the key, excuse me, he may have been available for a pass. The Hawkboy looks like he'll be the lifeline for this team in this game in particular. Well, for this quarter anyway. Anyone can show up and show out. Wolfpack score again, 20-16. Wheeler for a screen. And Wolfpack do a really good job of pushing them towards the halfway line. So as defenders, if your opponents are wanting to be quite high and near the half court, you want you to try your best to try and push them towards the half, pressure them a little bit more. Gals, it almost looks too easy for him. Martinez, 22 to 16, 20 seconds to go on the clock. Boy, great if he slipped, and he does. Oh, no foul. Everyone's calling for a travel, but the officials are letting him have that one, and that's 18. 3, 2, 1, and I wouldn't want anyone else having the ball in those last couple of seconds. 24-18, my bad, to the Wolfpack. And you may agree with me, you may disagree with me, but from what I'm seeing from this game, Wolfpack are in the lead because they have a lot more threats and a lot more people looking to score the basket. Not saying that Phi isn't, but you can tell who the main contributors are. Popoi, Martinez does a good job of controlling the ball. But at the moment, we have a couple of Wolfpack players like Abbott, Godinay, Howells especially, that are just attacking the hoop. I love that Phi Academy are trusting in their system. I think it'll take them a minute to kind of find their footing against a defense like Wolfpack because they're putting on the pressure. So I'm feeling like as soon as they cross the halfway mark and if they're wanting to set some screens and do a bit of a two-man game, they need to do it quite quickly. So we'll see what they do in the third quarter. Stay with us, guys. We've got a couple of seconds and we'll be back shortly. Already underway. Well, we're not actually. We're about to get underway with the third quarter. Thank you for joining me today. Will be your commentator for the last 2 days of this tournament. My name is Below Tui Sweat. We have our first semi-final for our under 17s or 17 and under boys. And it's Phi Academy in black versus Wolfpack in grey. Adam there. Trying to get the first points on the board. Martinez, oh, Winnie, great hustle, but he does get the foul. Replay here. Great hands. And Winnie does go and dive for the ball, but it's unfortunate that he found the foul as well. Poor boy. Swing the ball to Martinez. Set that screen, and they'll look to rotate the ball, and he's out of bounds. 60 from Phi Academy. Adam with the ball. Adam high up. Dante looked to slip that, but Leach does a good job of stopping him. Comes off the screen. I'm not too sure if Fornatia was supposed to show that and kind of pull back. Boy shows. Martinez rotates. Oh, Leach loses it there, but they're going to call a foul on Cowles. And And that's only the first foul for Cal, so he might be frustrated with it because to him it probably didn't seem like a foul, but he's not in foul trouble at all. He's only got one. Martinez dishes to Fornatia, and it's a little bit short. Wagner with the ball. Finds Adam. Kaya, back to Adam again. Find Cal's. A great screen by Hikaya. Nicely timed. Cal's on 18. Leach. That's his first foul as well. Cal's. Leach. 45. Oh, and nothing will be called there. Hikaya off to the races. That comes off Hikaya's leg. Good hands by Hupoi. Adam. Oh, great steal by Wagner. Yeah, there'll definitely be a foul. Too much body on that one. Wagner. And a lot of fouls being called, which I guess is a good thing. Try to indicate to the players that they do see what's happening and for them to be a lot cleaner. It does delay the game a little bit, but maybe gives time to the players so they can kind of figure out what's happening, get on the same page as each other. Fornatia will be the last one that touches that. A lot of back and forth between the players and the refs. Gotta let the refs do their thing, guys. Wagner. Kels. And 2. 26-18. Nunez takes on Adam. Waiting for that screen. Oh, great take. Oh, it doesn't fall though. Boy will get the rebound. Oh, he's going to be careful not to put the ball on the ground because Hunter's like Godinay. Pals for 3. Too strong. Hunter's like Godinay will be able to pick that and get that. Hikaya, great hands. Just as I was saying that, you just got to be really careful not to dribble too much on the baseline. Because you will get hounded, so I guess you try to, people try to dribble because they're like, I need to get out of the situation really quickly, but sometimes you just find more trouble. Wagner. To Godinay for 3. Too much. And Fornatia and Hikaya will battle for that one, and it'll be Phi Academy ball. Wheeler coming in for Fornatia. There's waiting for Wheeler. And Mayonnaise stops his dribble early. Oh, nice pass. And Wheeler, I think, got a little bit intimidated by Wagner jumping up in the air. And a block. Leach. Oh, great bucket by Leach. And now they really need to turn around and play some defense now. Because knowing Wolfpack, they'll look to push it. And just as I say that, Adam is there. And good job for Adam to realize that it took them a little bit of time to turn around on defense. And so he started pushing the ball. You see here in the replay, Leach takes a baseline. Godinay allowed his teammate to kind of cover that. But by him not stepping up, Leach was able to score that. 26-20, a minute 26 to go. Adam. takes on, oh, and steps through. Is that an M1? 1 for 1, so before the shot. Oh, no, basket's good, so he's only shooting 1. And that one's good. 29-20. By needing to answer. Sends it corner to Wheeler. Oh, very nice up and under. If I have to do the best they can not to foul here. Oh, Adam extended his arm, hoping that it would be enough. Wheeler will go up, take on Hikaya, and that will be a foul. And Hikaya's been a little bit quiet in this ball game, and I think it's because he got into foul trouble early, but, oh no, okay. Maybe it wasn't a foul. So that won't be a foul for Hikaya. Oh, and he moves it to Greaves. And it'll be Phi Academy ball, but the time goes off. So Phi Academy at 22 and Wolfpack are leading 29. Phi Academy are playing catch up, and if they're not careful, they really need to turn up the heat in the first couple of minutes, maybe in a couple of seconds of the fourth quarter. Otherwise, Wolfpack will go away laughing. Defensively, the one-on-one coverage defensively, Wolfpack are very impressive in the one-on-one game. So Phi are probably needing to help each other a little bit more and communicate. But in those last couple of plays and positions for Phi, I'm really liking that they're attacking the rim. So I'm hoping to see a lot more of that. You can see in the replay there, Wheeler was quiet in the first two quarters, but managed to score a bucket just before. So, yeah, 9 seconds left in this quarter break. And then we'll be on ways for the fourth quarter. The buzzer goes off. As I was saying before, Hikaya, number 8 from the Wolfpack, has had a little bit of a quiet game because I feel like he got a couple of foul calls early. So that, you know, they can kind of dictate how your game goes. And even though it's on the defensive end, and, you know, I'm talking about the offensive end, it can really set the tone for how the game will go for you. And off we go, fourth quarter. Nice, Darwin to Leach. Wheeler will go to the basket. Leach, nice and strong, and Adam is looking for the offensive foul, but I think the official is just going to go with the blocking foul. Adam there on your screen. If this game gets close, which I'm sure it will, Phi will need to keep an eye out for Adam because he can shoot the three very well. No one bounces back out again. Adam turning on the Jets, passes it to Hikaya, to Tiamo, and a great look to Abbott in the corner. Another shooter you don't want to leave open. That's the reason why. Great job by Abbott to stay really patient. But Inez starting the ball quite high, but the defense is actually not coming to him. So he might even need to look for the shot if no one's going to come and mark him on the perimeter. Because they're staying in the paint or staying inside the three-point line. Greaves on Adam. Abbott coming off the handoff. And Fornatia will mark him. Adam tries to find the middle, and he does a great job. And that just takes its time rolling in. But a strong take down the middle of the court by Adam. 34-22. And that's going to go Wolfpack way. Fornatia, I don't think he gave himself enough room to land. Oh, he wasn't up in the air. It was more the pass. Now that I look at that replay. Thank goodness for replays. Thanks, guys, at the Four Seasons Media team for covering this tournament. Also, just a big shout out to our officials and bench, coaches, parents, supporters, sponsors, people that are just involved behind the scenes, making things happen. Tyler at the merchandise tent. Everyone getting involved in this. I don't think Winnie, I think he didn't know that he blocked that one, did he? Not too sure. Martinez. And Fire going to have to look to start attacking the hoop. 4 minutes 56. And Jonty Powles will give it to Kaya. And they'll fake the handoff. You look for the spin. Great job by Winnie, nice and strong. And a very nice, some nice movement happening at the bottom of the key there between the two bigs. Oh, and Abbott comes away with the steal. Oh, and that is a foul. Yeah, I'm not too sure if that was a foul or not, because she was in a position where she could have seen maybe him nip his arm. And we have a 30-second timeout for Wolfpack. They've established a really good lead at the start of this fourth quarter, and Fi really need to put in the work now. Time is running out for them. It is definitely doable. But first and foremost, they've got to take care of their fouls. They're on 5 team fouls, and on the 7th team foul, it'll be an automatic, I think, 2 points, or automatic foul shots for that. Wolfpack only with 3. And I think Phi Academy need to hunt out attacking the rim a little bit more. Maybe systems are really good. You can see very clearly what they're trying to achieve. But when teams kind of figure it out also, you have to come up with some counters. And knowing how Phi Academy, and especially the director of basketball, Alex, knowing how he works, there's different options to these plays. So these boys are just going to have to try and figure out a way of how they can score, really. Kapoy down the middle will get that foul. That was a strong take, and that's what I'm talking about. Just hunting the basket a lot more, looking to be a threat. This one's good. 25. 2 minutes 50 to go. And second. Good too. Oh, good hands by Martinez. And Cornetia will be in the corner. A bit too high off the backboard. Good rebound by Winnie. Finds Cal. Abbott. Somehow this guy's always left alone. There's no one, he either finds the spaces and the spots really well, or no one just picks him up, which is baffling to me, because he's probably one of the most consistent players on Wolfpack. Great pass to Seth Winnie, but that's picked up by 60 from Phi Academy. A bit too much on that one. I think they just need to Big three here. Need to relax a little bit. Again, what we talked about previous games, that you can be quick, but you don't need to rush. So I wonder what they're talking about now. Wolfpack. Again, I think they just have too many weapons. Too many weapons. DJ Torti, the Stadium Entertainment, big shout out to him. He's keeping us alive with his music. Fire Academy, I think, have really great scoring potential. They just haven't really explored a lot. There have been attempts, but it seems like Hopoi seems to be one of the main scorers, which I'm not mad at because he does have the talent to. But I like that 60 from Fire Academy is also contributing to the scoreboard. I'd like to see the others get on the scoreboard too, because I know that they can do it. Oh, nice little fadeaway jumper there. And it will be Fire Academy ball. A minute 50 left on the clock. They can catch up. They're just got to make some big plays. Fire Academy. Oh boy. Oh, beautiful spin and a nice fake. Great basket now. They need to put some defensive pressure, Fire Academy. When he's running, oh, turnover. Bit of a risky pass, but a good read by 60, and we'll just go in. Onotia will pass it back to him again. A three by number 9. Adam Mikaya. Find Cowles, who will, you can see, just slow it down a little bit, which is smart. Beautiful crossover. Good patience on the offensive end, and that will be a foul call. Very slippery, Cowles. Like, you can't really guard him. He's just... see here, he just kind of gets away from you a little bit. And those are hard people to mark. With a good rebound there, and they're going to hold it. Oh, it's 2 shots. Shot 1, he just needs 1 more. And that one bounces out. When he tips it in, and Wolfpack will probably hold it as long as they can. 58 seconds. Fouls again. And there is a foul. As soon as a ref sees a hacking motion or someone is bringing their hand, like, you know, near the ball, their job is to protect the shooter. So sometimes players will look at the ref going, oh, it's all ball. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it does, maybe feels like that, but the ref can see from different angles. Sometimes there's a bit of a miscommunication there between refs and players because players think, you know, oh, I've only touched the ball, which may be the truth, but I think the ref will see it from a different angle. So it's always good to have a, you know, somewhat of a healthy relationship with refs, just so that you can kind of discuss it. Maybe even in the break, or when you have a moment, you're like, what did I do wrong? What are you seeing? Like Lou said yesterday, I should probably follow some of my own advice, because when I start playing, I get a little bit... I don't remember my own advice. At 32 seconds left on the clock. And the gap is just a little bit too big for Fire to catch up. So Wolfpack will most likely advance to the next round, which I'm assuming, because this is a semi-final, will go to the final for the under-17 boys, or 17 and under boys. And not a big surprise for most of us that have been involved or seen the junior showcase. Wolfpack do have that reputation here. And coast to coast for Hopoi. Definitely a bright future for this young man. Yeah, rolls right in. 3-point play, 25 seconds. Wolfpack will look to just get it over half. Maybe just chill out in their set. Phi will want to make them feel uncomfortable as much as possible. Adam, Wagner. Wagner just needs to hold on to the ball. Adam at the top. Yeah, just a bit of a passing game. 5 seconds left. And Hikai will finish. And I think that might be the first points that he has in the whole game. And there you have it. 43-34. And Wolfpack will walk away with the win and advance to the finals for the boys 17 and under category. Great work for Phi Academy. You know, first time being a part of this competition, and I'm pretty sure we'll be seeing more of them in the future. So back to the drawing board for them in terms of just understanding what they need to do. And I'm sure they'll have one more game after this, maybe. I'm not too sure. But congratulations to both teams. And good luck to Wolfpack for the next game that they have. And Phi Academy, welcome to the Junior Showcase. And we hope to be seeing more of them in the future. So stay with us, guys, for the next round. Okay.
started from the bottom and I hit the ground running. Knocked down, time after time, but I ain't never stopped till I got what's mine. Come on. Ride me on, all too long. I'll be back, wise and strong. Count me out, 'cause I ain't done. Rolling over from anymore. Well, let me paint a picture for you. I was sleeping on the floor before I had a lock and key that belonged to me. I was an all day, all night hungry MC. I let the struggle turn into the fuel that's driving me. I see an industry collapsing. I'm just laughing. Y'all last gasping, but I'm fast tracking. Open up the doors, let the home be back in. Y'all want answers, but you never bother asking. See it for yourself. The books on the shelf. These words are my currency. I'm drowning in wealth. You miles away and getting no closer to what I'm gonna say. I ain't never going over. Ride me on, all too long. I'll be back, wise and strong. Count me out, 'cause I ain't done. Rolling over from
welcome back, everyone. Jeepers, maybe clear my throat a little bit. Okay, we had a bit of a game break there. Apologies for not giving you the heads up, but we have the boys 19 and under pool play splash basketball versus WLC. And we've had splash basketball, the 19 and under boys on this court before. So we're in for a good game. First time seeing WLC. And WLC is the first team that I've seen, that I took note of, that are actually from the South Island. So welcome to our Southerners here. We're away. WLC winning that tip. Richards with the ball. Let's see what kind of offense they'll be running, and splash basketball already. Pilcher. And you're going to be hearing that name a lot. One of the more frequent scorers. Richards. And we're getting stuck a little bit in the corner. That's going to be a long two. 70. Yeah, here we go. Cornell. Some names to look out for. Just going off the last game that I commentated for Splash Basketball. 77, Cameron Cornell. 70, Liam Davis. Arthur Pilcher, who's wearing the number 10 jersey. I mean, all of them, every single person on the floor for Splash is pretty much a threat. Oh, and that's a foul. Number 12 for WLC. His name is Rashad. So we have Liam Davis on the line now. So Splash Basketball picking up the pace in the first couple of seconds or first couple of minutes in this game. 5-0. No good on the second. No good on the that shot there. Sharp. Top. Closely guarded for Davis. Now, Cornell will just run to the side, but Davis, number 1. Sharp from WLC. Bit of a scramble for the ball there. We're going to have a jump ball. It will be Splash Basketball ball. Baseline. WLC will need to make sure that they definitely box out. Got a lot of height Splash Basketball. Great rebound by number 33. Senior. Richards. Nice screen set by Sharp. And a cut there. Number 8. Millie Champ. Oh, good hands by Millie Champ. Will be Splash Basketball's ball. Substitutions coming in. Thomas, Lenny, and Tungia will be going in for Cornell, Hassan, and Hainga. Tungia at the top. Send it to Lenny. 9. And Pilcher for 3. Short. Senior with the rebound. Seems to be like, I think, the only big for WLC, so he's going to have his work cut up for him this afternoon. Nice take by Sharp. It bounces around and goes out. Richards thought about it. Step through. Oh, I don't know about that one, but it may have stepped up a bit late because I was right opposite Pilcher. Yeah, push. Richards on the line. First one goes through. One more to come. 5-3 is our score. Second one is good as well. So just 1 point behind. Pilcher finding, oh, great pass by Davis. And it looked like he didn't even think about it, kind of just let it go. He knew where Pilcher was going. But hard to defend with a pass so fast. Richards tried to look for Senior in the middle, but was picked up by Tonia. He'll finish. Richards and splash basketball, not shy. Putting some pressure on them early. Oh yeah, he was out of bounds when he had that ball. So that's exactly what a, I don't know if you call that a full court press, but that's basically what they want to happen, you know. It's not really about steals, it's about containing them and making them second guess their passes or even rush them a little bit. Turn over there, Pilcher thought that one of his teammates would be moving into the space. WLC has to get it over half. That Richards goes under. That's going to bounce in. For a minute, I thought it was going to fall out. 9-6. WLC behind. Thompson swinging out. That looked good from here. Big strides to the basket. And nicely scored by number 4, Bennett. Out to Pilcher. Pilcher to Davis. And I think there might have been a little bit of a knock there. Oh, no, we have a push. Very nice shot. Davis will be on the line now. Lefty. Job. Splash are now at 10. 26 seconds to go in this first quarter. And the second one finds the bottom of the net. Richards, they've got 15 seconds left to do something here on offense. I hope they're aware of the time. And Senior in the corner, finding Kant for 3. They'll bit flat. Senior does a good job at passing it. It won't count if it went in. I think it may have gone up. They put it up after the buzzer went. So 11-8. Splash basketball is up. And to be quite honest with you, I'm not surprised that they're up, but WLC are very much in this game, so I'm not losing hope for them either. They've just got to find a way of maneuvering around that full court pressure that splash basketball are so good at. Taking care of the ball and making sure that they get it over so that they can name the word just flew out of my head, but execute their offense. There we go. For splash basketball, I think they're going to take this opportunity to just run through what they have. They're a very skilled and very well-coached team. So expect to see Davis, Pilcher, just like that on that last play, seeing on the screen there. Expect to see a little bit more of that. And I'm liking this, what WLC is doing, letting the ball go early, finding people that are leaking. If they keep on continuing to do that, then Splash Basketball will have no choice but to really bust their butt back defense. It's kind of hard though. Someone's already leaking past the half court. So Senior, oh, and I think they tried to do the same thing that Splash Basketball did between Davis and Pilcher. They have a foul. Yeah, ball pass to Painga. Bennett. Sorry, I might have got that name wrong actually. I'll make sure to recheck that. Trying to trust my eyes from the commentary box, and I don't think it's a good idea. Nice read, Tungia, but I think he loses it on the sideline. That's Bennett, number 4. There we go. You I'd seen the name somewhere. It's it at the top again. There's got to be a little bit more movement on offense for WLC. I feel like they're getting a little bit stagnant. Great cut by Senior. I went over 5-second. 5-second call by the official. I have to be honest with you, because we're friends. I don't know why. 5 seconds. The only 5 seconds I know is if you have possession of the ball and someone's really hounding you. Got 5 seconds to get it away. So I'll make sure to do my homework for that. Big defense by WLC. Senior kind of being the driving force behind their defense, as he should, because he's in the middle of that zone. So it's important for him to communicate with his team members. Must be hard with a mouth guard in your mouth. I'm from the days where yeah, we didn't wear mouth guards. I sound so old. You know what? I'm gonna own it. Mouth guards are now a thing. A great job by Tania to finish it. I'd like to see a left-hand layup. Left-hand layup. You know, I'm guilty of that too, finishing with the right. Oh, good pass on the inside, and that will be a foul from Tania. Good job by Senior to cut through the middle. He's doing a good job of being the middle of that defensive zone and also trying to create some movement by cutting through the middle of the offense. But his boys have got to help him out a little bit more, and I think some more movement on the perimeter will do some good. This one is A-OK, 13-9. So a chance to get into the double digits for WLC. Oh, goes to the right of the rim. Thompson to number 12, and they'll find Quinnell at the 3. Looks like he wants to shoot the 3 a little bit more in this game. One pops out again. Oh, good pass and a nice finish by Senior. Now, number 12 will splash basketball is Barrett. That's why I thought his last name said Bennett. In relation to rugby Barretts, you know. Oh, no, I think blocked by Senior. Senior is going to work. Oh, nice pass. Oh, yeah. It just bounces around. Doesn't even look like it was going to go in for a second. Thompson. Oh, nice hands. Great hands for number 8. Billy Champ. Oh, good footwork by number 23. Pickling. So they're going to call a timeout. And there you have it, 13-13. Splash Brothers are a little bit out of character at the moment, and I'm not too sure whether it's slightly different the way their style of play, and I don't know whether it's because WLC is a team they're not familiar with each other. And so the Splash Basketball, I think, need to just go back to what they do, what they do best, and remember what gets them points on the board. So we're looking at Davis and Quinnell, on the inside, finding that mismatch, going to work. Pilcher driving the ball and dishing. Hassan shooting the 3. Just sticking to what they know. And WLC, they're very much in this game 2 minutes 54 in the second quarter. Thompson, Hassan, and Davis, you can see down the middle. Cornell is going to take it strong to the hoop. And that's what he does best, really. Using that strength and that height. That's an advantage. And you don't want to leave it too late, especially in games like this where it's so quick. Oh, I would have loved to see a rip and go there on the left-hand side. Bennett somehow finds Richards, and that will be WLC ball. It would have been really nice if we had some cutting action as Richards was going down the middle, going down the baseline, running across there. Bennett to Richards. We have a cut by Millichamp. And Richards trying to dribble around Pilcher. Pilcher's doing a good job of instantly covering. This is a deep three. Oh, and that's good. And he looks at Davis, but Davis is like, no, not paying any attention. But that was a great three. And Cornell finds Davis, but Davis turns around to turnaround jumper, but a little bit too strong. These two, oh my gosh, I'd be so scared if these two were trying to trap me. Excuse me. Thompson. Davis. That's a three. Oh, Cornell, nearly. So day 3 of the tournament, you can imagine what it's doing to their bodies at the minute. Like they're, yes, very young and youthful, maybe have a lot more energy than us old folk, but it will be taking a toll. Some of these teams, their matchups are very physical. You can just imagine what some of these teams are going through. Great pass by Thompson to Cornell, and Cornell finishes it nicely. Wouldn't be surprised to see Cornell maybe going overseas for basketball if he chooses to. Not enough. Oh, we have a travel call. I saw Sharp trying to get in there with those hands. Way to stay active on defense. 19 seconds before we go into halftime. WLC is only down by 1 point, so is their chance a little bit short there. Richards needed to push it up a little bit more since he was going sideways. And Davis and Cornell unable to convert that one, and Sharp will chuck it. Oh, for a minute I thought that was going to go in. Right, 17-16, WLC just down by 1 point. Splash Basketball need to pick up the energy a little bit. I'm feeling like this is not their usual selves. So hopefully Coach Josh will be able to sort them out. As for WLC, you know, if I was in their camp, I'd be like, guys, if they don't want to play, we need to push it a little bit more, try and see if they can get in the lead in the next quarter. Take a look at your screen now, just some highlights from the second quarter. Walk through some of the things that have happened here. This is the deep three that Bennett took. And Cornell with the dunk seems to be hanging around a little. So let's see what they can do in the third quarter for both teams. So stick with us, guys. We're going to take a little break. Kia ora whanau. We're getting straight back into it with the third quarter of this game, and it's our under-19s or 19 and under boys. And we've got WRC all the way from Christchurch. So big shout out to all our Christchurch people that might be tuning in on our live stream. And we have Splash Basketball from Wellington. So in the first 2 quarters, we saw that WRC really came to the party and are able to keep up with Splash Basketball. So I'm not surprised about, because anything can happen in this tournament. And so in saying that, Splash Basketball have just scored, so 19-16. And Senior looking for Richards as he cut through. It's a great screen, and I don't think there was enough room, but Senior does get it back and scores. You've got to be careful not to make those kind of passes on a pick and roll when it's really congested and you get lower and closer to the baseline because there's not enough space, especially for the big. For now, Pilcher, Hassan will take it left. He manages to find Davis and he puts it, oh no, sorry, Cornell manages to put that away. Pickling. Senior will try to help him out midcourt. Oh, bit of a risky pass there. Yeah. Pinger is going to hunt that out. Gives it to Pilcher, and Pilcher will go up and over the rim. Pilcher again. And he'll go up. He wants it. Oh, and it's an offensive foul. So it's an offensive foul on Pilcher, and I don't think he realized it till now. So we see here, I think Bennett does a good job of getting there. What are the charge? Great defensive pressure by Pinger, and there's that energy that I wanted to see. Nice pass, great cut, unable to finish. Richards. Left hand layup, I'm gonna keep saying it. Your left hand. Bennett goes over, Cornell finds Hassan. Someone needs to run with him. Yep, Davis is there. And that's the reason why. But he's able to get his own rebound, which is good. That's a foul on Sharp. Size advantage for Cornell. But sometimes that can be a smart play in terms of if you see the size advantage, you don't want to get beaten. If you're not in foul trouble, then that's exactly what you'd want to do. You'd want to foul them, stop the play, stop the momentum. Now, I was wondering why they were lining up. Oh, nice shot fake. Prime Pilcher inside. Senior's going to stay. Oh, yeah, that was on the head. Oh, Pilcher's... got to be careful. That's his third. His third foul. So got to be careful. Pickling. Sorry. Needs to look up. Find Senior. And the 3 here. And Splash Basketball. I'm seeing the energy that I wanted to see, but it's a bit of the miscommunication there, and miscommunication with the officials. What are we doing now? Let me just have a look. We have a sub coming in. Pilcher will take a seat since he's got 3, and Hassan will take a spot. WLC with the ball. Sharp. Pickling. Needing to space out. It's a good call by him. Sharp trying to find Richards. Richards is there. And he loses the ball. So Splash Basketball are pushing the pace. Oh, great take. The number 9, Lenny. And that's a foul. on Hassan. So we'll see how many personal fouls that he has. 25 to 18. That's the first, so no worries there for the third. Pickling. Didn't wait for the screen, but and he's doing a good job of powering up. Oh, but it's an offensive foul, so no basket. Let's have a look. Yeah, so Thompson was already there to begin with. That's a bit of a tough one. See, that's why I don't ref. Pongia, oh, lovely. Steps to the left, finishes with the right. Great basket. Number 8. Champ, the walk. Finds Pickling. Shoots the 3. Oh, bag's open. 27-21. So, moved off there. Yeah. And no whistle. Senior has the ball. Just wanting to point out that while that play was happening, Splash Basketball kept the other side moving, which is good. I think it was a travel. Oh no, sorry, carry. Carry ball. So we have a bit of a two-man game happening that side on the ball. Lenny, Barrett and Thompson right on the other side, kind of being patient and holding their position. Yeah, Tony out. I think on Sharp. Foul. Time for 3. That bounces around. Nope. And Tungia does a good job of putting it back. Tungia is kind of, I think he might be the main scorer for the last couple of seconds or last couple of minutes for Splash. WLC, I think can find the easier option. Be interesting to see if they can hang in the fourth quarter. Thompson, thought about it. I thought he should have shot that, I reckon. That's a foul first. One, that's on Sharp. I would have liked to see Thompson shoot that. You see there? Richards had his hands down and he kind of stopped trying to run Thompson off the line, and Thompson kind of gave in. Mungia, Barrett for 3. Nice rebound by Senior. Now he needs to get the ball out. Oh, well, not enough time. Okay, so score 29-21 to Splash Basketball. I wouldn't be comfortable with this lead either for Splash. Just knowing their team, I feel like they are able to extend it a little bit more going into the fourth. WLC are doing a really good job of hanging about. And if they play their cards right, they'll be able to maybe even catch up and win the game. Anyone can win at this point. We're in the third day of the showcase. It's another replay of that deep 3. That Bennett shot. Nice assist from Thompson to Cornell. Hassan finding Lenny. So some little spurts of energy here and there from both teams. But they're going to have to take it up a notch, both of them, so that we can have a clear winner at the end. 10 seconds to go before the teams are called in, and Splash Basketball is ready to go. So WLC just all need to be on the same page. Sometimes you watch games where there'll be 2 or 3 players in the same team that kind of don't have the same energy as the others, or are unaware of what's happening. There's a point in the game, I don't know if you would notice it watching basketball, but for some teams, especially when they go on a run, they sink in, all of them sink in, and they kind of know what's going on. And that's when it gets really dangerous for defensive teams. So still waiting for that to happen. A bit stagnant on offense, but they do find a shooter in the corner, 0. It's Rita. Davis. Find Pilcher. Pilcher fakes. Fakes again. Finds Wainga. And a great pass on the baseline to Cornell. Yeah, looks to see the screen and help his teammate out. Oh, nice cut by Senior. He's got a really hard job because him being the only player with height in the team. I'm not saying Zero. Streeter seems to have a little bit of height too, but I think Senior is the only big that I can really see on the floor for WRC, and he's been working. Hoping they can help each other out. Streeter will leave Pilcher out there, and Tungia will get the rebound. So we're seeing a little bit of fatigue kick in, especially for someone like Senior who's been playing majority of the minutes for WRC. Him and Bennett, I don't think have taken a break yet. Flash basketball baseline. Davis will keep the ball above his head. Very smart. I think it becomes a habit after a while. You don't see girls doing it a lot, mostly with the boys. And splash basketball is slowly getting away from WLC. 10 points is the difference. Oh, and things really falling for WRC, which, oh, nice. Hit by Millie Champ. Again, doesn't fall. So yeah, pushing the pace. Oh, lovely. And finds his way to the left side of the basket. And that's the second time that he's done that. Big chuck, Millie Champ. No good with that one. Davis. Tungia finds a little pass to Davis. 35-21. And I'm starting to see a little boost of energy from Splash. Pilcher at the top marking Millie Champ. Richards, yes, and he gets the basket on the left-hand side. Great job. Davis. Oh, great pass by Tungia. Follow-up by Cornell. He got knocked a little bit, but they'll let him play. Tungia nearly. Richards. Bennett. Oh, he meets Cornell at the baseline, and no one wants to shoot over him. That's tips on Pilcher. Pilcher Tungia will be running. And Pilcher will finish. 37-23. Millie Champ. He'll try to go all the way. No good. Oh, and Cornell will get fouled heavily by Kant, who runs over and helps him up. Good sportsmanship. Seeing this replay here. So find the line. Cornell, here I say it, not himself. I'm talking like I know him, but just comparing from his performance in the other game that he played in on this court, very different. Wondering if he's feeling maybe a little bit ill or trying to preserve his energy for the other games. First one's good for that one. Scoops out. Senior with the rebound. 2 minutes 57 left. Sharp. Won't go. Tungia now tries to. I don't know who was trying to find there, but oh, Thomas with a beautiful pass. Please tell me there's a replay of that. Sorry, Thompson. Did I say Thomas? See, he's got me not even speaking English. Really champ, spins a bit. Pilcher does a good job of staying in front. He's also done a good job of not getting another foul, so stay disciplined. Hart for three, leaning a little bit too much to the right, so a bit off balance. Tungia, get up to the middle for now, and Kant will foul him. Oh, beautiful pass. Beautiful pass. I'm going to remember that for a while. Right here. See that? Right through the middle of Millie Chapman Sr. It's definitely a top 5 plays of the week. And Pernell does a good job of sealing the deal with that one. He'll take a seat. Barrett is in, Davis is in. Richards, 2 minutes left in this last quarter. Senior with the ball. Richards for three. Oh, good rebound by Kant. That will be a foul. Kant. First one. Some points. Well, 1 point on the board, 42-24. Minute 47. And the second one doesn't go, but Sharp gets the rebound, turns around and is blocked. Turnover. Sharp. Billy Champ. Good job of delaying that putback because Davis was in the air. And, oh, beautiful three by number 13, Thompson. Minute 15, Richards. Pulls it back. Billy Champ, oh, look, there might have been a treble, but it's all good. And he does convert the two. 45-26, 55 seconds to go. So make sure you stick with us, whānau. We've got some more games coming up. And just a heads up for those of you that just joined us that we do take breaks. Yeah, I can't talk for like 5 hours straight. It's just, it's not going to happen. I'll have no voice by the end of this tournament. But also the boys in the media room need to take a break. We'll make sure to cover majority of the games here on Court 1. Billy Champ, I don't know if he sees Tungia behind him. Yeah, he's really been the energy battery for this team. Tungia, pushing the pace up. 25 seconds. Davis looks to the other side of the court because he's like, I don't know who you're passing that to. Richards, 20 seconds on the clock. So if you want to, I think the only uniforms, because I've heard a couple of people, or people have asked me about the uniforms and whether they can get any, and unfortunately I don't think you can buy them online. I'm not too sure, I'll have to check. But there is a merch tent here at the venue, so maybe if you know someone, if you're not here, maybe if you know someone, you can send them some money and they can buy you some hoodies and some replica uniforms. Okay, everyone, that's the end of the this game. 47-26, Splash Basketball comes away with the win. Congratulations to them. A good effort by WLC, but just unfortunately just no match for Splash Basketball. So stick with us. It looks like we've got another fun-filled game coming up next, and it looks like we have Hoop Club. And I'll have to double-check what team. It might be Wolfpack, but I'm not too sure. Oh no, hold on. Splash Basketball. And looks like I have some special guests joining me. So we're just going to take a little bit of a break, get set up, and then we'll be back into it. We'll be back. Okay, kia ora tātou whānau. Thank you so much for joining us. Again, this is the Junior Showcase coming to you from Whanganui. And it is our boys 17 and under semi-finals. It's an 0-4 matchup, so these two teams are no strangers to each other, but I do want to introduce two special guests with me in the commentary box. Yeah, I didn't pay them, they're just here. So we have KJ and Paul, the co-founders of this awesome kaupapa. So I wanted to just welcome them into the commentary box. Hi guys.
Kia ora, thank you.
Hey, welcome, B.
Hey, you're doing an awesome job, B.
Thank you so much. Now, what has it been like over the last couple of days for you guys? I can imagine you're very busy behind the scenes and stuff, but have you had actually the time to go out and see the games?
Yeah, well, for myself, you know, you have, when you look at an app, you've got the front end, that's Paul, you've got the back end, that's me.
Ah,
so,
I see, okay.
This is nice to finally sit down and watch some good games.
Okay, well, we're very happy to have you. What about you, Paul?
Yeah, like I'm pretty much located at the main arena.
Yeah.
Do get to see a lot of games and stuff like that, but obviously with the logistics and the coordination of the events, this being the main venue for the tournament, just keeping everything clockwork. But man, we've got a great crew around us. Four Seasons doing an amazing job. The amount of comments that we've had from coaches and players and people overseas that are tuning in to watch this stream has been amazing.
Well, shout out to the boys at the Four Seasons Media that are keeping us locked in, especially in the court number one. Now, I was just watching the warm-ups on both courts. We've got some awesome matchups, and now we're in day 3, so the games are just going to get harder for these teams. And I don't know who's going to be in charge of screwing these hoops back in, but I swear they might have to because there's been dunk after dunk after dunk. So while you two are here, we'll hopefully get some backstory as to how this came to life. But make any comments that you see here on the floor. But the game is underway, and we have Hoop Club in black and Splash Basketball in grey. So what do you guys know about these two teams?
Me personally, Jackson Stubbs has done a great job with Splash down in Wellington. Terry Stallsworth with the Hoop Club, just continuing Kenny's legacy and what he's done in that space. It's great to see their input still in this opportunity with the tournament.
Fantastic. So KJ, you say you're the more the back end or the back, doing all the work in the back. What have you really seen has developed over the last 3 years in terms of this tournament?
Just the growth of clubs as they've come through, the quality of players that they're developing. This actually, as I was watching this warm-up, I'm just thinking to myself, every year these kids get better and better. So we're just really proud to be a part of the journey of development of basketball here in New Zealand.
Yeah, no, nicely said. So what do you reckon, Paul? The same question to you. What have you seen really develop over the last 3 years?
I think it's, the name in itself, Showcase. We're definitely putting it out there for the talent that we have in our country. And also building profiles and getting kids exposure. Some kids, have limited opportunities in their cities or small towns. If they can connect to clubs that are in their region, they can give them a chance to come here and showcase what they can do on the basketball court. We're winning. And over that last 3 years, for instance, we've had 30 kids that have come through this tournament that are now overseas. Whether they be in college programs or high school, and obviously in Europe these days too. So it's definitely, working its magic and contributing to the basketball and overseas of what's going on with national programs, associations, reps, all that kind of stuff. So we're just in a really good space with good talent.
Yeah.
Splash showing some really good composure offensively in that set.
Yeah, well, Splash is definitely no stranger to I'd say just a good offensive threat, really. There's so many players that can contribute to when it comes to scoring. But I can say the same about Hoop Club as well. Some of these boys have been playing together for a long time. So it'll be a very fascinating game.
And I think that's the beauty of this tournament with the age groups, is that these clubs get to work with these kids all the way from under 13s through to under 19s. And develop their systems, coming together for this tournament. A lot of them get together, a month, 2 months before, start getting trainings in like they're preparing for a season. So it's exciting to see them.
Some of these clubs like Hoop Club, they begin even earlier.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. They do. I can definitely vouch for that. One thing that I've also recognized is that not only does this tournament develop players, but they also develop referees as well. There's a lot of young kids that are taking on big games, and I just want to shine a light on the two referees that are taking this game here on Court 1. Absolutely phenomenal. I've seen them referee a couple of games, and well, we've got a bright future. They've got a bright future for sure. So was that also part of the picture?
Yeah, nice one, B. Yeah, it always has been. To develop our officials, because as the game grows, we need them.
Yeah, 100%. All right, so it looks like Splash Basketball are the only team that have been able to put some points up on the board. So Hoop Club now just needing to really answer and put some pressure defensively. But as I say that, Splash really living up to their name at the moment. So we see here number 21, and someone to keep an eye out for number 13 here.
Nice.
Who goes by the name, and I'll get you a name very, Silverstein.
One of the players to watch out for in that team as well.
Yeah, for sure. And I think I spotted his name on the Rising Stars list. I'll have to double check that, but I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be surprised to see him there. So we have a substitution coming in for Splash. Hoop Club with the obvious height advantage, but Splash Basketball are kind of outsmarting them just a little bit. Finding some loopholes in their defense and finding some really good baskets.
Really like Riley too. He controls the game really well. Got a lot of composure with the ball. And he's got speed to burn.
Yeah, very athletic player here, number 34 from Hoop Club.
Riley with the rebound.
Yeah. Oh, nice rebound. Yeah.
Nice.
Very persistent. And he does get awarded the foul. And I think that one was on number 7. We'll just take a look at the replay there just in front of you.
He's an engine there, boy.
Yeah. And those are probably one of the most deadly players. People that can score the ball, but then just can get it back as well. Get on the offensive boards. Number 9 for 3. Oh, nice outlet pass.
Get up, man. Nice.
And there we go. Hoop Club are now in the game. Score is 5-4 to Splash Basketball. So, big question for both of you. How did you both get into basketball?
For me, my family played. I had cousins that were playing, older cousins than me. They were playing for New Zealand Armed Services,
Nice.
for New Zealand Juniors, New Zealand Tall Blacks, NBL, Pepsi Auckland Cola with Stan Hill. That was my cousin Morris. So, yeah, inspired. The rest of the family just followed.
Nice. So it's in the blood. What about you, Paul? Same?
It was actually this stadium that lit the fire for me. My parents brought me down to watch the Wanganui Wolfpack with Tony Wanzoni in the second division competition. And for me to come down and watch that really, lit the fire about, trying to get in and play the game. And luckily I had a bit of a growth spurt intermediate, so
Yep.
I was played as a 5, but I didn't really want to be in there. But it was cool. Like this, Wanganui's got a special place for us basketball-wise.
Yeah.
This stadium, has got an amazing floor.
Yeah.
There's some really talented people coming out of Wanganui too. Megan Compain, who's gone on to the WNBA.
Oh, yes, that's true. Yeah.
Doing great things in the women's space and also with, New Zealand basketball. So yeah, and Robert Rowan, another big name from Wanganui, played national level junior Tall Blacks. Yeah, so that's what lit the fuse for me, was watching the Wanganui Wolfpack.
Okay, so a lot of history here at the Springvale Stadium in Whanganui. If you guys haven't been down here, it's actually a really cool stadium. And I've got a lot of memories here too. I was actually involved in the very first HoopNations that took part in the stadium.
Yeah, that's
so.
right.
I feel like I'm coming back home, to be quite honest with you. And it's what's really cool is that for me, I can see the connection between Classic and Junior Showcase, so it's really good.
Yeah, with the Classic, it started on 2 courts. These Court 1 and Court 2 was the start of the actual process for HoopNation, and now it's up to 15 courts up in Tauranga.
Wow.
Started with 15 teams.
Amazing, amazing. All right, 3 seconds left to go in this first quarter. Splash leading by 2 points, and they're going to hold the ball to close out the first. Now, As we head into the quarter break, I'll ask you both, what do you wish to see in the next quarter? Now, it looks like Hoop Club is still trailing. So what do we want to see offensively and defensively from Hoop Club?
I think they've got to get Troy Plumlee involved a little bit more. From what I've seen, I'm not sure of the set yet. But for them defensively, you know, they've got some pace in there. They can put pressure on full court, get some deflections, you know, maybe change it up a little bit. With Splash, they can get on a roll pretty quickly from the three-point line. I think their quarterfinal, they hit 12 threes.
Wow, 12. My goodness. That's impressive. That's impressive. What do you reckon, KJ?
I think Hoop Club needs to have better comms on defense.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very underestimated communication on D.
Yep. They need to make bigger noise for themselves. Yep.
Because it's very loud in here. Very, very loud. So they'll need to really turn it up a notch, change.
Just working on their box out too, especially with Riley getting an offensive rebound with 3 guys around him, not boxing out.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. All right, we're going to head into the second quarter. Fano, it's 8-6.
But yeah, if I could just ask the boys at Four Seasons, they can just scan the gym to see the supporters of every club lining those baselines.
It's kind of now a tradition that you see at the Junior Showcase, that you'll see just on the baseline on court 1, to the left of me is some Hoop Club teams supporting their boys, and then on the other side you have Splash, and down on court 2 is the exact same, Wolfpack versus, I think it's Legacy Points Kohu.
Yes.
And we have a 3-second call. Hey. So need to be aware of that, Hoop Club.
I mean, you know, going back to the showcase and the format that we try to run here is, you know, we've adopted some AAU rules.
Yep.
We definitely want to try and create that environment for these kids as well. It's just great to see the support on these baselines. Definitely takes them up another level too when they perform.
Oh, for sure. I find that this tournament just brings out the passion in some players.
Nice, Riley.
Beautiful 3. I think he's going to be a bit of a problem for Hoop Club, and they need to adjust defensively really quickly too.
He's a hard matchup too.
He is a very hard matchup. Again, what KJ and Paul have said, I will echo it again. Communication on defense could be the difference. Oh, and a big rebound. Nice putback by number 34 from Hoop Club. Isaac McCoy. Hainger out for 3. A little bit too short on that one. Oh, the long limbs of Isaac.
No, Isaac, hustle plays.
Silverstein looks to take it, and that will be a foul. I think Panga did really well with his feet to stay stationary, but it was his hands.
He keeps his vision every time he penetrates.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I think I've known Silverstein, well, I haven't known him personally, but I've seen him grow throughout the age groups, and he's just gone from better to amazing.
Yeah.
Very balanced too when he plays.
Yeah, for sure. Plumtree there, another player you might want to keep an eye out for. Very athletic and long. Great hands. Yeah, great hands. Oh, nice step.
Nice. That was fluid.
Very nice. Number 4 from Splash Basketball. Goes by the name of Joshua Moodley. Plumtree at the top. Kicks it to the corner. Number 8. Oh, a little bit too short, but a big rebound. Oh, and Moodley goes up. No foul is called, so they'll continue. Number 11, Sargent.
Nice save, Riley.
Nice move. That was pretty.
Number 1,
He's a factor.
Riley. Manu. He's locked in. He's locked in. Silverstein. And he is awarded with the foul. Now, one thing that I think Hoop Club needs to be careful of is that they can't become too stagnant on the perimeter. I feel like they're leaving it up to Silverstein, which he's very capable of, but it's going to be hard when they start crashing in on him. What do you guys think?
Yeah, you can see that now.
Yeah.
But just like going off the last couple of plays, you know, footwork on these kids finishing now, a lot of Euro steps and on balance too.
Yeah, for sure. all of these physical plays. And I just want to remind you that this is our 17 and under boys. So just amazing talent being showcased today. And Riley Manu with the ball on the baseline. He's pressured. Very nice crossover. And Splash look to run their set. Very good patience,
yes.
I think, like you said, Paul, before. And a 3 by Woodley. That doesn't go. Oh, good hands.
Defensive pressure.
Yeah. Plumtree with the ball.
Just in this environment too, the comms on defense need to be at another level, especially how loud it is in the stadium.
100%, 100%. Oh, we have a little bit of
That's right, another hustle play.
Just the 1%ers, the 1%ers really just getting in there. He's not just a scorer and a defensive presence, but he's just really gets in there, not afraid to get physical.
And that sets the attitude for the rest of the team too when they see their players doing that.
Yeah, definitely agree on that one.
If there's one negative I've seen in the Splash approach offensively, is that Riley's too dominant. And so, you know, they're not, I feel that they're not actually developing the rest of the team around him. So
I see.
So if something happens with him, then, you know, we'll see what happens. Yeah,
so you're talking about KJ probably give everyone getting involved a little bit earlier on, because if he gets into foul trouble or if he takes a sub, it'll drop dramatically.
Yeah, well, His work rate, look, he's tired now. Yeah.
Oh, we have a little bit of a tussle going on here.
Some emotions up in there now.
Yeah. High pressure. And Plumtree will be smart just to walk away. Give each other some space.
Well officiated.
Yeah, very good. Nice work by the officiator to kind of calm everything down and get in the middle of all of that.
And that's semi-final basketball.
Yeah, that shows you, ladies and gentlemen, the people that are watching, that it gets really, really intense. And because both teams really want this win, it's coming down to the final, I think, minute or so of this quarter. So what do you guys think? What are your thoughts on strength and conditioning in terms of, because we see a lot of physical play. We see, like you said, Euro steps, things that are physically demanding. And so it kind of wears on your body a little bit.
I think it's, you know, it's the mobility, flexibility of these kids, understanding how important that is for their body maintenance. For an example, you know, Kai is in the States at the moment in San Francisco, and, you know, the first training session that they had was strength and conditioning. They're lifting, you know, 3 times a week, training 6 days a week. There's kids, you know, turning 15 that have been lifting since they were 14 in America. You know, it's the gauge on where we need to be, and it's the understanding of why they're doing it at such an early age. And obviously with the right information and the right people delivering that, they're in a safe environment for their body as well, and not overcomplicating things, or, you know, maybe presenting some issues later on because they didn't have correct technique. So, you know, it's, you know, as long as they're getting the right information. We've got some great strength and conditioning coaches around the country. You know, Logan Bonica's doing amazing things with, you know, a lot of the returning kids that are coming from college that are going away to the States, and getting all the right tools and understanding and educating themselves on how important that really is.
I see.
Couldn't agree more, Paul. You know, B, that's a good question, because, you know, the body's the tool and the mind's the weapon. So, you know, these kids are going to be working on both.
And we see Woodley there.
Same again. Hoop Club having an issue with boxing out.
The idea is actually really simple. Find a man, box him out. You know what I mean? But at times it can be quite tricky when you don't communicate with your team members and you're not on the same page.
Yeah, exactly. And that's driven from the energy and effort from the players around you.
Yeah, definitely. So that's the buzzer goes for the halftime mark, and I think a foul was called, or it might have been an out of bounds actually, my bad. So we're at halftime now, 20-12, and it's to Splash basketball. Now a question for both of you is, why do you think they have this lead for Splash?
I think, I can't say it enough, but I think Riley's definitely the X factor in them. He definitely makes the game easier for them as well. But like KJ was saying, they just can't have everything on his shoulders. He is going to get fatigued. He does a great job at just controlling the ball. When the options present themselves, when they have advantages, and he takes that. But other than that, then Splash just shooting the ball better than Hoop Club.
And Hoop Club just looked a little bit more hesitant offensively. I think they're looking for each other instead of actually someone taking it. And when Silverstein walked off the floor in that last quarter, it sort of went a bit flat for them.
I see. Okay, so kind of like instead of looking for each other, instead of working with each other, it's more like looking for someone to kind of do something and make something happen. And people can get a little bit dependent on these players, but really you've got to really contribute. And I think a really good example of that is Woodley for Splash Basketball. I mean, he's not making fantastic plays and doing anything flashy, but he's just doing the one-percenters,
exactly.
Cutting to the basket, getting the rebounds, getting his positioning correct underneath the basket, and making it really easy for himself to go back up. So those are the little things that I think Hoop Club can work on in this next half. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. So hopefully we see some improvement from the Hoop Club side.
And just as you see in the background, like it's halftime on court 2, and you've got the two clubs exchanging ends on the baseline. It's been one of the traditions here and the supporters of what they do when their team's going the opposite way. And just quickly on that semi-final over there, it's close. It's 21-19 to Legacy.
Legacy Legacy Poitikohu.
That's the one.
Yeah, I've had 3 days to work on it, so...
Nice.
All right, but yeah, I really like that tradition where they switch ends. Just making their presence known to the other side that, hey, we've got our teams back. And we're away. Yeah, we're away.
I think Riley's left-handed too.
Yeah, so what would you do as a defender if you can see that?
They're just going to force him to his weak hand.
Exactly.
Force him to his weak hand and see what he likes to do.
So I think that was an and one play. We'll see here, great screen.
Nice
by number 11, Bushel.
I don't know. What would the strategy be for Hoop Club? They start trying to no-catch Riley, put the ball in someone else's hands.
Yeah. Oh, we have 11. Foul on 11.
Good milking by Silverstein on that one.
Yeah, Sargent, sorry, is his name. Last name for 11 Splash Basketball. And we have number 10 here. Gift. Neon Zima.
Splash into a zone.
Neon Zima for 3. That one bounces off. Backboard. Silverstein. He'll try it, but too powerful. And it gets swiped out of bounds, so it'll be Splash Basketball.
Hoop Club to find their rhythm.
Yeah, they do. They really do, and I don't think they have yet. And you don't want to leave it too late either. Woodley, penetrate the middle. Oh, that was a really nice take by Woodley.
Nice stretch and finish.
Yeah, he's got some long arms. Terito for Hoop Club. And needs to get out of that corner before they get trapped. Silverstein. A nice basket.
That was a tough one.
That was 24-14. Painga with the ball on the 45. Marked closely by number 21, Terito. And Silverstein is trying to suffocate Sargent. Oh, they find Woodley, but the pass wasn't that great. Oh, nice pass.
Great cut.
Yeah, so Hoop Club, I'm not feeling their presence defensively. I think they're kind of breaking down a little bit, so they really need to kind of regroup. And it will be a foul on the baseline.
This is a time for the team to come together and talk to each other.
Yeah. What would you be saying to your teammates if you're in the Hoop Club huddle?
I'd have to be beeped out.
I think you and me both, man. You and me both. Woodley is running that lane. That's a foul. Oh, that was a heavy fall. I'm hoping both get up okay.
Good sportsmanship.
Yeah.
Like you said, B, it's just those 1%ers. Like
Yeah.
defensively, it's effort. You know,
For
it's
sure.
always effort and energy.
Yeah, I completely agree. Oh, Splash Basketball need to figure that out. I don't know what's happening there. Oh, same team, same team.
What's he going to do?
Plum Tree at the top, lefty. Oh, that was
Okay, this could be
good.
the momentum shift.
Yeah, they really need to pick it up on defense, though. They can't let Splash Basketball score again. Otherwise, it'll just be a chase game for them. And good job by Plumtree. He needs to trail him and follow, just in case, but no need. And we have a 30-second timeout. I think that's Jackson Stubbins will call that, which is a smart call.
Hoop Club feeling the energy.
Yeah, Troy having an influence. Like I said at the start of the game, you know, Troy's definitely got to have a presence in that space.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. Okay, so this timeout will probably be called as a strategic one by Coach Stubbins, just to kind of break the momentum from the Hoop Club side. So here we go. This is what we're wanting to see from Hoop Club. Just a little bit of defensive pressure. You can tell that they're starting to suffocate Riley a little bit. I'm noticing that he's the one that's kind of controlling the pace of the game and calling the shots for Splash Basketball. So I'm just hoping that they don't commit too much to Riley, because you don't want to be caught short-handed, especially if he makes an extra pass, because everyone can score in this game.
Going back to the previous question, B.
Yeah.
On the court, I'll be telling the rest of my teammates, just get 3 stops, do everything we can, and 3 buckets. That's the score.
Good defensive pressure there.
There's the first score.
Okay.
First stop, first score.
Yeah. Number 7, that's Andrew Griffiths.
Another 2. Another 2 stops.
Riley's having to work.
Yeah. That is a big play. That is a big play by Riley Manu. He was challenged by Griffiths. He had the ball stolen from him and he did not like it. So that was his answer to that. There are some players that are just built different when they get challenged like that. Some people will back down from that type of challenge, but Manu is definitely not that type of player.
But that's his, you know, that was the mentality. That's what when we coach, we say next play mentality. You know, you got to steal, gave up a basket, hustled, you know, got the ball, found the lane, got to the rim, got an and one.
For sure, for sure. Now Hoop Club needs to be careful not to lose the momentum that they had. Plumtree for 3. No one finds the left of the
And
rim.
Troy's got to follow his shot.
Yeah, he does. Great pass.
Oh, wide open.
Oh, beautiful.
And they can shoot.
Number 21 goes by the name of Ryder Moore.
That's what got Splash to the semifinals.
Yep. Oh, and Plumtree gets his feet taken out from under him. I think he might have slipped or someone may have pushed him, but he does get the foul call. And we have another timeout called, I think it's by Splash Basketball. Now, they're going to go into a timeout now. What do you think will be the discussion that Coach Stubbins and also Coach Matt, what they will be discussing with their teams?
Jackson, what he's going to do is he's going to tell his boys to stay focused.
Yep.
Execute.
Yep.
Stay focused, execute, poised. They're patient. I'd be also talking to Riley. Riley, get the rest of the team involved, because the other team are stagnant around him offensively.
Yeah.
But he does look to kick, and when he does penetrate and kick out, you know, they're ready to shoot.
Probably Hoop Club just talking about, you know, that Riley matchup, you know, that coverage that they're going to put on him, you know, trying to get the ball out of his hands, or, you know, these guys that are going to beat off the dribble that are matching up with Riley, what the help defense is looking like, what their rotations are looking like.
100%. Okay, and the ball has been given. The baseline, Plumtree will take it. And we have a foul called here. And that is on 6 from Splash Basketball. And I'll get you a name in a second. Collingson.
Oh, too easy.
They fell asleep.
Number 34, McCoy. But I think that's definitely what you need. Oh, I'm a bit confused as to what's happening here.
Going back to the inbound.
I see. And that's the end of the third quarter. These quarters go so quick, so it's really important for both teams to take that into account, especially for Hoop Club. You don't want to show up too late. I've seen a couple of times, especially on this court, where players really start to figure out their chemistry, and they're like, okay, this is the plan, but it's the third quarter and going into the fourth, and it's too late. So what are you guys wanting to see? I'll ask KJ, what are you wanting to see from Splash Basketball on both ends of the floor going into the next quarter, and for Paul, the other team? I forgot which one I said. Two clubs.
Yeah, I think they need to be thinking about Riley down the stretch. You know, after this game, where they're going to be, if they're going to be winning this game, how are they developing the rest of the team offensively? That'll be my big focus coming from Jackson.
Okay.
I think Hoop Club are relying too much on the three-pointer to try and keep themselves in this game. I think they had the height advantage with a couple of the players that they've got in there. I've yet to see what Troy's like playing inside. I know he can shoot the ball from outside, but he's one of the biggest kids on the court. And I think for his development, it's more so, you know, those catch and rips, and also, you know, maybe some post play, because I don't think defensively Splash have got someone that can match up with him.
Yeah, I agree with both statements. So they're going to get the ball in quickly and try to score. Oh, that's a big one. That's a big one. We see Hoop Club now putting the pressure on. Trying to pass over McCoy, which is really hard to do, but they managed to keep the ball in their position, and they slow it right down.
Smart move to pressure. Riley's off. Put pressure on the guards that haven't been working.
Exactly. Collinson thinks about it.
Defensively, they're just sagging too much.
Mangalongo.
Yeah, and that's what happens.
Doesn't hesitate and shoots it.
No pressure on the shot, no closeouts.
No. You really can't, on defense, you really can't give 50%. You've got to give 100. Griffiths with an answer.
That was contested, but these guys can shoot.
Good pressure. Good pressure. They're struggling.
Oh, 5 seconds.
There we go. There we go. Okay, we're seeing some passion now on the floor.
But like you said, B, it's energy and effort on defense.
100%. And you really got to lift each other up. It's really a team sport the whole time.
That's the first take I've seen Troy do.
Okay.
And look at that. Draws a foul.
You've also got to be really smart with your decisions. Although this is a fast game and a really, it's only 8 minutes for each quarter. You've got to make the decisions really quick.
Insane footwork again. Nice little Euro there.
Here we go, Hoop Club, Plumtree on the line. And that one rolls out. Nice outlet pass. Oh, he loses it for a minute. Oh, I don't know.
What was that?
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, we have a foul. 34, McCoy. I was expecting a whistle, I'm not going to lie, but...
we all were.
Yeah. It is what it is. Carry on.
You can't get them all.
No, more being pressured by Plumtree, quite high. I wish he would have stuck with him.
Yeah.
I wish he would have stuck with him.
Silly foul.
I wonder if he was aware of that being his 5th foul.
The same. Obviously, I think that's on the coach. Obviously, you know what, we're at 5 minutes left to go in this quarter. Stop the clock with 3. He's one of the main players. For him to get it fouled out this early is going to be a big difference for Hoop Club.
Yeah, for sure. There's so many bits and pieces of a basketball game that some people don't know about. And like that, little things like that, not knowing that you're on 4 fouls, can really cost the team. Fantastic pass.
Just kick out.
Oh, no, that one just too short. A nice kick
look.
out. McCoy. And that's a foul.
Good foul.
I really like how Hoop Club is starting to utilize the athleticism that they have on their end of the floor. Like McCoy is lengthy, he's athletic.
I just like the vision off the rebounds too, to look ahead, kick ahead early.
But really simple things, guys. We're not asking them to do behind the back crossover 360, you know?
Yeah.
It's just really simple things.
It is, you know, the simple things of jab steps and pump fakes done at a high level can create advantages. You get open Attack the lane.
100%. Now our score, we're just going to check in with our score, 35-28. Moore with the big rebound, and that's tipped out. And here we go. Again, they're away.
Nice.
Nice job. And there will be a timeout, I
Jackson's
think.
called a timeout.
Yeah. So 35-30.
Hoop Club coming back running.
What's your thoughts on now Troy's out? What is the strategy for Hoop Club?
I'll redirect that question to KJ, see what you said, and I'll follow up.
Strategy for Hoop Club. The coach needs to tell them, boys, you're doing a good job. Focus back on defense,
Yep.
communication, box out, run.
Yeah.
Yep. Then he needs to get his manager to say who's on foul trouble, get that person in foul trouble, get the foul count up to 7, and then so we're shooting from then on.
All right. Yeah, no, I like the way that you said that. For me personally, what I'd be saying to them is what's going well for us right now? What are we doing that is working for us? And that's transition. That is using what we have in our bag already and utilizing it. So McCoy has got some great length. He's athletic. We can try and see if he's leaking early. I really like that we do have some staple players for both teams. Don't get me wrong. I really love that. But there's a reason why we have 5 players on the court. So everyone needs to step up.
Yeah.
And that's what I'll be saying to my Hoop Club team.
I think that the boys have lifted knowing that Troy's not on the court.
Yeah. Here we go. Splash. 3:10 on the clock. And I can hear nothing but noise coming from that second court over there.
Yeah, close game, 34-31, 5 minutes to go.
Moore, deep 3. That one bounces off. Griffiths is pressured by Moore.
Nice.
Good boy.
Great move.
Unfortunately.
And that one doesn't go, but it's a foul on the floor. Niyonzima takes it baseline, and he's fouled.
Just a small little hezzy.
Yep.
Keep his vision, head up.
And Moodley coming in. Griffiths at the 3. Niyonzima. Oh.
Try and get a foul.
Oh, that corner.
Nice.
Nice dish. And a foul. Big play.
Great job.
Big play. Fantastic work. And this is an example of really just people stepping up and doing different things. You know what I mean? You really don't need to overcomplicate a situation. Just find the loopholes, find the holes there, step into position, and finish.
And that was guard to guard.
That was guard to guard. Niyonzima.
Here they come.
3-point play, 35-33. And where will it go? I think it's going to stay with Splash.
Going to be the test of the mental now for Splash.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw, but the Hawks and the Rams went into triple overtime last night.
I actually caught the end of that.
Yeah. So
Crazy.
Just nuts. Moodley, a bit short. Niyonzima is looking to push. He's looking side to side. No one's running with him. Griffiths is there. Quick 3. Oh, and it came off Mainga. I don't think he...
I didn't think that was a good decision to shoot just then. He was off balance too.
Yeah, it seemed a little bit too rushed.
Yeah. No offensive rebound was coming through.
Oh, Splash are doing a good job. They need to get it in. Niyonzima taking it strong to the hoop. Big boy.
Solid.
I think fatigue might be creeping up on Manu a little bit.
Yeah, he's had to carry a load the whole game.
Yeah. Sargent. A little hezzy.
Change pace.
Left. And it's not falling. And this is exactly what you two were talking about in regards to Riley. Niyonzima, Griffiths for 3. That one a little bit more balanced, but it doesn't. Oh. 3 black jerseys just kind of colliding there. Manu, 1 minute 40 on the clock, 35 each. And we have a foul on 7, Griffiths.
Riley's still got to trust his teammates.
He does, yes, he does. I think that's what makes a good guard a great guard. just kind of gauging exactly what he can do, but what he can provide.
Just with the attention that he's drawing, you know, these boys can shoot.
Yeah, for sure. Sargent looking for a handoff with Painga. Painga will get it back. Hoop Club's job is very simple. Contain, box out, and we have an offensive foul.
Movie screen?
Yeah, I think so. All right, I need to hear it from both of you. Who do you think is going to win this game?
Ooh. I'd have to go with Hoop Club.
Hoop Club?
I'm calling it.
All right, Hoop Club with the dub. KJ, you heard it here first. What about you, Paul?
With the momentum that's happening at the moment, I think Hoop Club, but you can't, you know, Riley
Get
can
off
make
the fence. Get off the fence.
Riley can do what he can do without, you know, making any bad decisions. Like, oh, look at that, straight away.
That was your plan. That was your plan to talk until someone
Wait for him to make a basket.
I honestly don't know. If Splash keep on shooting like that, they might take the lead on this one. 46 seconds.
Yeah, I just think it's a good matchup now. I mean, especially with Troy not being on the court.
Great take.
Nice defense.
Not enough juice. 38-35. Splash will be smart to just chill out a little bit, which they do. 29. They're calling a timeout. And we have a little bit of miscommunication here between the official and Manu. Manu's calling a timeout, but she's saying you can't call a timeout while you're playing. I don't know.
You can. The player with the ball can call a timeout.
So he had the ball, so they should be awarded a timeout, which I think they will get.
They just got to talk to him about it. Do they have a full or a 30-second?
Yeah. So I think they're checking in just with the bench because I'm pretty sure they get awarded it. Or not. We're still waiting to see what they decide. No timeout will be awarded. 24 seconds. Splasher in the lead. And a foul on 13. Silverstein.
Okay, Hoop Club, we've got to go to overtime because 3 make me feel better.
22 seconds. Hoop Club needs to play out of their skin with defense, and they do. Griffiths.
Okay, let's go Hoop Club.
17 seconds on the clock. 14. 10. Silverstein. 8. 7.
Need a 3.
2, but they need to get a steal.
Need a 3. Need a foul.
And a timeout will be taken here. This is another small thing that they need to pay attention to, is that Splash Basketball was up by 3.
I think even in that case, if the coach had a 30-second, if that was his timeout, he should have called that earlier.
Yeah.
Set up a play, give the boys awareness. You know, they needed a 3 rather than a 2.
Yeah, exactly. 3 seconds left on the clock. Splash Basketball is only leading by 1, so anything can happen, but they do think they do have the ball, and they will advance it if it was their timeout.
Just checking on court 2, it's 42-33
As an athlete, reading the game is so important, not just reading what's happening on the floor, but actually reading the game, knowing how they scored the last possession, knowing who's hot on the other team, knowing where the shot clock, what's happening with the score clock, the time. You ought to know.
I honestly think that that's what you do on the bench. You know, you don't just go there to get a rest, but you do there to see what's happening on the floor, so you can communicate that to your teammates.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Just a quick update, 44-36 to Wolfpack.
Oscar Goodman with the big block on court 2. Jeepers, man.
The other thing to acknowledge at this tournament is all the, NBL kids coming here and then having the opportunity to participate. Quick foul.
There's so much noise in this gym that the bench is trying to communicate to the refs here on court 1 that before it should have been 2 shots. So the players are now confused.
Are they in the bonus?
I think so, yeah. There's actually 1 second left to go. I don't know if they're going to fix that or they're going to leave it like that. I think the winners at court 2 would have been Wolfpack.
Yes. Timeout.
A timeout.
I think there was more on the clock when that foul happened.
Okay, hold on a second. So,
One-on-one.
Mangalongo has two attempts. So the first one's gone. He needs another one. And I think timeout will be called there. They literally have a second to do something, Hoop Club.
So what do we do? Are we going for the win? Obviously, but
I'm going for the win. I'm going
we're
3.
going for the win. And we're going to make KJ look better.
now everyone from court 2 surrounded court 1. This is crazy.
Look at this view that we have here on your screen. Yeah, everyone's just kind of gathering around court 1. This is nuts. And this is why you see kids talk about this all year long. Just because of the energy and the environment and the music. People really getting involved and just really passionate about the game. And this is exactly what Junior Showcase is all about. So if you're not here, you're missing out, man.
B, what's the play? What's the Hoop Club play?
Elevator door.
Yep.
Lou asked me the same question the other day, and I was like, can't go wrong with elevator.
Who's the shooter?
Griffiths.
Yeah. So obviously he's getting it back. Man, I don't know about that. He's not the shooter.
We have some defensive assignments here. Coach Stubbins is just redirecting his team.
Switching everything.
Unless Silverstein's going to get it back on a handoff or something, they need to get it in. Oh, great steal.
Get up, man.
And that's it. That brings us to the end of this game. Congratulations for Splash Basketball, 39-37. I would love to say a convincing win, but that was really tough. And a good effort to Hoop Club. What are your guys' comments on that game?
Could have been both of them.
Yeah, like that's what semi-final basketball is. Finding, the top 4 teams that are in the competition. Those 2 definitely demonstrated that. Just seeing the talent that's available in Wellington, especially what these guys are doing with their clubs. Some New Zealand players in this group too as well. It's awesome.
And you're right, B, when you spoke earlier that sometimes some players take a while to get into the court, to actually be present. It took a while for Hoop Club to show up.
Yeah, it did. And in this game, where it's so fast-paced that you need to show up. And there's really no excuses. I can't really find any good, solid excuses for people to kind of be like, oh, well, it was just the first quarter. Let's just turn it up now. You've really got to come and play. You know what I mean? So congratulations to both teams for making it this far. That was a semi-final. So Hoop Club, unfortunately, will not advance. Splash will. So congratulations to Coach Stubbins.
So that sets us up with Wolfpack and Splash final tomorrow for the 17th championship.
Oh, that's going to be insane. If any of you joined us last year at the showcase, I think it was the under-19 boys, where it was Ball Never Lies versus Wolfpack, wasn't it?
Yes.
I couldn't speak after the game because I was just taken back by just how incredible it was, the environment, the players themselves. Like, I wish everyone could have seen it.
Yeah.
Because that's like in a once-in-a-lifetime kind of opportunity, and I might be exaggerating it, some might think, but I actually really enjoyed it. So. But
that came down to the wire, and it was free throws that won that game.
Yeah, it was.
Tough game, a lot of talent across the board. And that's it, the excitement of what finals bring. The accolades for those players, and especially the club. Sam Toomey's doing a great job, and Dean down there with Ball Never Lies, and yet again another Wellington club, putting opportunities together for these guys to play basketball.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic. So it looks like in the next round, we're just having some issues with the bench, but looks like we're going to be moving on to a girls' game. We're going to take a little bit of a break. I think Paul and KJ might stick with me for the next one, so make sure you join us. Get a drink or something, and then come back. Okay, kia ora, whānau. Thank you so much for joining us. If you did, you just missed a really good game. And it was a Wellington matchup, an 04 matchup, and it was Hoop Club versus Splash Basketball. And Splash Basketball came away with the win. It really went down to the wire. And I had KJ and Paul, who were with me in the commentary box, and I have Paul with me still, who's going to join me for this game. So thank you so much.
I'm happy to be here. KJ's just had to shoot away to do some score sheets at the other venues.
Ah, I see. Always on the move, that guy.
Yeah.
So we have a pool play, and it's our 13 and under girls, and we have Riders versus TVB. Now, Paul, I'm glad that you're actually here for this game, because I want to kind of pick your brain on what you think about the girls' game, because you do have two daughters. And Lyric has just left for the first time to go overseas with her brother, and they left yesterday, didn't they?
Yes, they did. They did. So she's chasing her dreams, and we've actually, created a pathway for her to do that. They're actually in Hawaii as we speak. We're just waiting for a transfer to get to San Fran.
Must
So
be nice.
yeah. But just like with Kobe, with what he saw with his daughter Gigi, he what Kobe could have done while he was here in regards to helping that space, and he's already started to do that anyway with a lot of the NBA players trying to take up from where he left off.
Right, yeah.
But we've got a talented group of girls. We've got more girls in America than we do boys.
Wow, that's awesome, and it's good to know that, because I don't think a lot of people do know that. But what is something that you've probably learned from the girls' game? Because I can imagine you probably went into it and said, well, this is very different.
Yeah, I really enjoy coaching girls as well. The attention span, obviously how they absorb, coaching, attitude-wise towards, next play mentality, especially with the girls that I've worked with. But it's a joy. Like just talking about the girls that are in this game right now, the Broaden twins. Are from Mount Maunganui, and actually in the Mount Maunganui Senior Prems team. Very talented family. Obviously, Shalom Broaden, Salem Broaden, that's their younger sisters.
I was going to ask, is there any relation there? Yeah.
Yeah, and man, they just grind, hustle. They can shoot the ball. all strong fundamentals and, you know, a true testament of next play mentality when these girls play.
I love that. That's really good. Girls are also really passionate, and I don't know if you actually watched the NCAA, which is something that I've been following over the last 2 years. I only really got into it last year. But NCAA in America, there's a lot of controversy when it comes to girls and women when they play. They say that girls can be a little bit scrappy, but I think it's quite passionate. Like, at times, yes, it can get scrappy, I'm not going to lie. But some of the girls here, which I'm really liking, and I'm seeing more of, is them being quite passionate and not afraid to show their emotions on court.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the physical nature of Kiwi girls too. You know, us with a rugby mentality and behind us and our foundations of this country, we know how to handle physicality.
Yeah,
and we definitely know how to give it out.
Yeah, for sure. Unfortunately, it's 6 minutes in the first quarter, and no one seems to have put any points on the board just yet. So I'm just waiting patiently, and I'm sure someone will do that soon. We may have a 1-for-1 here. Might be on the ground, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's on the ground. Here we go. Thank God for replays.
But going back to the development of the girls' game, like, you know, with the Tahihi League too, has been amazing for the opportunities of local girls.
Yeah.
Obviously, girls that have been in the States that are coming home to have something to play for, and then just showcase what they've learned in America.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that's one of the most important things about going overseas, is to come back and share what you've learnt. Sometimes that'll be in the form of being super competitive and, you know, forcing your teammates to kind of rise to the occasion and be better. I've seen that firsthand last year when I was a part of the Tawihi for Whai. Even though I didn't get any court time, the things that I've learned off the court during practice, I will never forget that. Those are the things that I'll definitely take with me, especially into the coaching space.
Yes.
But what do you reckon about girls kind of transitioning from school, finishing high school? They don't want to go over to the States. They kind of want to stay local. What do you think are some improvements that we can make as pretty much a country so that we can help them go into the next phase?
That's a really good question, and that's a big subject, I think, for everyone in the basketball space. You know, Australia has a really competitive league. I think it's, you know, close to being the second best league in the world.
Yeah.
You know, Australia basketball for women is a whole bunch of opportunities and pathways. What we do in January is we take teams across, and our girls teams were really successful. The under-20s won their division, which was coached by Mel Bennett, and a handful of New Zealand players in that team. Got exposure to NBL 1 coaches,
Nice.
and then WNBL, you know, so it's, you know, that famous word of where you can get exposure, where you can get your profile built, and then those opportunities will start to come. The doors will open. I think we're lucky in New Zealand, going back to our league, financially for players too that have finished college that can come back and earn some really good money to stay here.
Yep.
Is the key. And then it's, you know, these girls that are coming up through the ranks now are getting to see those girls come back and showcase what they can do and stimulate them to chase it more, you know, to you know, we compete with netball just like basketball competes with rugby for the boys.
Yeah, 100%. As we're saying that, I just spotted the, how would you pronounce their name? Is it Broughton or Broughton? Broughton. So the Broughton sisters, number 6 in grey and number 8, sorry. And you can definitely tell some of these girls, like Forbes, just there. She's one of the main components of the TVB team, and Skirkovic as well. I was talking about it yesterday when I was watching some of the girls' games. I was recognizing some of these last names, and I thought, oh my gosh, I know their uncles, I know their dads.
Yep.
You know, so it's really cool to see the next generation really coming through.
And then for me, I'm still trying to get Shamar and Karis. That's their first names. I think they might have the initial on the back, but I know one of them has their hair out, and I think that's Shamar, and Karis has her hair in a ponytail.
Oh, you got to look for those little cues, eh?
And they will slap me if I got that wrong.
Well, it's documented now.
Yeah, I apologize.
Okay, so just a reminder of the scores: 5-3 to Riders, and it's going to go up to 7 now with that bucket. TVB have a few players that the team look to, and Forbes being one of them right here. I think one of the things we can improve on, especially as when we teach our girls and develop our girls to play basketball, is just to look up the floor a little bit more.
Yeah.
And just making that early pass. You know, when they penetrate, they do such a good job of opening up, taking that open lane, but that extra pass just doesn't get away in time.
And I think they recognize where the advantages are when they have the ball. You know, a lot of kick out threes here, and with that TVB, and just transition for the other team.
Yeah, for sure. So I think for TVB, it's pretty much just a catch-up game now. It's really funny when you train as a team. You are so aware of what's happening. You're very clear on the plan, what we're going to do, and then you step on court and things just go meh.
Yeah,
so,
and like for me, I'm coaching here with 07.
Yeah.
And then you're bringing girls together that have never played together before, but are high-level players that are talented, and you don't want to put them too much into a system to get that executed before the end of the tournament. So you're relying on their IQ to make plays, and let them express themselves more so.
Yeah. What kind of coach are you? Are you a harsh coach? Or are you like a?
I'm a little bit of old school and new school. I think it's accountability is the biggest thing for me.
Okay.
I'm not sugarcoating stuff, but obviously getting the understanding of, you know, what didn't happen or what should happen. I like to play aggressive defense, be up and in, you know, pick up full court. You got to have an engine on you, you know, like you got to be able to play both sides at a high level. And I think, you know, the girls do that. We don't have a lot of huge height in this country, and we are gifted with some girls in some school programs.
Yeah, for sure.
But relatively, you know, New Zealand basketball for girls is very similar for a lot of programs around the country.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I think especially down in Wellington, we've got so many naturally talented players, and I can definitely say the same for Tauranga since I was up there for most of my year last year. It's at first I was like, wow, these girls don't even really need to train that much, and sometimes I think they rely too much on that talent. And it's just the mentality of wanting to be better. I think that's what we can work on, especially in development. And
I think that effect with having the FI based in Tauranga now is definitely having that ripple effect amongst the schools.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it.
FI Academy's down here at the moment with the boys teams.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of girls that are playing amongst other clubs that are from Tauranga. That have been obviously embraced by that opportunity of potentially playing for the, you know.
The climb.
Yeah. So I feel the schools up in that area right now pretty strong. You know, you've got Tauranga girls, you've got Aquinas, Mount College, obviously St. Peter's, Hamilton girls.
Yeah.
Rotorua girls, you know, in that space, and I'm only talking to the region because I actually see them on a regular basis. But it's exciting. It's really exciting for the girls' game.
Yeah, no, that's true. For Wellington, it's pretty much the same story, same schools, but they kind of interchange every year. So last year, I think the real threats were Queen Margaret College, and they had a really good team, but now because all their seniors have left, it's kind of changed the trajectory of the game down there. So now I think St. Mary's is the next to step up. So it does change every now and then.
Yeah.
For me personally, an improvement that I would like to see is just the development of female coaches.
Yes.
And I think us as former players and as current players, I think it's kind of our duty to give back to the basketball community, and I don't really see enough of it. And I can understand that a lot of players are away and they're still playing, the current ones, but the ones that were previously playing, it'd be nice to see them, you know, in the action.
Yeah, 100%. And obviously that, you know, that commitment to high school coaching is a big ask, you know, like for a person that's got a full-time job and, you know, obviously got a family of their own, and then, you know, making that dedication to that program, and then, you know, building it over time. So like you just said that that team has lost a lot of their senior players, and now they're in a rebuilding stage, and that's the wave of basketball, especially at high school level. Yeah,
for sure. So we are underway with our second quarter of this game, or is it still our first?
This should be the second.
Yeah, I think it's the second. So 7-3 a little bit here. TVB, I don't think have established themselves because Riders, it looks like they're disrupting their offense quite a bit.
Yeah, the Rider team, I believe, is made up of the Bay of Plenty kids.
Okay. I see. Yeah, I was wondering where they were from. So, yeah, rather Tauranga Moana ways. A few Rotorua girls in there.
Yep.
And I think we have a Hamilton girl in there too. Here we go. Broughton is held up at the bottom there by Forbes. And it's a jump ball, so it'll be a turnover. How did it feel to see two of your kids leaving yesterday? I think it was me, Rosh, and Vincent were having a chat last night. And Rosh and I were looking at the video that was put up on your Instagram, and we were like, oh my gosh, we're going to cry.
No, it was definitely a tough moment. We're very emotional in regards to that space too, in regards to what their journey is now. Not leaving the nest for good, but a big part of their life is that change of the independence.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of things that kids really need to develop quite quickly. Just to doing the normal things without relying on other people to do them for you.
Yeah, that's some great parenting advice right there. I'm going to just put that in the back of my head. I remember that.
But it was cool. It was cool to have Kai at home. The white oil for him just to fill his cup. To be home and just to be around family and friends and to look at the process of what's been for him to get him into the situation that he's in right now.
Yeah, no, I think it's a great opportunity for me personally. When I got the news on Instagram that Kaya was going over, the first thought that came to my head was, oh my gosh, is he going for high school? So usually when I get these notifications on Instagram, it'll be for college.
Yes.
People are being committed to college, and I think it was the first time that I ever saw a Kiwi kid was being committed to a high school. And I thought, my second thought was, that's must be such a hard decision for his family, but also such a good one for his basketball development, because he's then going to not easily, but it'll be a lot easier for him to transition into the college space.
100%.
So,
that's exactly it. And obviously there's a lot of things that go into behind the scenes of it all in regards to the pastoral care of the security and well-being of him in that space.
Yeah.
His own mental health as well. For a lot of these kids that do go over to America, making sure that they've got a really good support base around them. We have that Kiwi mentality of a village, to develop these kids, and that gets taken away from them as soon as they go to America. So it's trying to gel them into a situation that's very similar to them. We're just lucky that, in California, there's a lot of Pacific Island people.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, a lot of Samoans, Tongans in that space.
Yeah.
So he tended to gel well with them straight away, which was cool for his transition.
Oh, that's good. Oh, a nice in and out dribble.
Man.
Here we go.
These
She took that
girls can
coast
play.
to coast, man.
Yeah.
And I think we just have a little bit of an error with the score, but that's going to get fixed very soon. So 8-5. Defensively, what do you think TVB need to do?
Good question. I mean, just ball containment still. They're getting beat off the dribble quite easily. Obviously, that's going to come down to lateral movement and same again, effort and energy.
Yeah. What do you think is most important, one-on-one containment or help side defense?
I think, personally, like just sort of going back to the coaching style with Kyle was to contain. You got to be able to contain.
Yeah.
We don't want to be relying on help all the time because you're going to have that in the back of your head. First of all, can you make the person pick the ball up, get the ball out of the person's hands that you're marking, and then, we go from there and the reliability of your teammates from there to do the same job.
Yeah. No, that's, I think for me that changed the game for me a little bit because I was taught always, I wasn't taught, but I wasn't really informed as a young girl coming up in the basketball system here in New Zealand. Like, there was really no emphasis on containment, and that does a lot. You're not really going for the steal. You're just putting pressure on the person so they can make, unfortunately, bad decisions.
Make it uncomfortable.
Yeah, super uncomfortable. Rolliston on the free throw line there, number 9 from TVB. Hopefully he'll give him a chance to catch up if she makes this one. Oh, high arc. Gets a rebound.
Nice.
And it's a jump ball. Oh, yeah. See, now I see, when I look at the sisters, I'm like, yeah, actually.
Shamar's got the ball and Karis has got the ponytail.
They got the ponytail. Okay.
That's it.
Final call? Is that it?
Yep,
okay, all right. You heard it here first then.
Nice. Good
Great
kick out. Same, just with the kick out, it's got to be ready to shoot.
Yeah, for sure.
Recognize the defense.
I feel like for girls too, it's a lot to do with confidence. So if you try and you miss and you get an air ball, you know, it's like, oh, I'm embarrassed. Don't be embarrassed.
Yeah, and then it's back to the coach on what's a good shot, what's a great shot.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go. Oh, nice kick ahead.
That's Shamar. Nice. Just aggressive, relentless to the hoop.
There's a lot of potential for number 4 on TVB, Forbes, that you see on your screen right now. She's such a good player, but something that I would like to see her work on, especially because I have a feeling she's going to come back. But some things I would like to see her work on is just her defensive pressure. I think she goes for about 2 seconds and then she kind of slacks off a little bit, and that sometimes gets caught in the foul. So
yeah,
that could be with fatigue, maybe.
Yep. Obviously conditioning as well for kids.
Yeah.
This has been a long couple of days as well. When you get to the end of pool play, you know, that can catch up with you.
Exactly.
I think these girls have 6 teams in their pool, so this will be their 5th game.
Wow. Jeepers, man. Just tired thinking about it. So 15-5 Riders have stretched their lead. And I think they're sharing the load a little bit more than TVB is. TVB just needing to take care of the ball. And like we said before, fatigue could be something that might be a big component in that.
And look, I think she's calling for a sub.
I see. You know, my thing during high school was to never call a sub.
No, not looking at the bench,
it.
that's for sure. I'm not looking at the person stepping into the halfway.
Yeah, I was like, oh, don't look at the coach, don't make eye contact. Okay, 2 seconds left before we head into the half-time, and the buzzer goes. All right, Paul, I need you to put your coaching hat on. What are you telling TVB in this half-time?
I think they can mix up the defense. I think that the full court pressure that they're trying to put on, they're getting burnt. And then it's coming back to that factor of fatigue. Today, you know, the beauty is with under 13s, you can play a zone.
Yeah.
You know, if you want to try to reserve some energy and clog up the key, possibly.
Yep.
I'm not a big fan of zone, to be honest, but, you know, with the habits that teaches you, first and foremost, but that's the environment that you play in if you're in an AAU tournament in America.
Yeah, exactly. You've got to be versatile as a player as well to be able to know what's good and what's bad on any kind of defensive coverage.
Yes.
And I was saying yesterday, I don't know if you would agree with me, but I was saying when I was commentating a game that one thing that I would really love to see kids do more is get more involved in watching film.
Yes.
You know, watching games.
Yes.
Like, but not watching games to be like, oh, she's a good player. Like, okay, what are they doing on defense? What could I do to kind of alter my game a little bit, you know? Oh, that looks familiar.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
The college game in America, too, for girls.
Yeah.
I mean, and going back to, you know, Pryor's situation now is the teammates that he plays with, they follow programs. You know, they follow programs, they follow coaches.
Yep.
Look at the systems they run, you know, and work out, because obviously when kids get offers to go to a school, they've got to work out what fits. And are they educated about this, you know, the program that they're going into?
Exactly. I get a lot of questions when I meet with some of the younger girls when I say, hey, look, you got to really work on just some IQ, like maybe just do a few things there, because there are certain options that they don't take because they just don't know, they're not educated. So and I don't mean that in a bad way, it's just literally the truth. So what you're trying to do is trying to communicate with them that, hey, look, it's not a bad thing, but it will help you understand the game a lot more, because basketball is a lot more complicated than people think.
Yeah, I mean, and trying to simplify things with, you know, these younger age groups is that, you know, the small thing that coaches always say about catch to be a threat.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, catch the ball to be a threat.
Exactly. And sometimes, I don't know if you'll agree with me, Paul, but sometimes, you know, you have to remember that as you get older, because systems will be the dominant thing that you learn. So there will be roles that you need to play and stuff like that, but you can never, ever forget that you need to be a threat.
Exactly.
Never, ever forget that.
And that's being able to beat your man off the dribble.
Yeah.
You know, we know when kids they over dribble, but we also know that when you're catching the ball, are you selling the jab step, trying to create an advantage? We've got space to attack now. Like,
yeah. Oh, here we
they're
go.
in a zone. They came out of the zone, the 2-3 zone, but those guys can shoot now.
Yeah. So that shows a little bit of IQ coming from the riders, is that if no one's going to be marking me, I'm going to shoot the ball. Number 24 there, Kyle. So it's just little things, and I think another point that I need to make also about basketball is that things change on the fly.
Yep.
You know,
Yep.
so like I said, you train and stuff, and you have these systems, you have these offenses, you have these ideas of defense, but things will need to adjust. You need to adjust as a player and be quite versatile.
Yeah.
So yeah, I hope we've recruited enough basketball players now, with all the complications that we've just said. It's not that bad,
Yeah.
trust me. It's not that bad. It's actually really fun. Right, TVB on the line. Oh, that one was good. I think it was both. She scored. It's 20-7, and it's in the third quarter, so TVB are going to struggle to try and match up.
I like the style of with the riders that everyone's getting a chance to bring the ball up. No one's
Yeah.
ball dominant.
Yeah, I completely agree. Yesterday I started a new thing also where I'm going to, because I think terminology is another big thing when you're learning about basketball, and especially if you want to get a little bit serious with it. It's just learning the different terminologies that coaches might use.
Yes.
Just so that you can understand it a bit more, because at the end of the day, we're trying to make things easy for these players so
Yes.
that, you know, they can translate into their game. And my phrase for the day, or my 2 words for the day yesterday was drag dribble. So what is your knowledge about drag dribble? I asked Lou Murphy, and I'll let you know what her answer is in a second.
Drag dribble.
Yeah.
Drag dribble. I've got a drag screen.
Yeah, that's what she said too.
The drag dribble. Man, that's interesting. What was her description?
So Lou's description of a drag dribble, which I actually agreed with, was it's basically, you see a drag dribble happen around the 45, maybe even the top. It doesn't really get any lower than the free throw line because there's not enough space. But a drag dribble is usually used by a guard or a point guard to try and set up a screen or set up the defender for a screen. And it's kind of like a side dribble.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah.
Not an escape dribble.
No, I wouldn't say so. It's more of a more of a just setting up your defender to kind of bump into a big screen.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm going to try and figure out what my word is for the day later. See if anyone can figure that one out. Oh, nearly. Oh, nice shot. Yeah, and Riders are kind of getting away with, going away with the lead here. So your youngest, is she in the team?
No, Adia is 12 now. She's been on a different path to Kai and Lyric. She enjoys playing video games. She thinks she's going to be a gamer.
Oh, okay.
But also enjoys skateboarding of all things.
Oh, she's the cool kid.
Yeah, she's the cool kid.
She's the cool kid.
But she actually does like basketball, and I've let her make the decision on when she wants to, play and train and, get involved with it, which is slowly starting to happen too, which is really cool. But she's been around Kai and Lyric the whole time and been at trainings and practices all her life. So for her to pick up things has been quite quick.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I was always wondering because I'd see her around. She's actually a really cool kid for a 12-year-old.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Just really chill.
Yeah.
I feel like sometimes you can feel the awkwardness for some of the young ones because they're like, oh, what do I say? Do I have to say something to this adult? But she's just really chill.
Yeah, yeah.
That's cool. I can't wait to see what she does in the future.
Yeah, it's exciting, like looking forward to the time and the space too, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure. I think we have a foul here. Yeah, I don't think they need to foul,
No.
Just play straight up defense. 2 minutes 54. I actually remember Hill from somewhere. I think it might have been when we were... I can't remember where. Oh, my memory is so bad. I can imagine some of these girls are definitely coming up on the 17 and under scene.
Yes.
Oh, they like to shoot it, eh?
Yeah.
As they should.
That's a tough matchup defensively. They've gone to the zone and now they're knocking down shots.
Oh, good ball rotation.
Taking away penetration. Oh, no.
Oh, and one.
That was Shamar.
Shamar.
Yeah. You see the cloth that they cut from?
Yeah.
These two?
Yeah. I always wondered, when it comes to siblings and stuff like that, you probably would have a better idea than I would, but is it a genetic thing? Or is it just because they see each other do it?
I think it's a competitive thing.
Competitive thing.
Yeah.
Ah.
I think that, obviously Shamar and Karis have been around Shalom's journey.
Yep.
And also Salem's, and they're the same. They just pick up things a lot quicker, have strong fundamentals without having to really work hard to get them because they've been around them.
Yeah, that's true. So you would say it'll be more the environment?
It'll be more, yeah, exactly. It'll be more the environment, just and getting an understanding of the game and situations in the game, like watching their brothers play, at a high level, and then seeing, crunch games and how their brothers influence winning. Yeah, and what they do to make an impact with basketball.
Yeah, no, actually, I think I've changed my mind now. I'm going to steal your answer.
But a lot of talented siblings that have come through the showcase and the classic as well.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
We've got Judd Flavel's daughter here.
Yep.
Phil Jones's kids have come through as well.
NBL babies, eh?
Yeah, all these NBL babies, Tall Black babies. And it's cool. It's cool.
And I think that's what I love about the showcase as well. These a mixture, and you could see some talent that maybe no one's ever seen before at tournaments like this, and that's what I loved about HoopNations as well.
Yeah, prime example is the first time I ever saw Oscar Goodman was last year.
Wow, he's just taken off.
Yeah.
Is he with the Taranaki Airs?
Yes, he is.
Okay, that's good. All right, guys, so 29-9, and I think it's safe to say that maybe the Riders will probably have this in their back pocket. It's a bit too much of a margin, I think, for TVB to come back. I did see spurts here and there, which I really would have liked to see earlier on in the game, like just kind of advancing the ball a little bit earlier, looking at transition, kind of getting the defense on the back foot there, but I think it might be a little bit too late. What do you reckon, Paul?
Yeah, running clock, down 20. I mean, they made some adjustments defensively, but just couldn't get their hands up for the shots. Hard closeouts, put pressure on those shooters, or find out who the shooters are. They've got kids that can get to the rim, and they took that away, but then they opened up the shots. So tough ass, but hey, basketball's a weird sport.
It is a weird sport. I can definitely agree with you on that one.
Someone could get really hot, play some really strong defense to start the game, get some quick turnovers, and get some quick buckets.
So what are you doing? So let's just say you're the head coach for the Riders. You see the score. You're up by 20 points. What are you wanting your girls to do? Do you want them to relax a little bit, turn it up a notch? Why not? Or what are you looking to do?
I think keep it the same.
Keep it the same.
They get into pool play. They don't want to get into any bad habits. Coaches don't want the players to take their foot off the throttle. So just keep the urgency, intensity up. Up by 20, I'll definitely start, bleeding the bench players in, giving them some more minutes, getting them to understand the systems, if they are running any systems.
Yeah, for sure.
And same with the defensive side of things too, getting comfortable and getting the experience for the tournament.
Yeah, no, I agree. I probably would do the same thing as well, just in terms of getting everyone on the bench involved.
Yeah.
Getting a feel of the game. Because, like I said, it's one thing just to kind of watch from the sideline, but then when you're subbed in, you got to be ready.
Yeah, and then when you get into semis or quarter semi-finals, players can get into foul trouble, you can get injuries, and then it's your moment to stand up, and then actually slot in and make an impact, add value.
Here we go, another shot from the three. And I did see Skirkovic, number 6 in the black uniform from TVB, try to attempt a three-point line on her end. I think some of the options that TVB are taking are good, but they're just a little bit too rushed.
Yeah.
Oh, nice take.
Nice take.
There's something about it. I don't know what it is. The only word that I can really describe some players is that they just have that baller swag. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, they just have the swag about them that you're like, okay, yeah, that kid's a baller.
And that's the confidence.
Yeah.
The confidence.
For sure. And Riders is just packed with them.
Yeah. Everyone can score.
Yeah. So that's 31 now. And it looks like
Nice hustle
defensively,
play.
they're just...
Yeah. Just like you asked at the start of the quarter, what do they do? And they just keep in the same method of what they've been doing for the last 3 quarters.
Exactly. I think, to be honest, some people might look at it and kind of will be frowned upon because it's kind of like, oh, you're being so mean about it. But see, there we go, instilling that kind of like second guessing. Yes, we're all about sportsmanship, and we think that everyone should have good sportsmanship. But you play these games to win. You don't.
And compete.
Yeah, and
You're there to
compete,
compete.
exactly.
I mean, this is a learning curve for TVB. Like, down by this, what's your mental focus like?
Yeah.
Step up, challenge, make some changes. Same, it's going to go down to, energy and effort,
Yep.
body language.
Yep.
And then it's, the job of the coach to try and keep the team locked in.
For sure. Last night I had the pleasure of actually watching the under-17s girls, and I'm not gonna shut up about it because it was so good.
Yeah.
Lead scholarships.
Oh, awesome game last night.
Yeah, lead scholarships versus
Ballhers, I think it was Ballhers, yeah.
And I was like, whoa, this game's going back and forth. Just the talent from both teams, and I haven't even seen Trash Can Rookies yet, and I've heard through the grapevine, my little birdies told me that they haven't lost the game.
Yeah, very talented team. Actually, Ballhers won the 50s last year.
Yeah, they did.
So they're bottom age of 17s, and lead scholarship got a lot of top age. So really good matchup, good for the future of these younger girls that can compete with those older ones.
Yeah.
And that's the beauty of these divisions too, being of age.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, but going back to Trash Can Rookies, yeah, we played them this morning. They got us by 20.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
And we got some talent as well.
Yeah, I've seen it. I think you played Born Never Lies, was it?
Yes.
On this court?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. You were right, Shamar.
Hey. Yes.
Very, very good. There we go. See, just nice patience by Hill. Just needing to use that backboard just a little bit more. Having a bit of confidence when he's shooting the ball.
Yeah.
Some people second guess themselves because they're like, oh, I'm going to get blocked. It's really not the worst thing in the world. Trust me, I'm professional at getting blocked.
And it's what you do after you get blocked.
Exactly. Mentality.
Yep.
Oh, good step through.
Oh, nice.
Nice finish. It brings them up to 13 now. So as the tournament progresses and now we're on day 3, can you guys kind of chill out a little bit more? Is it more intense because of the games?
Yeah, in the pool play, if there's like 3-way ties and stuff like that, it gets pretty intense. Very passionate coaches. We've had some really great officiating with some of these close games as well. But, we shut down most of the other venues after tonight too, so this will be the only courts that will be running for the tournament tomorrow.
Oh, right. So remind me, how many venues? There's about 5, isn't there?
Yeah, 5 venues. We have 7 courts running for this tournament. Yeah, and then everything's into business in tomorrow.
Holy hecka, man. That is a mammoth, that's just huge. I can't even imagine. I would literally lose sleep.
I mean, we've had a really good practice for the last 12 years.
Yeah.
We've got a really good support group around us. And, it's clockwork now. This is the 3rd year for the Junior Showcase.
Yep.
We've got some decisions to make too, coming up.
Yep.
On where to from here in regards to where the tournament will be.
Right. Is the idea kind of about growth? Like you want to see this kind of growth bigger?
Yeah, I mean, we definitely want it, we want to cater to as many teams as we can.
Yeah.
And keep it at a high level as well. We really want to class this as an elite style junior tournament. but we also understand that there's got to be development too. What should we do with the Classic? We do have development divisions, A divisions, and also your elite divisions.
Yeah.
That's one of the conversations that we've been having lately, is that do we cater for a division of development or A league? So there's some good issues, and I mean, you know, there's a lot of teams that do miss out because of the resources that we have here.
Yep.
And then it's just going back to that and then seeing what we can do to, you know, to change that outcome.
Yeah, like I said, that's a mammoth project. Real big decisions. Well, I know whatever the case may be, like you said, you've had 12 years experience. So whatever decision that will be made, I know it's for the betterment of this game and this country and its players. It makes things a little bit exciting, though.
It is. You know, if we had the right situation based on the back of this tournament, you know, with these All-Star 5 banners hanging up on the sidelines, you know, we'd love to give them an opportunity to go and play in America in an AAU team, which could be driven by our support that we have with the Junior Showcase. So obviously big picture thinking, and also trying to help, you know, kids chase their dreams, and also give them the biggest exposure that they can possibly get. Yeah, so there's some really good things brewing. And just with the journey that I'm having with my own kids, you know, it's definitely opening up a lot of networks and possibilities to pass that on to more players to do the same thing.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's really, I think you guys are doing God's work, really, to be quite honest with you. There's no other tournament like this in the country. But that's, you know, that's not counting reps, but even reps, you know, it's so different. It's just completely different compared to here.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing is all we're trying to do is just complement the growth of the game, and support where we can and what we do. And being placed, you know, in April is really pre-season for, you know, secondary school rep programs. Same with the Classics, it's at the end of the season. We're not here to try and clash with anything. We're always open to try and work with and have a, you know, transparent relationship with Basketball New Zealand, which we do. We have, you know, frequent catch-ups with Dylan too, so it's awesome. Like, you know, with the amount of talent that's coming through the country right now, you know, coming back to, you know, what we're saying about the showcase, we just want to showcase what we've got. Yeah.
I reckon that's awesome for me, just to be someone that's, you know, amongst in the community, but just be amongst it. It's really promising. So the future does definitely look bright for sure. So we are looking to close out this quarter in the next 30 seconds, and it's safe to say that Riders will win this. Our scores at the moment are 40-15. Thanks for joining me, Paul. It's been really awesome to get an insight as to how this all operates and what the big picture is, what the future has in store.
Oh, I appreciate it. And like I said at the start, really enjoying the commentary, your knowledge around the game, and, you know, having a commentator in these situations changes, you know, the viewingship, and it also brings a lot more detail to who these players really are. Oh,
well, it's definitely a pleasure. I was saying in the second game, I think on day one, I was like, well, they're not going to get rid of me.
You're with us for life.
So don't even try, okay? Don't even let the thought cross your mind. But it really is a pleasure to be here and amongst there's such great talent, because now I can tell my grandkids, oh, I know that kid. Yep. That famous guy, yeah, I commentated his game. So, you know, so I just wanted to thank you, and a big shout out to everyone that's behind the scenes. And I've said it before, the officials, the bench people, Jess and Tyler. Tyler is our one of the people that's at the merch tent. So if you're around here, around the gym, and you're just listening to the live stream in your car or something, definitely go check out the merch there. But just to thank you to everyone. I know you know a lot more people than I would. CB Cousins as well, who's always walking about. Is there anyone that you kind of want to shout out?
Yeah, just everyone you've touched on is a big component of the success of what we do. You know, the social engagement with our content creators.
Yes,
you know,
yes,
Roshi does an amazing job with basketball, you know, showcasing that through her platform. We've got our own Vincent here doing content for us. And those small things go a long way in regards to helping profile. And that's what I think, that's the biggest component of, as well as the tournament, to really understand these kids and these athletes and what they strive to be. So we're just excited, for what's next for the Junior Showcase. Also with the Classic, and you heard it here first, that the entries will open on the 20th of May for the HoopNation Classic.
Okay. Can we get some more women's teams in there, please?
Yeah, well, that's a big thing for us. We really want to see more women's elite teams there.
Yeah.
We do have a strong presence from the men's elite, but that's been the case for many years now. And I know it's a tough ask, but we've talked to a couple of the franchises about trying to get them there, and more so it's just a role modeling for these girls that are coming up.
Yeah, for sure.
Seeing, the woman play at a high level, and then, under 17 team playing on the same court, or the next to, tall ferns and girls that are playing pro basketball. That's the magnet for them to stay in the game, because they can see them. And that was the process of what we did when we put the Classic together. We had the likes of Paul Hanare, Phil Jones, legends of the game come and play in our tournament, which stimulated, people that played in the men's elite to come back and want to participate against these legends.
Yeah.
And that's what we're trying to do with women's elite. That we don't want to get to the point where we don't get enough entries and we have to pull it.
Yeah, please don't.
Yeah.
I want to go and play. I have so much fun every time, because it's like I said, I've been at the first one, and it's just so cool to see the development and see who comes through. I even remember Jared Kearney being part of one of the first ones down here.
Rack City, very talented team. Holder, Woody Tana. Huge legends of our game. But that's the same with the girls. And then it's just, trying to make that stable so we can host that division.
Exactly, 100%.
And I think, with Toihi, and when do they retain their players after the season, for how long, for them to come through and play at the tournament. For a lot of these kids that are playing on this court right now, especially the girls, to see some of those imports. We had imports that were playing for the men's teams, and they're starstruck. They don't get to see these imports in real life, and actually play in a tournament that they can participate in. So that's where we're at.
I love it. I love it. Thank you so much, Paul, for joining me today. We're going to take a break because I'm going to lose my voice. But thank you so much to both KJ and Paul for giving us some insight. I hope those of you at home would know and just can feel the passion coming from both of these co-founders. And what it's really about, and it's about just the spirit of the game, making sure that our young ones have a clear pathway and are sure of what they're going to do in the next step. So I'm really proud to be a part of this. And a big shout out again to everyone that's involved. We're going to take a break, and also a big thank you to our boys at the Four Seasons Media in the media room. So we're going to take a break, and we'll be right back. Thank you.
too. It ain't nothing new to bounce back, switch tracks, change gears. So fast I give you whiplash. I used to be last, now I'm rapping the leader out on my first pass. Second year, raising my game up, carry the torch now. Gonna put my flame up, yo, listen layups. I'm hitting half-court jumpers. You didn't put the time in, kid, it's no wonder. Run it back, I had nothing. Started from the bottom and I hit the ground running. Knocked down, time after time, but I ain't never stopped till I got what's mine. Come on. Ride me on, all day long. I'll be back, wise and strong. Don't count me out, 'cause I ain't done. Rolling over from anyone. Well, let me paint a picture for you. I was sleeping on the floor before I had a lock and key that belonged to me. I wasn't all day, all night, hungry MC. I let the struggle turn into the fuel that's driving me. I see an industry collapsing. I'm just laughing. Y'all last gasping, but I'm fast tracking. Open up the doors with the Humvee backing. Y'all want answers, but you never bother asking. See it for yourself. The book's on the shelf. These words are my currency. I'm drowning in wealth. You miles away and getting no closer. So what I'm gonna say, I ain't never going over. Ride me on, all day long. I'll be back, wise and strong. Don't count me out, 'cause I ain't done. Rolling over
Okay, everyone, hello and welcome back. Junior Showcase 2023. This is the 19 and under boys pool play. It's going to be a big game. Wolfpack versus Rise Up Basketball. Had a little bit of a break there, which is really good for me. And I bet the boys in the Four Seasons media room. after those action-packed games just before that break. My goodness, it's really coming down to the wire for some of these games. This game is a pool play today in the third day. I think the under-19 boys teams, there might be a few, but all one step closer to the championship, well, the title game. Rise Up. Don't know too much about Rise Up. I'll have a look and see what I have here on my computer in front of me. And it looks like they're an Auckland team. Majority of the players coming from Auckland. So I'm excited because a lot of players that come from Auckland come from systems and a lot of disciplined basketball. But then we have our regulars here. And I mean regulars, but I mean regular. Some of these boys have already won at this tournament. They've been through this. I don't remember seeing Rise Up in the names list last year. Excuse me. So our starting five, I managed to get the starting five for each team. Wolfpack would be Caleb, McDonald, Kendall, Nelson Graham, Denham, Swalafata, Riley, and Callum Tanoa. Rise Up Basketball, Jack Heron, Elms, Riley, Bona, Christian, Rodley. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's spelled J''ME. And Harry Coe. So we're away. And Riley, the reigning MVP for the exposure tour for the under-20s. Caleb will try and start this game off with a three. Preparing myself for this one. Already we see man-to-man defense. Oh, great step through number 13 for Rise Up Basketball. And that is, I don't know if I'm supposed to say Jamie. I'm going to say it's Jamie. All right, we have a foul, our first foul of the game. And two will be going to the line. Helen. Part of the All-Stars 2022. Yep. Faces on one of the banners. I wonder if any of these kids get embarrassed when they see their faces blown up so big. And a great basket by number 13. Rise Up Basketball. Amy again. Donald. Ooh, lovely jab step and takes it baseline and he gets the foul as well. Oh, he's holding his ankle. I hope he's okay. Yeah, walk it off. There was ever a tutorial on a jab step. That little, about 2 seconds of that, of Callum baseline. Another foul on the baseline from Rise Up Basketball, number 8, Christian Rodley. And also will take it out of court. Ways for people to remember you if I haven't think yet. It's a very nice shade of pink. Getting all ready for the ball. Oh, great cut by McDonald on the baseline. A little bit of a team connection there. You know, great defense. Nice defensive presence, and you can hear him screaming from here, and I'm wearing headphones, so great job. Oh, a backdoor cut, and yeah, there will be a foul. Backdoor cut there by Riley Bonar. That was a good read, but at the same breath, Wolfpack did a good job at smothering the ball handler. Oh dear, and Bonar would lose the ball. For each. Just under 5 minutes to go now. With the ball at the top, Denham. Getting out of his way a little bit. Defender stays put. Great pass. And he'll need to go strong from underneath here. Manages to get it, and he wants it. Oh, nice step through by Denham. Tualafata And he's saying too small. Nice ball reversal. And Rise Up will take the 3. I love the arc, but a bit too short. Kendall, Graham Nelson. Ooh, that's a foul, yeah. That's on number 14, Rise Up basketball. Oh. See this replay here. That's a tough basket. That's a tough basket. Who else would be doing it? No one else but Kendall, Nelson, Graham. That one is good. Bona probably telling himself to keep the ball safe as much as possible. He's being hounded by Tanoa, and he will get the foul. Subs. Oh no, I think it's a timeout. So we have a timeout now, and our score check 9-4 Wolfpack. Not surprised that they're taking the lead, if I'm going to be completely honest. Rise Up basketball are matching them speed-wise, but they've got to just be a little bit smarter on the defensive end. Got some athletic young men on both teams. Wolfpack proving just their luck. A couple of M1 calls. Down on the Rise Up basketball end. A couple of changes to the roster. Jameson with the ball at number 2. Ona. Poe to Jameson again. Poe wants to penetrate the middle, and he's going up really strong, but he goes over the basket. Tips. Try to find a nice ball rotation, deep 3, and Wolfpack will come away with the rebound. Ledino with the ball. Head off. 6. On that. Hero. Peterson. No good. Oh, and that one rolls right off. Go. Jameson will go up, and a very nice finish by Jameson. 49. And it'll be a turnover there. Very nice finish here by Jameson. With the ball. Very close to the halfway mark, so he's got to be careful. Ona. Pick it back out again. Great defense by Peterson. Jameson. Ona is there waiting to receive the ball. A lot of, nice step through, but I think someone might have had their fingers on that one. Great hustle by Poe. And Redino come from behind. People just losing control a little bit here by putting it on the ground. Sometimes it might pay just to pull it back a little bit. Seems like a few foul calls are going against Rise Up basketball. Peterson will go strong, and that's a run. I thought it was going to be N1, but nope. See the replay there. Uses the screen really nicely. Number 13 from Rise Up. Amy wasn't set, so I think he got called for the foul. Don't quote me on that. I might have to check that out. Hayden. Great putback. Ona. Not Brunga, sorry. And that's the end of the first quarter. I always forget how fast these quarters actually go. 8 minutes. And our score is 11-6. Wolfpack leading the way with this one. Rise Up is, I feel like they're committing too many fouls just on their end, defensive end. So they're really needing to look at that and maybe communicate more and shift and adjust. First quarter, everyone's seen how each other play, so I'm hoping they will adjust defensively. For Wolfpack, nothing new there. Another day at the office. These boys will keep supporting each other, just as you see in that replay there. Kanoa to McDonald. Tualapata with some fantastic footwork. And just kicking the ball ahead. See a foul there. Number 13, Jamie. Oh, no, not 13. I think it might have been another number. But, yeah, let's just hope things just change a little bit. Going to the second quarter for Rise Up basketball's sake. They definitely can hang, that's for sure. But it's just about decision-making. Kind of out-thinking. That's what basketball really is. It's kind of like a chess game, you know. You've got to outthink the other team. Here we go. Second quarter underway. Foul. Strong take to the basket. Right down the middle, and no defensive presence there from Rise Up basketball. 32, we have on court Baldwin. Then to Baldwin again. Oh, great screen, but good hands from Kapau. A bounce pass maybe would have been the easier option. Peterson a bit too short. And we're playing football now. It came off someone's foot, but I think they're going to let them play. Peterson, throw it up. Ooh, step back three. Well, I mean, yeah. From that, finish that off. Jameson. Baldwin. Oh. So that foul's on Kapau. I just want to take a look and see what happened here. So fake the handoff. And I think it might have been that little reach there on 49. Baldwin at the top. Number 8, Rodley. Jamie with the ball. He looks at the basket. Baldwin. Great take by Baldwin. It is a foul. I think they might be on Merino. This here steps back a little bit, goes up, and Merino there. 15-8. 6 minutes to go in this quarter. Oh, and that one does not find the rim at all. Scratches his head. I think every basketball player's had that experience. Oh, another play from a different court. Pops in. Merino on the screen in the court. Peterson. He'll take that. That's short. And guess who's there? Brunga. Oh, you know what? My pronunciation's going out the window, guys, so be with me. Piper in 7. Oh, and that's tipped. So active hands from Wolfpack. Baldwin. Great read and rejection of the screen. Passes out. That's a good pass. And a nice pocket by 7. Piper. Foul. 7. Piper. So before I had KJ and Paul join me in the commentary box. KJ for one of the games and Paul for 2. It was really good for us, well for me personally, just to kind of get an insight as to how this operates, how everything comes together, who's involved in the background, you know, what are the plans for the future. If you missed that conversation, I'm hoping that you can actually go back. I've been told by a parent that she tried to check out some of the replays and she couldn't, so I'm not too sure what's happening there, but Peterson 3. foul. And gets the rebound and the putback. Now, boxing out is something that I haven't seen a whole lot of in this tournament. Hardly. Jabs it. Jackson. Jamie. Long two. Bounce around and pop out again. Foul. It's an offensive foul. Looks like he's wrapped his arm or his elbow around a defender. Denham, Kendall, Caleb. Oh, wait, it's a timeout. This is the sub-score. I think it's only a 30-second one. So for Rise Up Basketball, just little things, and we've said this before in the commentary box where it goes a long way, and some players might think they're a bit mundane or, you know, but boxing out, talking to each other, communication, just making sure they're on the same page with everything, because it makes the process a lot easier. So for Rise Up, it's just about boxing out on those defensive boards. Really making sure that people like Kendall, now that has subbed in, and Denham, and really anyone, McDonald, Riley, and Tanoa, just keeping them out. That's another foul, so that's a message from the officials to Tanoa to call it on the reaching. That's two personal fouls on Tanoa. Jamison for three, that's a bit short. To 11. And looking at the fouls, they're pretty much even between Wolfpack and Rise Up. Nice pass, extra pass to the corner, and lovely job by Nelson Graham. Like a little bow on a present, or cherry on top. And those threes are made. And Kolopata. See there, just the extra pass in the corner. That was a good read by Riley Silta. He saw the defender kind of approaching him. He just gave it to his teammate. It was very unselfish too, because he could have taken that three. Oh, a bit too much for McDonald. And McDonald, it may have paid for McDonald to keep running. But he felt the defender there right on his hip, so maybe that's why he stopped. You gotta be careful too, because you don't want to run out of court. Three, Aaron Elms. Oh, right into the hands of Denham, who gives a quick outlet. And a big time dunk by McDonald. And if he'd been on the HoopNation, oh, nice pick by Nelson Graham. Literally flies for about 2 seconds before he actually lays the ball in. But as I was saying, if you've had a look recently on the HoopNation's Instagram page, you would have seen a couple of videos by our content creators and photos. So a big shout out to Rosh and also Vincent. And anyone else that I probably would have missed that's out there videoing our teams and individuals, sports people. Yeah, these some videos of Kendall and Caleb throwing it down. And just like that, we're at the halftime mark, 27-13. Rise Up Basketball just unable to kind of keep up with Wolfpack. It's really difficult because some of these matchups will force you to kind of be completely honest with yourself as a team and see, okay, look, this is why we are behind, this is why we're losing. Wolfpack just have literally 5 weapons on their team, and it's really anyone who steps on the floor. Rise Up do have those weapons as well, but they're not utilising the chances that they have. And I always say, it's always good to outthink the opponent, you know? Especially if you're you're down. 27-13, guys, 1 minute 13 to go on the clock, and we're going to take a little break, and we'll be back soon. start of the second half of this game. 27-13 is our score, and Wolfpack are leading. Rise Up Basketball. Rise Up Basketball from Auckland. They already have a foul. See here that Wolfpack already putting on the defensive pressure. Hands, arms flying everywhere. Oh, nice pass. Oh, a good step through. A bit short there. And Ko spaces out. Ooh, that was very close. Tanoa. And Tualafata will step to the side, and he will be awarded the foul. I think we might have a 1-for-1 here. This one's good. He's happy about that. A little bit of a fist bump. And the second one's good too. He'll be happy with himself to make those foul shots. That's easy money, you know, no defense. Great pass. Oh, a little bit short there. 14, Ko, Harry Ko. Be a turnover there. I think Tualafata just lost the ball on the baseline, and he immediately gets back on defense. So Wolfpack with a man-to-man. Tuuta looking to plug the middle a little bit. Nice take by number 4, Ona. He gets McDonald in the air, which is a right here. You see there, great fake. And that's on Tualafata, just reaching in. And Runga into the game. This one's good. And they can catch up. They can definitely catch up, that's for sure. 5 minutes is a lot of time. Second one's good as well. Oh, very shifty player, Kanoa is. He's kind of like Cowles, John C. Cowles. They're like water, slip through your fingers. Short there, but he does a good job to put it back. Van der Haast, I think if I'm reading this correctly. Yep, Noah. And Kendall, Graham Nelson. Look at me with my full names. I can just getting so much better at this, aren't I? Hyper coming in. 12. Brooks. Back to Tanoa. Tanoa's probably going to look to take his player one-on-one. Great defense. Fantastic defense. By Bona. That foul is on Riley. We're going to see here. I think he might have got his hand on the ball, but McDonald, Nelson Graham, and Tuuta going to take a seat. Peterson's back in. See what I mean? It's just one after the other. Just scorers on scorers. I guess that's the idea when you try and bring teams to this competition. You want the best of the best. But not enough air in that one. Peterson. 3 minutes 10 to go. Oh, he'll pull it straight away. And Jamie Oh, so there's about 3 buckets. 3 times that Rise Up Basketball had the opportunity to make easy buckets. And we have an offensive foul. Good job. By number 12, Brooks. See here, plants his feet, and he takes the fall. Sometimes it's just about being quite smart with your moves. You know, you don't necessarily need to lock up a player, but especially on transition, you want to get in front of the player as soon as possible. Top of the charge circle. Take charge. Just got to use this position wisely. Bona with the deep 3. It's good. 31-20. Rise Up. Peterson, a bit of a hesitation at the 3, and he will get called for a foul. That's number 4. Bona. Bounce baseline. They're gonna get it in. Foul. And a tough basket. It was heavily guarded. Oh, good pick by Kapau. Great pick. So the difference between these two teams, especially defensively, is that Wolfpack are really getting involved with, they're not just putting their hands up, they're getting in there and trying to tip the ball. And I think Rise Up are playing it a little bit safe, so they should know that they might be able to get away with it. They've just got to be careful not to foul, because there's a fine line. Foul. And it's a foul. Number 7. Piper. That's a second foul. Short foul, but Rise. For some reason I was going to say Drysdale, but it's Dryden. Foul with 2. 5-20. Bona. The top. Green from Piper. No foul here. And that's on Peterson. And the end of the third quarter, 35-20. And Rise Up did make some ground in that quarter. Wolfpack I don't think they scored as much in that one too, and I think it's the reason for that is that Rise Up Basketball started to get their hands involved, especially trying to pick at the ball, causing some inconveniences to the Wolfpack offense, and that's what you want to do. If you can get away with it, it's one of those things that you have to gauge at the start of the game, see what the refs will call. And if they're going to let you play, then it should go both ways. It should be consistent, so giving it a go is an idea. I hope they bring it in this quarter. It's going to be the 4th, so it's going to be the last one. And Wolfpack, I think, need to be safe and put some more points up on the board. They've got the personnel to do it. So it's just about execution for them. Anyone can win a basketball game. You can have the best 5 players, and I'm sure there's more than enough examples out there that teams are just absolutely stacked with talent, and another team comes along that people are kind of counting out, and they end up winning because they just want it more, the passion's there, they outthink the other team. You know, there's so many different ways as to win a ball game. They or a quick crossover to the right. And he takes that right to the rack. 2 points, 36-20. Jackson passes the half. Trucks road lead to go down. Piper. Oh. 2 shots for Poe. Love to see it, attacking the hoop. The best time to attack the hoop is when the defense is shifting. So well done. That was before. Pedino, his leg, and he gets 2. 7 minutes to go. Jamie, Piper. Jamie again. Hand off to Jameson. And I would have liked to have seen him shoot the first one, but hey, I'll take the second. 23-39. Right in. Let's take it. Pass it. Powell. Jab step. Cross. Wow. Through the legs. Oh, and a good tip by Peterson. It was enough to delay the ball for a bit. Piper will finish that. 39-25. Nice floater by Powell. Hardly. Then, oh, Pedino. And that's what I mean by hunting the ball down a little bit. It was great timing, by the way. And we have a 30-second timeout by Rise Up Basketball. They had a few looks in there and converted a few baskets. But when they do that, Wolfpack come back. And that's why it's important to get back on defense. You've got to keep playing till the whistle goes. So it's important for them to get back. Transition defense. Wolfpack with 5 fouls, 10 fouls, and Rise Up Basketball with only 3. And there you go. You see the different transition between what we like to play normally, like FIBA. The refs are very touchy about fouls. Majority of most of the time when you watch these games, you think, oh yeah, that would be called a foul, but some of these refs are letting them play through it. It teaches you to be a bit tougher. Hope there's no injuries. Jamie goes down hard. Jamie at the top. Jameson. Crossover. Nice hustle. I'd say that's Coe. Peterson with the same sort of energy. Pass it to Powell. Yeah, late. Out of court. 2 minutes 10. Subs. Again, I think some bodies are getting tired. Fatigue's kicking in. 3 days of games, and sometimes these teams have about 3 games a day. Like I said, they're not easy. It will take a toll on the body. Oh, great take. Nice work by Jamie. Oh, and it slipped through the fingers of Tolopata. One thing I can appreciate about him is that even though he makes a mistake, he does it while he's running back on defense. Like, he doesn't hang his head down there and then they're short by 1. It's a good attitude to have and a great characteristic to have as a basketballer. Oh, nice. Wolfpack reading each other's mind there. Jamie wants to shoot it. Great read by McDonald. Oh, nice follow-up by Graham. Tolopata will find McDonald again. Nice pass. And for 3. It's a bit short. 2 minute 44. Holding foul on Graham. play there of Jamie. I'll be happy with that. Always wondered what it looked like on the top of the rim. Good. Round number 14, Harry Coe. Second one is good as well. 43-29. Graham will take it. Oh no, he won't. Not me. Nice fake. Kanoa, 3. In and out. We'll be going rise up basketball way. Here comes that heat wave again. Yesterday while I was commentating, I was like, why am I sweating so much? And I realized it was because there were so many bodies in this gym. And it started getting really, really hot, and I'm feeling the humidity again. It shows everyone wants to be down here to see what's happening. What's the haps in Whanganui? Great cut in. Would have loved to see Chloe kind of turn around and recognize the mismatch that he had. He's got Tanoa. Smaller in stature, he's quite quick, but I was thinking Chloe being one of the bigs. Just muscle up. Let's see here. Oh, and I think a knee went into Graham's knee. Wrapped. They just check on each other, which is good sportsmanship. The last couple of games have been quite spicy, to say the least. The intensity is high. People are really wanting to win and become really passionate. We've had a few pushes and shoves. Part of the game, nothing new. I just hope that at the end of it, we can shake hands and be like a game, you know? Donald to Graham, Graham, Tuta. Oh, bit of a shimmy there to shake his defender. Like he needs it. Viper. Perfect. Nice hands by Graham. Not too sure what the whistle was for that one, but 1 minute 17 to go. And unless Rise Up Basketball shoot the lights out, the chance of catching up and potentially taking the lead is slipping away. Go. Just showing how important it is to just kind of be there, be another option, especially on a fast break. You know, people are like, he's got it, he'll be fine, or she'll be fine. And they missed the layup. So it's good to have 3 of them down there, making sure that they can just put an exclamation mark on this game. Court 2, we have a close game over there. The Hustlers versus... Trying to test my eyes, it's not happening. Oh, Tanoa, I think he was going to lay it up, and then he's like, I'm going to try dunk it. But it was a bit too late. Not enough power to heave it across court like that. Oh my goodness gracious me. Graham. Oh, okay. Spin cycle. 47-31. Viper misses the layup. And 2 shots. Foul court, 27 seconds. So on court 2, we have cannot read their jerseys. Yeah, but Hustlers look to be down. It's 42-31. 4-2. This is the first one. Got one more. Out again, and I just figured out what team is on court 2. It's Moana. The only reason I knew that was because the current dunk champion, Dante, I spotted his face down there. Here we go, 12 seconds left, 47-31. And yeah, so 33, there we go. A windmill to hopefully finish the game. 47-33. Congratulations to Wolfpack. Yeah, we knew coming into this game, well, I knew coming to this game that they were the most dominant, the more dominant team, but you always have to give a chance to the opposition, whoever could be challenging them. We've seen them a couple of times already on this court, so I already know what we were in for. Congratulations to them for taking away the win. Big ups to Rise Up Basketball for challenging them and stepping up to the occasion. Stepping up to the occasion? Is that a thing, guys? No. Help, I need water. So I think we might have a girls' game next. No, hold on. Get my bearings here. I think we might have a girls' game next. So stick with us, guys. We'll be back really soon. Welcome back, everyone. Just a small break from that last game that we just live streamed. It was Wolfpack versus Rise Up Basketball. Now we have a girls 13 and under 5th place game, and it's Born Never Lies versus Tor. One of the earlier breaks on today. When we just took a break from the live stream, I actually watched the Tor team. Wellington got a Born Never Lies team, so it's a Wellington matchup again, except between our 13 and under girls. Tor, one of the coaches there is Randall, and the last name is escaping me right now because I got distracted. Now I'm getting old. But I'm very fascinated and intrigued to see what happens in this game. Tor have a center, I'm going to say center, but a big. And she does really well. I'll get her last name, I think, hold on, let me see. Is Ryan, last name Ryan, number 8. You'll see her when she takes the court. She played really well in the last couple of games, and there's so much potential in these younger girls, and it makes me so excited because we'll be able to watch them grow if they keep on returning to the Junior Showcase, see how they get better and develop their skill set and their mindset, everything set. So the buzzer goes off, and this is for 5th place. You know what, I've shouted everyone out there to do with HoopNations, but I haven't shouted out the players, have I? So a big shout out to all the players taking part in this tournament. You know, taking a toll on their bodies, on their emotions. They brought their, you know, their A game. Sometimes they probably didn't, and they've had to go back and reflect. But all this is going to be part of the history books, and it'll help, you know, develop them into being great humans, I'm hoping. Oh, we have a foul here, number 11. From Born Never Lies. Another household name here at the Junior Showcase, Born Never Lies. And that one's led by Sam Toomey and Dean Antipas. I think Dean's birthday was yesterday. I'm not too sure, but if it was, happy birthday, bro. We've got, here we go, number 8, Ryan from Tor. And it's going to be a carry ball if she knows it. So Cohen, 37, will take it out of court. Cohen coming from a indoor netball family, and a netball family as well. But I'm not gonna leave out basketball because that's why she's on the court. A little bit of a foul there, a little bit of a knock. And the ball is in. Oh, no, the official has just given it now. Great intercept. Oh, goes through a couple of hands before number 1 from Tor will get it. Great shot by Ryan. Using that height. Oh, a little bit of a nasty crossover there by Cohen. Hand off at the top. Cohen steps back for 2. Nice rebound by number 46. Curtis, number 4 with the ball. Finds Cohen again. She delivers it quite nicely to her teammate. I can't see the number there. Everyone's crouched over. 40. The ball never lies. That is Ria. See there. Oh, nice take by Curtis. But it comes off her foot, but I think it's a foul first. You see here. Good strong take to the basket. 46. Perez. And that was a good shot. I'm not mad at that. Good shot by Samurai. Oh, that rattles out. Can you imagine if the ball never lies makes a three-pointer? That baseline is going to go off. Perez, big rebound. I would have liked to have seen it go up. Oh, nearly. And Cohen stumbling a little bit, but finds Curtis. Curtis for two. Yeah, and that bounces in. Great support by the girls seniors on the baseline. So Paul and KJ talked about it before. Oh, nice basket. Number 9 from Tor. And that's Burgess. Another last name that I remember, Sherry, one of the girls. I'm not too sure if that would be an auntie or a mum to Waitohi. Yes. Basketball runs deep in Wellington. Curtis. That was a nice shot again by number 14 from Ball Never Lies. Tangawai. A really, really nice shot. And that's a foul call, I think, on Tangawai. We have a sub coming in. This one's good. Sprague in. Ball never lies. Second one is good too. Forward. Taking up the middle of the court. Oh, almost intercepted there. Cohen will let it fly from there. Number 7 looks at a bench going, what? Break. And the official is just telling her her arms are coming down. You can see it in the replay. She's like, what? Great tip. Right, Rhea. Stay with Tor. And Ryan. Need to get away from that sideline. Turnover, yes. People are gonna know me as the sideline lady. I think next year I'm not gonna commentate. I'm just gonna stand on the sideline and go, get away from here. Nice basket by Curtis. Ball Never Lies are at 4 points now. 14 fouls for Ball Never Lies, so they just need to be careful. With only 2, and nicely led number 9 to a double team. Yeah, trap. So I think the key to this for Tor is just to keep moving around, pass the ball. They're very capable of passing the ball. They did a really good job in the last game. Curtis picks it up. She's off. Intercepted by number 11 from Tor. Apirana Bishop. And it will stay with Tor. Stay with Tor again. Sprague, I think. Cohen or Sprague got their hands in there. Oh, nice work, and that's an M1. She'll get the friendly roll. Waitohi Burgess. Oh, fantastic work, and she's exhibiting the same skills that I saw in that last game. Just attacking the rim. And that's the end of the first quarter. Make this one, no. And both teams will go back to their benches. So what I'll be thinking that the head coach of Ball Never Lies will be telling her girls is that, guys, we need to slow it down just a little bit. Get the ball safely over half and then see what options we have. We have the height advantage. On defense, we're trying to take care of Ryan, making sure she stays away from the paint. Stopping her a bit earlier, delaying her from getting there. Can't physically stop her, can't hug her and stop her from going there, but just delaying her from getting inside. Recognizing that Waitohi is a threat and try and find ways of limiting her. And then, yeah, keep shooting the ball. They back each other up on rebounds. As for Toa, Coach Randall will be telling his team just to sing from the other end. Take care of the ball when crossing half, stay away from the sideline. But just being aware of what's happening, maybe make the early pass just so that they don't dribble into trouble. And to keep going with what's working. But maybe just getting other people into position so that they can score, because he's quite smart. I mean, he was a player before. So he would know that there'll be some adjustments that Ball Never Lies will be doing, just in terms of trying to take care of business for Waitohi, number 9, and for Ryan. So everyone else kind of needs to clock in. Number 10 with the ball. Yahuna Nin. Bishop. Ryan, someone needs to help her out. She's being double teamed, which is what Ball Never Lies is going to do. And that's a travel first. See here that she gets caught up. The Tor do a good job of just standing there, being still. Extra pass. Oh, nice little step to the side. And that will count. I'm hallucinating. I thought there was a whistle that blew, but I think they came from the other court. Great hands by Waitohi, who guess. And Bishop. Ryan. I'd like to see Ryan be a little bit more confident in dribbling the ball. She might not be as confident, but you know, the best way to learn is just to try it out. The worst thing that can happen is, yes, there will be a steal. So she's probably trying to be smart about it, but sometimes taking it herself might be the best option, just to help her team out. Take a couple of dribbles and then maybe hold it above her head and see who's free. Everyone else just needs to move. Move around, get free. Owen. She looks at the ref saying, can I do this? Am I allowed? She's like, yep. Oh, with 10 points. Owen. Curtis. Taking on Ryan. Oh, great rebound by Sprague. Waitohi, someone needs to help her out. There's about 3 people on her. Bishop does a great job of getting it over half. Waitohi. Oh, thought about it. Liana, nice. Nice move to the basket. They're doing a good job now. Everyone's stepping up to the plate. Bragg will take it herself. I think she's blocked by Ryan. See here, she looks up and Ryan is down there waiting for her. Ref is just telling Ball Never Lies just to back it up a little bit. No pass and a nice foul for 11. Ball Never Lies. Jane. there on your screen. She would have subbed in, so great job getting involved. That's something I need to work on, I feel. Coming off the bench and just doing something immediately. Nice put back by 46. Perez. Tohi. Be careful not to dribble into trouble. Liana. And that's a foul. Looking far by 11. Jane, you see here. Oh, I didn't see it. It happened so quickly. 3 fouls? Am I the only one that missed Jane being involved in the game? I don't know what's happening. O'Brien. Bishop. Oh, nice pass. Oh dear. Rihanna not happy with herself, but she's doing a good job of getting back anyway. Cohen for 2. Oh, that flies right over the basket. Oh, nice intercept. Using that length of hers. Oh. Lovely. As I was saying earlier, I was talking to Paul and KJ in the commentary box, and Paul did just highlighted some of the traditions that this tournament has, and it's going strong in its 3rd year. Basically, all the clubs that are here have more than one team in different categories. And it's really nice that some of the older ones come and support the younger teams, you know, give them a little bit of confidence. Yep. And so what happens is that they stand on the baseline there and they support them. Just waiting here. 2 minutes 12 on the clock. I think it might have been a minute timeout. 12-10, it's quite close. So Ball Never Lies did a good job of putting some points up on the board. Cohen being really assistant, missing after a shot. Tour ball. He might need some help. Nice pass. Oh, beautiful take to the right-hand side. That's what we want. A lot of confidence taking it to the hoop. Nice and strong, assertive. Owen at the top. Hand off. Oh, that one flies over. Matohi. Pass to Ryan. Ryan with the 2. Curtis. Oh, putting on the Jets now. Oh, and that one's stripped away from her. One Bishop. Oh, nice find. And on the baseline, Matohi for 2. 40 seconds before we go into the halftime break. Curtis. Nice. And she does get the foul. See here. I think that wasn't Ryan. Curtis. Oh, that one bounces out. Ryan can't get her hands around it. And the buzzer goes. We're now into the halftime mark. Halftime break, sorry. So we'll take a short break and we'll be back really soon. So we're back, Whānau, for playoff for 5th place here. 15 and under girls. Wait, 13 and under girls, sorry. And we have Born Evil Eyes and the grey versus Tor, who are in the black. See there on the screen. So Tor leading the way with 16 points, but Born Evil Eyes is not far behind. Owen, a real threat. Oh, and I think she loses control of her footing just there. And that was a great job by Tor, number 5. Josephs. By Tor, does a good job of getting it over safely. Ryan, so just some spacing issues here with Tor. Number 11 for 2. Bit too high off the backboard. Sprague, number 7, will take it. Gives it over to a teammate. And that's a travel. A turnover, and it's Tor ball. So just a couple of new faces coming into the 3rd quarter. They don't need to be pressured to do anything, you know, just small things, one at a time. Oh dear. Number 8 by Born Evil Eyes. Bothwell. Just getting warmed up. Sometimes you just got to shake off the cobwebs. Bishop. Oh, nice dribble. Oh, a bit too hard. Off the rim. Bishop. Nice to push it up. Ryan, nicely off the backboard. You can probably see over most of the players on there, so great shot. Bragg will shoot for 3. Oh, nice 3. 18-13. Good pressure by Born Evil Eyes. Oh, and that's tipped by Bishop. Oh, that one pops out again. Ryan, will she get another one? Oh. Bishop. That'll be a foul. He might be on Cohen. Yeah. 37. Yeah, on the head. Doesn't touch room, unfortunately, so it'd be sideline. 18-13, 5 minutes, 12 to go in the 3rd quarter. Bothwell pass is getting in the ball now. Looked up and they had already made 2 passes. Oh, nice left hand. Off to a last, so Born Evil Eyes ball. Nice find. Cohen, and she'll look for the 3. Doesn't fall. Oh, everyone and anyone goes in for the rebound. Credit to number 9, Waitohi, not being afraid. She might be one of the smallest on the floor, but she won't back down from a challenge. From Born Evil Eyes does a good job of pressuring the ball. Hodgson. Bishop. Hodgson running up the left-hand side. We find Cohen at the top. She thought about it for a second. I don't think she should have hesitated. Bothwell with the foul. She's pushing with her body, so moving slightly forward as she's putting her hands up. So that would be pushing foul. We're at a timeout, so 18-13, Tor leading the way. They have no fouls. And All Never Lies has 2. I think what Tor does really well is looking up the floor, trying to get it to their teammates. But for the last couple of possessions that they've had, they haven't been able to convert baskets. And so sometimes that's a little bit of practice, maybe a little bit intimidated by defense that could be nearby. That's when you got to get in the gym, and those are some skills that you can gain by just playing basketball. The more you do it, doing things outside your comfort zone and making them a habit, like left-hand layups, for instance, it'll go a long way. Oh, a turnover. Curtis. Nice save, and there's a foul. How important it is to have just senior players supporting their younger teams, making them feel special. You would think that this is a final, the way that they're reacting, and that just shows the kind of support and the family environment that Never Lies has. The same with Splash, the same with Wolfpack, the same with most of the teams that are here. And you get a sense of belonging, especially if you're a young one. You feel like you really belong somewhere. And just little acts like that, when Curtis fell to the ground, some senior players help her up and pick her up. Just little actions like that. Some of these kids will remember for a long time. Good hustle by Curtis, and it will be a jump ball. And it's for All Never Lies. One's got to keep moving. There we go. Owen. Oh, Sprague is waiting for the ball. Ryan will be there to challenge it. Great rebound. Ooh. A little bit scrappy. So Tor, oh, very nice. Oh, done. Yohona Nin, that one, she kind of just weaved her way through that defense. So a little bit more about Tor. They're a basketball club that's located in Porirua, Wellington, and they're known for usually they have a very strong men's team, and majority of them are all related, all family. If not, they've been playing for Tor for years. And I can see that they're trying to start something with the young Wahine there. That's a good move. Forward. Her and Curtis are there. Oh, she loses the ball, but I think she was pressured by Waitohi. And it is a jump ball. Good job. Curtis getting involved there. 20-13. Tor still in the lead. All Never Lies. I'm loving the passion and just the support that the older and the senior players are showing. For Tor, they're not fazed by it. They're not intimidated by it, and they keep on building their lead. So we'll take a little bit of a break, and then we'll be back with the fourth quarter. We're into the fourth quarter of this game, And a couple more seconds to go, and then we'll get started. 20 to 13. If you've just joined us, welcome. It's nearly the end of day 3 at the Junior Showcase 2023. And the game we have here is the under 13s, or 13s and under 5th place. Tor versus Borneo-Valais. And Tor have been leading the way for the majority of this game. Just showing that they have a lot more skill in terms of dribbling the ball up the court and getting through defense. Borneo-Valais, they have some great talent in their team. Cohen and Jane. Cohen will hand off to Perez. We'll take it. That is a foul, Perez. So something that the girls will learn, on younger boys as well, will learn that tipping it from behind shouldn't be a habit. Just because you will most likely be called for the foul. So it's important just to kind of stick with them and run with them on the side and try your best to get in front. And then that's when we talk about containment. A lot to expect from young ones, but you know, you've got to challenge them early so that they can get a strong mindset and a good work ethic. All that comes from encouragement of parents and coaches, you know, showing belief that they can actually pull it off and do it. Borneo-Valais will take the court as well. 6 minutes, 17 to go. Curtis does a good job of moving her feet. She's right there by Tohi. Nice pass to Ryan. Ryan really likes those mid-range jumpers just outside the key. So, Coach Randall instructing this goes from the sideline there. Just inbound. Oh, Cohen, yeah, a bit late on that. I thought she was going to intercept it for a minute. This here, you see, I thought, oh yeah, she's going to run and try and tip it, but she ran into Nin. It's tipped out. And the sub coming in. Bragg telling Jane to pick up a guard, and she'll take the big. Great pivoting by Brian, and that's a block by Perez. It will be going Borneo-Valais ways. So spacing there would have helped Ryan a little bit. I think she felt a bit pressured by 2 defenders on her and the post, so would have paid just to space out a little bit, give her some room to breathe, and so she can make a decision. She did a good job of pivoting, but she had no option. Curtis, Perez, made up to Jane. Jane will take it to the middle. Oh, nice work. 2 points, 20-15. Great pass, and oh, Ryan, will she save it? No. Not too much. 5 points is all BNL needs to tie it up, and we have a timeout. So the cheering that these senior players of Borneo-Valais are giving these girls might be paying off here. So instilling a little bit of confidence into their team. 13 and under girls. Tor a little bit of a harder job for them because they don't have the same support here, like on the court physically. They might have parents up in the stands. So this is their time to be able to show off how they can stick together as a team. And I did hear, or just read a couple of lips when they did their team chart, and they said finish. So that will be the message for them in this fourth quarter, sorry. 3 minutes to go. Jane with the ball. Nice pass down the court. Curtis, she's looking to attack. Oh, and it's a good bucket. 20-17. So Tor just need to keep a cool head here. Ryan takes it over half. Yes, she heard me when I said use that dribble. So Tohi, Bishop, Nin, sorry. White 7, so that's Sprague. Let's see here. Oh yeah, just nipped her arm, I think. Would have been her left arm. So just the coach. So the coach Randall was just yeah, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know what just happened then. I think the referee was just explaining to the tour coach something. I think the assistant coach wanted to say a couple of things, but it's protocol for only the coach to be talking to the referee. I think it's the head coach. So a bit of back and forth there. Oh, lovely pass. Oh, and it's a no bucket. It's an offensive foul. So I think I did see it, and we're just going to replay it here. That was a fantastic pass by Cowan, and it's that extension of that left arm. 20-17, 20-17. Bishop with the ball. Tor doing a fantastic job of just taking their time, going to the hoop. They're just needing to finish that. Sprague will look to take it. Oh, Jane. Curtis is beside her. Jane will go left side, and it's good. That's 2 points. 20-19. Tor just needs to take care of this ball, and that is a foul. Jane doing really well on that left side. Oh, nice. He does a good job of weaving through there. Ryan for 2. Oh, and it's good. I think she'll get a foul as well. And that's on Sprague. And that's a push. See here the pass to Ryan. That's her sweet spot just outside the key. We have a timeout from Ball Never Lies. A fantastic catch up here by Ball Never Lies. And I'm telling you, there's something about the support that they have on the baseline there that's probably helped them a lot. So good job to Ball Never Lies, but Tor, you're not letting this go. I'm very impressed with them. It doesn't seem like they're rushing too much, so I hope that they stay the same. You know, take their time, use the time. Here we go. I did not expect this. I'm not gonna lie, I did not expect this. But then again, it is the 3rd day of the junior showcase, so surprised. So Ryan, line. Take your time. Off the backboard. Fantastic work. Curtis. Back the ball. Jane. Lefty. Oh, intercepted. Fantastic. Nan. Oh, and that bounces out. Coleman with a big rebound. Nice pass. Finds Curtis again. Goes middle. Ryan is there. Oh, foul. I think that might have been on Bishop. Yeah, that's on Bishop. So if Curtis makes this, they'll only be down by 2. I laugh at myself because I suck at math. Sprague. And so Tora comes down with the rebound. Nice work by Ryan. Tipped by Cohen. 1 minute 28. Anything can happen. And a small crowd is starting to form. Baseline. Curtis. Oh, big play! Oh, wow! Big play by Curtis. 23-21. She has one chance to shoot this basket here, and it will take them within 1 point. Oh, goes inside. In. Will dribble away out. She's confident enough, and she's good enough to do so. Oh, beautiful layup. Great job. Very cool, calm, and collected she is. She didn't for a second seem like she was stressed out about it. She's even checking up on Curtis to make sure she's okay. I wonder if these girls actually know each other since they're all from Wellington. What a game this turned out to be. 1 minute, Jane, the intercept. Crosses over, she goes through. Oh, there will be a foul though, so she will find the line. I think people just need to take their time a little bit more on these foul shots. Great job by Jane. She's really come through as one of the players that have ball never lies up. Oh, that one finds it. Oh, Coleman, big rebound. 58 seconds left. She wants the 3. A bit short. Oh, everyone's calling out for a travel by Tohi. And that will be a foul. Sprague. Again, I think the last couple of foul calls on her. There you go. Great take. Fantastic take. There we go. I guess. And Tor have now some supporters there. I'm wondering if they. Oh, and that rolls out. I wonder if they play for any other tour team that might be here. If not, how cool is it that anyone can just come over and help them out? Spirit figures. Nice. Oh, nearly with the intercept. Jane. Now, Tor's got to be aware of her now. She'll take it on. Oh, beautiful step through. Ah, that goes over the backboard. And Ryan is there. Oh, great pass. And it's Tor ball. 26-21. 28 seconds left to go on the clock. Man, these games are getting tight. Oh, Curtis nearly. Matohi. And it will be a foul. Great take by Waitohi. Small but mighty. There we go, the Spirit figures out again on the baseline. Nice shot. Great job. And she nails this one. It might be the dagger. Yeah. Beautiful form. 28-21. 23 seconds left. Jane. Sprague will shoot the three. Oh, it looked good from here. Jump ball. And they're going to go tour away. So all they need to do is hold on to the ball. The girls have done a fantastic job of just keeping a really cool head. I'm not too sure what happened here. I think maybe her knee. See what happened here on this replay. Oh, it might be the way she landed, or maybe her knee went to her teammate's head. I don't know what's happening. A great job by Cohen. Oh, yeah, she's really limping off the court. I'm hoping it's nothing too serious. Great job by her. By Torhi. Couple of, oh, great pass. Oh, and a nice finish. Right in. And that'll do it. Well done to Tor for finishing it off strong and sticking with it, 28-21. The 13 and under girls, and they've exhibited some great basketball and some great characteristics that some older teams can really take note of. They never once lost their cool. They stayed together as a team. There were a couple of times where they lost position here and there, but I feel like they did such a good job just kind of playing together and sticking together and come away with the win. Ball never lies. The power of support. A big shout out to their senior players for supporting them. They even joined in on the end of the game chant. They really lifted up their morale, and good thing that the girls answered by performing in the way that they did. It ended up being a really close game. So check out some of the best plays of this game. Tor will be named 5th place. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll be back. Hustlers. So we've got Hustlers here and Tour Sparks. So I'll just flick between the two.
Is it live now?
Huh?
Are we live now?
Nah.
Oh.
No, not yet. They'll let us know.
We're on.
Okay, hello everybody and welcome. So we've got our 15 and under girls here. We've got Hustlers versus the Tour Sparks. Now Hustlers from, I think they're Tauranga Moana way, and Tour Sparks from the Hamilton area. And I have Roshi joining me for this game. Hey Rosh.
Hey, hi, what's up, Ron? Happy?
She's back again. She's back again. She joined me last year, and you did a really great job, actually.
Thank you, thank you. It's a little bit different from this view, but it's good to be here.
Nice. So how have you been finding this tournament so far?
Well, the games have been it's been really high quality basketball that's been played all these past few days.
Yeah.
And especially today, everybody's building out for their final spot. So,
Yeah, man.
yeah, the hype has just been continuous.
Yeah, I think for me it was like, it might have been like 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
And I was commentating a game, and then all of a sudden, just bang, 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 all
Bang,
these
yeah.
like massive games.
Exactly.
So just an FYI, so this is a girls 15 and under 5th place game. So just before we had the 13 and under girls.
Awesome.
So yeah, like any favorite teams for you?
Well, you know, I support anybody that has a Hawke's Bay player in it, so I'm
course.
spread.
Of course.
I'm spread throughout, but probably Ball Hers is one of the main ones, our
Yep.
under 17 girls,
Yep.
which features story with. They've got Bailey Flavel and a couple of the other NZ players on their team as well.
Yeah, they were
So-
very impressive last night when I watched them against lead scholarships.
Yes.
That's for sure. And I think they just came up short
Yeah.
in the final seconds or minute of the game. But man, some talent in that team for sure. Very impressed.
Absolutely.
So our score at the moment is 6-2 to Tour Sparks. And already I recognize some of these Hustler players.
Yep.
They've already been on this court before. So have you seen any of these teams play?
I think I have seen the Tauranga team.
Yep. Hustlers, yep.
Yeah, that's about it.
Okay. Anything? Well, they've got some height in there.
Yes.
Number one.
Yeah, she's
tall.
real tall. And I really do like the guard, number 8, I believe, Riley.
Oh, yes, yeah. Riley.
She brings a lot of energy and she's real quick. There she is with the steal just right then.
Yep.
Go follow it up. Yep. And she capitalizes with the foul.
Nice work. So Tauranga Girls High School, I think. She goes to.
Awesome.
So I did mention yesterday when I did see her play that she, I think she's a year 10 this year. Last year when I saw her, she was a year 9, and she played on the senior team.
Yeah. She actually reminds me of Palace Hokianga, a Hawke's Bay player who's actually recently moved over to Tauranga.
Oh, yeah.
They play very similar, real fast-paced game, but they're able to control the tempo as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Great players.
Well, that's a very good quality to have, especially if you're 15, you're like under 15.
Yeah.
I mean, jeepers, that shows a promising future for you in basketball, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Here's Riley now.
Oh, nice pass.
Oh, unlucky.
A bit too high.
I like number, I think 15 is it? She's got a nice ribbon in her hair over there on the grey team.
15. Let me get you a name for that one. Dang it, her. I think Anahira.
Yes.
Is it Anahira?
There she is on the screen now. Awesome. I like it.
Yeah, I think her name's Anahira. Yeah, she had a really cool ribbon in her hair yesterday as well. Yeah, that might be her statement. You know how some people have odd socks or odd shoes or whatever? That might be her thing.
Somebody was actually wearing a mask today. One of the previous games that was on this court.
I saw that.
What is that, Batman? I don't know what's going on here.
Oh my gosh, I laughed because I thought the exact same thing.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Gillard, that's the girl we were talking about before who is very tall.
I love to see a good big like in the paint.
Yeah.
Love the paint game.
We don't see a lot of like genuine centers for girls, eh?
Yeah, yeah.
Got a foul there on Anahira there on the screen. Damn. Give me some tips on that edge control, girl. That's her hair's slick back.
Have you had the opportunity to see Tour play?
Tour Sparks,
the
no.
hustlers. Yeah.
No, this is the first time that I've seen them play.
Yeah.
They have some lengthy girls in there, but I haven't seen them do anything just yet. I mean, it's early days. It's only the first quarter.
Yeah.
And although this is a slow-paced game, like slower-paced game,
Great hustle.
the scores are quite close. 9-6. Oh, and we have a cutter going down there. Nice handoff.
Yeah.
That one just a little bit short there.
Pushing it up. We've got a 1 on 2.
Oh. Turnover.
She's going all the way.
Oh, nice
She went all the way.
work.
Awesome.
15, Richardson. So it's all going to go down tomorrow,
Yeah.
Rosh.
Yeah.
I can't believe we're already at the third day.
I can't believe it's the last day tomorrow. I feel like I just got here yesterday.
Wait, same. I was thinking that this morning. I was
Yeah.
like, hey?
Oh, look at that lovely sportsmanship there. A little bit of a hug, a little bit of a pat on the head.
I think they might know each other from somewhere. That's probably another good thing about this tournament. People, friends get to see each other, especially
Yeah.
the ones that aren't from the same region.
Yeah.
Give each other grief.
And it's great because this is one of the tournaments where you can gather your friends from anywhere
Yeah.
get together. Here we go, Riley with a steal.
Oh, no.
Couldn't quite convert, but that was a good look.
It was a good look. She's busting her butt to get back to.
Got some
Oh,
paint
nice
game
move.
here.
Ooh. What happened there?
Bethany, our ref. She's one of the best refs I've seen. She's awesome. She's real nice.
She's got the best hair I've ever seen.
Exactly. She looks like an Avenger, like one of those superheroes. I tell her that all the time.
That's actually a really good point. Definitely got the best hair of the game, in the game, that's for sure.
Actually, both of our refs' names are Bethany.
No.
So
Are you serious?
we've got a double Bethany game here.
What?
Go free throw.
Geez, B squared. Oh, Rosh, what about that game that we watched last night? The Hawks taking on the Rams.
Oh my goodness! Don't even get me started, B. Don't even get me started. Triple overtime? Are you kidding me? That was a lot of hard work, man. I felt bad for the players. They must have been so tired after that, man. Triple overtime.
I think it was Justin Nielsen and Brooke Roscoe that were commentating that game, and they were basically saying by the time we finish, it's going to be taxis and Ubers.
Exactly.
No one's going to be out
Yeah.
because it finished so late.
And that was in my hometown too. I mean, I'm not going to lie, I had a bit of FOMO. But,
I would too,
you know, I'd
actually.
rather be here. I'd rather be here. No mistakes.
I would too.
Oh, good drive.
I'm wondering, do you think they'll ever get a women's team for Hawke's Bay?
Honestly, I don't know. That would be awesome to see. But I think a lot of the talent in Hawke's Bay, they're quite young. So that might not be for a long time.
Okay.
We're getting like maybe 10 years, I'd say.
Here's hoping, you know,
Yeah.
I was just thinking if anyone has the money out there, you know.
Yeah.
Well, it's 11-8. It's the end of the first quarter, and Hustlers are taking the lead on this one, but Tor Sparks are not far behind. What do you reckon could help these two teams put some more points up on the board, Rosh? Just by looking at them and what you've seen so far.
I reckon taking advantage of the fast breaks. I think we've seen a lot of steals, and but they just haven't been able to capitalise on the open ones. So
Yeah.
I think just trying to focus on finishing at the rim. What do you think?
No, I agree completely. I think people underestimate just a good transition game, man.
Yeah,
you know,
definitely.
it's super easy if you think about it. The idea is easy. It's just executing it.
Yeah.
But just running the floor, getting it up to them. Like here on the screen, maybe even taking care of the ball a little bit.
Yeah.
People will know that, what's her name, Riley, will be hunting to steal the ball at the top, so maybe just cutting back door, you know, just being a bit smart with it.
Yeah, well, you know what? There's absolutely no shortage of grit and hustle in this game, I'm telling you that.
Yeah, I agree.
Everybody's throwing themselves around, which is awesome to see. Love a good hustle.
I really like the effort that people are putting in too, because this is for 5th place. I mean, it's not ideal for most teams, but You
But,
know?
yeah, you take every game as if it's the championship, you know.
Yeah,
And we
I
love
would.
that attitude.
I would definitely. So, and a lot of these younger teams could lose focus and
Yeah.
just not really
Ooh.
care.
Good opportunity.
Riley McClanagan takes her
Bit
player
of a
all
hissy
the way
there,
out.
bit of a hissy.
Yeah.
Like that.
That was actually a really smart move on her behalf. She actually took her player all the way out just to go back in again.
Yeah.
I can't leave her on an island there. Okay, number 8. Great cut by number 6, Edwards. Number 4 will get the foul and the friendly
Ooh,
roller.
and the and one.
Yeah. Torpia Chesley. Chesley.
Yeah, this is awesome.
I think this might be one of the final rounds of today.
Maybe, yes, I believe the last game's at 7.
Ah,
Just about an hour and a half to go.
yeah. Okay, so just a heads up, we won't be streaming the 7 o'clock game, but join us for the next one after this game is completed.
Yeah.
I think just by seeing the play just then, it's 11 all.
Yes,
first
I
and
know. I was
foremost.
like, what the? It's a tie.
Where did that come from? But I think what Hustlers are trying to do are trying to feed it into their bigs, which
Yeah.
I really appreciate. But sometimes you've got to really see where the defenders are first.
Exactly. They are collapsing on the big pretty quickly there.
Yeah.
But that could make for a quick kick.
Yeah, exactly.
And a shot from the outside. But it's
Yeah.
good to see them thinking and, using their players.
Yeah. Very
We've got
good.
a bit of a handoff there.
Yeah. Torpia,
Just a bit of spacing,
Chesley.
I think. Everybody's at the top.
Yeah. Great take, by the way.
Nice. Ooh, unlucky.
Torpia,
Oh, great
Chesley.
pass.
Yeah. Good
Great
pass.
pass. You got it all good.
Oh, nice.
Lovely.
And number 8 was Tor Sparks.
Yeah.
Smith.
Beautiful 3.
Just like that. They're up by 1 point.
Here we go. And she'll drive all the way.
Great D.
See how they're not giving up, They don't just turn around and run back. They try to get it back. Constantly.
Yeah.
That
Oh.
lovely D. This great D.
That's a good example of what we've been talking about throughout the day, containing. Riley McClanagan does a really good job of containing her player, just putting a little bit of pressure on her to let her know that she's there.
Yeah.
But Taurus does score, so 16-13. We have a timeout. I think it'll be the Hustlers timeout. Good call by coach, just to regroup with his girls. So Tor Sparks look like they're on a bit of a run here.
Yeah. How do you like the decor this year here at HoopNation? I love it.
How do I? Oh,
I'm just like, I don't know if you guys can see. If you can see there on the camera, you can see the posters in the background. So last year, we've got the All-Star 5 hanging up on one side, and on the other side, we've got the MVPs from each age group.
yeah, that's precisely right. And I
Yeah.
wonder who designed them again.
Oh my goodness, I don't know. I think they just,
I think they just appeared.
I just think they just came up. But now that they're here, I just can't stop staring at them.
Oh, shush, Washi, your name is literally on the corner of them.
But yeah, it's awesome to see, these kids up on the wall. Like, that's something you don't really see at other tournaments, literally the players on the wall. That's like something in like the NBA or something.
Yeah, man. But
That's awesome.
I think that's something that's very unique to this to this tournament as well, is that kids are going to have to get used to seeing, their peers or even their own faces.
Yeah,
It gives them something to kind of aim towards,
Exactly.
And team sport, yes, you want to get the title or the championship.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you will get acknowledged for how you play and how you contribute to the sport. So
the exposure is on point here, I must say.
100%. But they, no joke, Rosh, they look really good.
Thank you to whoever did that. But we're back in it here. We'll just
Yes,
return
we
from the timeout. 13, what was it? 13-16. Let's see what the Hustlers got for us this quarter.
They're probably going to want to contain them a little bit more, the Hustlers.
Oh, we've got nice plays there.
Oh, that goes right over. I think tall sparks just need to work on their spacing a little bit. We've seen it a couple of times already, but it will really help spread the defense a little bit. You know?
And probably just playing at their own pace. I think they speed up a little bit more. They can afford to chill a bit and use the time that they have.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've only got 2 minutes left, 2.5 minutes in this quarter.
Pass it in nicely.
Awesome.
So it looks like they have one big on the inside, so it's like 4 out, 1 in.
Yeah, 1 and 4 out, yeah.
Oh, great take.
Awesome.
Oh, that's lucky.
We've got Hustlers pushing the ball up. There we have Riley, who looks to be slowing it down, just controlling the pace a bit there. Nice screen.
Oh,
and she's open. Come on.
nice.
She's open.
Nice.
Awesome. What a beautiful play there.
It's really simple way.
Yeah.
Keeping
That's
it super
Annie.
simple. That's number 12. Cartwright. Do you remember the name from last year?
Ooh.
Oh, that's going to be a foul on number 23.
Yeah.
From Hustlers. Taylor.
Yeah. She was just nodding. She knew it.
Yeah. Some subs coming in. Yeah. That's Edwards.
Yeah.
Remember the name.
There's another great game going on in court 2 as well, just off the top there.
Oh, who do we have? I can't even see that far.
Oh, lovely.
There needs to be one more. Oh, Simpsons versus...
Can't see either.
Yeah, it's hard to read moving jerseys.
But what do you think about that 1+1 rule? So we've just seen that in play there. That's not a common practice in our everyday games here in New
No, so
Zealand.
it's very unique to, to America. Americans would know about this the style, but AAU is very quick.
Yeah.
8 minutes each quarter.
Awesome. That was a beautiful pick and roll thing that we just saw there. That was good.
Yeah, but not a lot of time to score, so teams are going to have to have a little bit of urgency when it comes to running the offense. But it makes for an exciting game.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Very similar to 3x3.
Yeah.
Very
actually.
quick, like thinking on the spot.
Physical. Very physical.
We've got a kick there. We've got an open shot for Riley. Just off the side there. Lovely putback. Will that count? No.
I don't think so. Unless
Didn't count.
oh, it's 18-18.
Yes.
Oh, wait, no. Whoa. What happened there? I think the scoreboard just went a little bit funny. But 18-18. And it's halftime now. So, Rosh, what do you expect to see from both teams going into this quarter? It's pretty much 0-0 now.
Yeah, this game has been head and head the whole time. So everybody's hustling, everybody's taking it in. Honestly, I'm just expecting more of what we've seen.
Yeah.
How about you?
I think we will be expecting a little bit more, but our coaches will probably be challenging our girls.
Yeah.
Just to kind of pick it up a little bit. I can imagine that we don't want to tie, so we want to win.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So for the Hustlers, Anahita will probably be the one to take the reins on most of the plays because she's been scoring quite a bit.
Yeah.
And I'll probably put the responsibility on Riley as well too. She'll help her out with the tall sparks. I don't think they've used... They've used their height as much as they could.
Yeah. Look at that, our lovely cameraman
Oh, give us a smile. There we go.
Awesome.
Aaron. Just a big shout out to Aaron and the boys at the Four Seasons Media. I wish we had a camera in the room
there.
now.
I wish we could see that guy, Liam. Oh my goodness. He's just so cool.
He is. All of them are really nice guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do wish they had a camera in there so that people would know who's behind the scenes.
Look at the ref. I don't know if you were just saying that, but the ref was just spinning the ball on her finger. Multi-talented here. You just never know.
What did we say? She's an Avenger, right?
Exactly.
What would be her superhero name?
Fire Girl?
What, Lava Girl?
I don't know. Lava Girl's already taken, so maybe like, I don't know. Yeah, fire something.
You know what? Mine would be very simple and very vague. It would just be red.
Is that what you would call yourself?
Red.
Your superhero?
Yeah.
Red. Nice.
Give me some room. So people are like, what's your specialty? Be like, bro, everything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't know what I'd do. I don't know. But here we are, getting back into it. Ready to go. Time's just started.
Third quarter. Oh,
Yeah.
already we're seeing a change of pace from both teams.
Exactly.
Tor Sparks, I think their coach has been like, okay, we've got to up the ante now. Nice pass by Riley. 3.
Ooh, unlucky. As you said, already I can notice the tempo of the game's just sped up quite a bit. Ooh, lovely block. Number 13.
13. Morgan. That's another Riley on the team. Spells a bit different.
Some hard D there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice save.
nice left.
And there we go. Tor Sparks using that height on your screen there, number 4. For Pierre Chesley. Oh, nice shot. That's Gillard.
Yes, and
Gillard right there.
like you were saying before, just getting the ball into the paint, into the bigs.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. That was a
Good.
perfect example there.
use that height, you know. Oh yeah, that'd be a foul.
That'll be number 12. Just a bit of hands in there.
Cartwright. Number 1, Gillard from the Hustlers team reminds me of Charlotte Whitaker.
Oh, yes. Charlotte. She's...
When she
Whereabouts
was
is she now?
younger.
She's over in the States, eh?
Yeah, she's in Colorado,
Yeah.
and they did really well going to the NCAA. I think they made it Sweet 16.
Yeah.
They may have gone to Elite 8, maybe. I'm not too sure.
No, that's... She's an absolute beast, Charlotte.
And her sister, younger sister as well. Her name escapes me at the minute, but yeah. Basketball family.
Go.
And a header, and Riley. Morgan looks at Gillard, and they're gonna definitely try to double team that, and there will be a foul. So they've got to be careful not to do that. Tor Sparks. It's quite hard when you're a shorter guard trying to guard someone as tall as Gillard
Definitely, yeah.
without trying to foul her.
Riley trying to get open. We've got...
Oh, she pulls it. Gets her own rebound again. Gillard asking for
Posting
the
up.
ball.
There we go. Everyone's collapsing. Somebody's got to be open.
Yeah, see another foul on number 15, Tor Sparks.
She was triple teamed there.
Yeah, she was. So Richardson, that's her second one, and that's pretty much she got caught in the same situation again. Now you see on your screen, Gillard's looking for her teammate, so they have to move a lot sooner.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful pass.
Lovely roll.
That's a block.
Ooh. And then we have that hustle.
Yeah.
Like we said, there's no shortness of grits in this game.
Sure.
It's 2022.
Very, very close still, and we're only in the third quarter.
Yeah. Nobody's run away with the score at the moment. It's just been a fighting battle to the end.
Yeah, for sure.
Tor, they seem to be running similar sets, actually, with the 4 out, 1 in.
Yeah, they are. Which is nice.
Whoa, in the washing machine. Nice.
And that's number 9 to finish it off. Ashton.
Yeah.
See you, number 28.
Ooh.
Sakamoto Aish.
It's 2024, and even though that's quite a close score, this is probably the biggest gap we've had thus far.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's... Oh, yeah, 2024.
Yeah, never doubt yourself.
Oh.
And this foul is on 13. 13 from Tor Sparks. Oh, do they have a 13? Was that
I
Hustlers?
don't think...
That's
Yes, that was
Hustlers.
foul on Hustlers. We've got number 5 at the line at the moment.
Morgan. Yeah, Morgan with the foul.
Nice rebound there.
Head up. Oh.
Ooh. He's unlucky. Number 28. Just a little bit hands in there.
Yeah. Yuri Sakamoto Aish. That's a really cool name.
What was it again?
Yuri Sakamoto. I think it's Aish.
Aish.
How you spell the last name?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Oh, Riley. Okay, I see you with your skill set. Ball handling skills.
Oh, nice the screen and roll there.
That's what you want.
That's their bread and butter. They seem to be running that quite a bit.
Yeah.
Which is awesome. It's working for them, so. Oh, lovely.
Oh, thought she's going to get the block in, but good bucket. Nice work.
2026. 22. I swear, every time I look, I'm wrong.
So it'll be 24 now.
24?
Yeah.
24, 26.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 minutes 40. He's going to get this rebound. Nice work. 10. And,
oh, nice steal.
Morgan, we need to get out of there, out of that half, and that's the best person to do it. She turns it over, unfortunately.
Like, yeah, probably just making a bit more smarter decisions on the go, on the fly, but it can be hard when you're in a bit of a rush.
Yeah.
You feel like you're chasing to make it a tie or get the lead, get a bucket.
Yeah. Nine Black. Ashton with the foul. A little bit of a push from behind there.
We love the Girls Got Game, you know. And so for yourself as a player that played Tauahi last year,
Yes, ma'am.
what are some advice or what are some things that you would say to these young women that are playing right now to help them on their journey to playing in a league like that, to playing in Tauahi?
That's a really good question, Rosh. There's actually a whole bunch of stuff that I would say, but I'd probably highlight confidence, backing yourself up.
Exactly.
You know, if you make a mistake, it's really not the end of the world. It may seem like it, but you can get better. That's the best thing about it.
Yeah.
Second would be you got to work. You have to work for it. Nothing's going to be handed to you. And you have to put in the work when, even after trainings, you know.
Yeah.
And the third thing I would probably tell them, something that I've actually learned while being here, but it's something I've known of for years, but I brought it up in the commentary box, is working on the little characteristics. So, for instance, the little things that you might think might not matter, being on time, you know, being reliable.
Sure,
and, you know, just the little things, thank you, you know, all those kind of like characteristics, because when you meet certain players that are fantastic on the floor, but they're just awesome off the court.
They're the best.
Yeah, you're just a better human, you know?
Exactly.
And at the end of the day, basketball is just a sport. It's a vehicle for most people. So if you're a crappy person but a great player,
I know. It can be difficult, you know. It's hard to play with a teammate like that. You probably want to play something like golf. Probably an individual sport. You got to be able to, you know, work with people.
Yeah, 100%. So that's you know, that's usually what I'd tell them. So just a recap on the score, we're 26-26. It's a tie.
I swear, every quarter we've ended in a tie, I think.
Yeah, but the thing is that, like, and I have to say this, some people might disagree with me or not be happy with me, but the thing is, I think that it's a tie between these two teams because there's not enough presence on the defensive end. I think they're just kind of allowing each other to catch up.
Yeah.
And so hopefully going into this fourth quarter, there's some sort of like, you know, okay, you really have to try and stop the other team from scoring.
And that's where that's going to make all the difference, I reckon, because, you know, offense makes the points, but we need to stop the points.
Yeah, definitely. I actually want to redirect the question that you said to me. As someone that is a spectator, and you do play basketball yourself. I mean, let's be honest. What from what you've seen, what would you tell younger girls just to prepare themselves? You know, if they're like, I want to go pro. Yeah. What would you tell them?
Probably, well, very similar to what you would. It's about developing their character as individuals.
Yeah.
Doing the small things, just being genuinely good people.
Right.
Because like I said before, basketball is a team sport.
Yeah.
You can only go so far off your talent, because if nobody wants to play with you, you'll be playing by yourself or with no one. So probably just helping them to be good and better individuals.
Yeah. Oh, no, I completely agree, man. I completely agree. And I know some people will probably challenge what we've just said and say, you know, what happens if I meet a person that's really mean or, you know, gives me a hard time?
Yeah.
That's obviously, you're going to come across people from different walks of life that have different attitudes, and you're just going to have to adapt.
Yeah.
Make sure you protect your peace.
Yeah, I think it's all about making your journey either easier or harder.
Yeah.
And it's easier to work with people who are good people.
Exactly.
But we'll crack on back into the game.
Yeah, let's do it.
So
26-26.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what Tall Sparks are going to run here.
Yeah.
A bit of ball rotation, and that's a long two.
Ooh.
That's by number 8 from Tall Sparks.
Some beautiful passing and cutting, bringing the D in, being able to open up that space for the shooter.
Yeah. And the header at the top.
Ooh. We've got the pick and roll.
Pass.
Beautiful pick and roll set there.
Fantastic pass and a great finish by number 23, Taylor.
Yeah.
And that's what you want. That's definitely what you want.
Yeah. So it's...
I'm not too sure if that's the right
I don't
score.
think that's the right score. I think it's 29 all, or... No, I think it's 28 all. I'm not sure. But anyway, it's supposed to be a tie.
There we go. I think they heard you.
There we go. There we go. Here Riley picks it back up, take it to the corner.
Yeah. Oh,
She'll
she's
go
gonna
for
shoot
it.
the three.
Oh, unlucky.
Great rebound by Taylor, and it's a left-hand attempt. Here we go. So number 8, take the ball up. Smith.
They need
5.
to get on. We've got an over
Aish.
3 there. I think the defense needs to be a little bit tighter on the plays. Like we were saying before, that's what's going to make all the difference here. Otherwise, it's going to go back and forth.
Exactly. Riley has a clear right lane there.
Ooh.
The 10 was giving it to her, but a bit of a turnover there, isn't it?
I think the girls just need to calm down a little bit, just gather themselves together, and probably set something up. It was just a little bit of scramble there, but we'll go back to the tour and see what they've got in store for us.
Yeah. So they do have someone in, what's her last name? Torpia Chesley. She is the tallest on the floor. So I'm hoping that she...
Got the 3 there.
Yeah, so...
Performs it.
Again, with shots like that, you know, you can't be mad at someone to take that opportunity, but you've got to have rebounders.
Exactly. And one of the fundamental things that I would love to see, boxing out. I think that's an art that's not well used at the moment. And this is not just for girls. I think across a lot of the teams I've seen, boxing out is kind of a rarity.
Yeah, girl, you couldn't be more right. It's been something that I've been harping on about. People that tuned into the live stream are like, shut up. Honestly, but I've been saying it over and over again.
Yeah.
Nice shot by number 10.
Beautiful.
Murphy. And Riley, you know, if they're going to give you space as a guard,
You've got to take it.
yeah, take it, man.
Shot there.
Left-hand
Ooh.
shot.
In and out.
Torpia Chesley.
Tonight, there's actually a social on. Did you see that HoopNation? They're advertising
I
a
did.
youth social there.
I did, yeah. That's really cool. I think that's been introduced only this year, huh?
Yes, it wasn't on last year. I haven't actually been to any tournament where they have a social on for the players, so we'll go check that out tonight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll be, I don't know, where is that?
I believe it's down Victoria Street. I'm not too sure. But one of our great sponsors will be putting that on, so yeah, we encourage the kids to go check that out. It's under 18 event.
Yeah, it's a great chance for everyone just to get to know each other off the court.
Yeah, and in a great environment that's safe.
That is safe.
Which is the most important thing, especially for the parents at home to know that their kids are here happy, having fun, in a great environment, and yeah, safe overall.
We're looking out for them for sure. All right, so we're in the last quarter here.
Yeah.
31-28, and it's a timeout for Sparks with 31 and Hustlers trailing. I think Hustlers need to go back to what they were doing
Yeah.
before with the pick and roll, you know?
Yeah.
I really liked the way that was going.
They came out with a lot of urgency, but I think it translated into them kind of scrambling a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, just lost a little bit of control. We can see we're in the tour timeout there. What do you think she's telling their team, the coach there?
She's probably saying take care of the ball.
Yeah.
And rebound.
Yeah, absolutely.
Get involved. Rebound. Box out. You
Yeah.
know? I think people are kind of... The day's been long.
Yeah, it's been absolutely long. It's been a great day. So we've got Hustlers, and there's that feeding into the beak.
Yeah, and see, again, like, don't shy away from what is working.
Yeah. She was triple teamed again there. Like I said before, maybe they could look into getting it in and then dishing out. Maybe.
Yeah.
But like you said, the guards, it's hard for smaller guards to guard big without getting a foul call.
Yeah. Basketball is a game of advantages. So when you look at the floor right now, and if you were in Hustlers, what are the advantages that you have? One, I have a really good guard in Riley.
Yeah.
I have a nice big in Gillard, and I have Anahira too, who's another guard that can shoot the ball.
Yeah.
And also, what was her name? I forgot. I just forget her name.
Ooh, nice hands there by number 4.
And you've got Morgan as well in there, and I think number 12, Cartwright. So I mean, they can all score. Oh, nice take.
Nice.
Very good take for Unhit.
Yeah.
And that will bring the score up, wouldn't it?
They think that wasn't counted. They're going to take it baseline. Well, Bethany said baseline, no basket. No, okay, it's 1+1. Also, so we've got Riley at the line. No, Anahira? Is it?
Sorry, I was just, the Hustlers coach was just yelling at the bench. Telling them the clock, excuse me.
Yeah. 29-31. Tour in a bit of foul trouble here.
So, yeah,
2 minutes ago.
they are. They've got about 5 team fouls.
And that's going to be out, I believe.
So we've actually got a ball game here. 32-31. Hustlers leading by 1. 2 minutes to go in this quarter. It's the final quarter.
Yeah. And we've got another timeout here.
I just feel, I don't know about you, Rosh, but I feel there's like a lack of energy from both teams. I don't know if it's just me.
I think, honestly, I think so also. But both of the team are like matching each other's energy.
Yeah.
It's kind of like we're watching 2 teams with the same vibes. One of them has to lift.
Yeah, they do.
If this is going to get anywhere, if somebody wants to win, it's going to be who wants it more. And they're going to have to go out there and play some defense.
Yeah.
And, really turn up the heat.
Yeah, and I would just like someone, I don't know who it is, but just someone to just turn around and be like, let's go, let's get some...
Absolutely.
Get some energy up in here.
But
we're just waiting for everyone to go back in. I think I might have been a minute timeout for both teams. And still waiting. And I think our friend Lou Murphy will be on this court next. I'm not entirely sure, but I did see some certified buckets walking around.
Certified bucket, mate. You hear that, you know it's Lou Murphy.
Man, if I had $2 for every time she says that word, man, I'd be rich.
Bro, so would I. I'd be millionaires. But all in all, Lou, amazing player, and she's a great coach.
She is a great coach. Great coach.
She's just talented all around basketball. So we're about to get back into the game here. We've got 2 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Yeah. And mark my words, we're going to see some pretty intense basketball now because someone needs to win.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go. We've got a cut, good cut, unlucky. Tor's pushing it up with some urgency.
Yeah. And look here, Chesley.
Setting up their play here. Looks like they're going through the
nice
motion.
feed on the inside, but good hands by Riley.
Hands.
Riley will just hold it up for a second.
Ooh. And there's that kind of, just trying to make some good smart decisions there.
Yeah.
Oh, she's called for the foul, Riley.
Call for the foul. And again, it's that difference. It's that just that size difference to Pierre Chesley. She's got a lot of length.
Yeah.
1 for 1.
I think players need to be careful when they're jumping in the air to not jump into the players, because that can be, sometimes you're like, my hands are in, but, your body creates the fouls as well.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, nice. Ooh. Nice on the header. Great putback.
Great putback.
So 33,
Awesome.
32. And there's that intensity that we've been looking for. Because it's a minute 12 to go on the clock.
There we go. Awesome. Will be a jump ball. Nice work.
Let's see here. Underheader getting involved in that. Hopefully that'll spark some,
Like the match, girls. Let's get it. All right. 1 minute to go. Just over 1 minute to go. Number 9 posting up.
Yeah, we need Tor to do something here. Great cut.
Awesome.
That's what we're looking for.
And the foul.
Who was that? That was number 5. 5. Fuo Petit.
Unlucky.
Oh, it's...
Look at the rebound. Oh, great hustle for the rebound.
Sorry, that was Ata Edwards.
It's going to be Tor spark ball.
I think it's nearing the end of the day for me. I'm getting names all mixed up and stuff. Or the heat is getting to me. It gets so warm in this gym.
No, especially with everybody in here. We had the dunk comp on the first night, and it was absolutely hot, like an oven.
It was hot. That was a really nice back cut. And a good bucket. 34,
everybody's
33.
very hustling. Everyone's hustling hard.
Yeah, well, 39 seconds to go. I mean, if I walked into the gym right now, I wouldn't have known this is the fourth quarter.
Exactly. This is the fourth quarter?
This is the fourth quarter. Yep.
30 seconds to go.
You're proving my point.
Tor's pushing it up. What's it going to be? And there's a foul.
13 whites.
All right.
That's on Morgan.
Some bit of body there. So Tor up by 1.
Oh, my goodness. 21 seconds left to go here. So it'll be 1 for 1, I can imagine.
Yeah.
So anything can happen. The thing is, with FIBA rules, you get a chance to shoot two baskets.
Yeah, and they're going to want to make both of these just to force the Hustlers to try and make a 3 if they want to get back into this. So let's see. We've got a nice little view of the last year's MVPs over there. Taylor Sang, Brian Tamoy. Which is awesome to see. Court 2, they finished their game, so they'll be moving on.
That was another close one, 25-23.
Oh, nice.
And I think it was the team that we couldn't read their names. They won it.
And we're back to the free throw, so let's see if she can sink these.
Oh, no, that one bounces over.
Unlucky.
Oh, but they get the rebound.
They
got to be careful not to foul
exactly.
here. Hustlers.
Hustlers, man. They've got to look after the ball if they're going to want to get back into this.
Oh, no.
Pull it in.
They don't make it.
We've got 8 seconds. 8 seconds to go. She needs to
do something.
Some clock awareness here. 3.
Oh, and a foul.
A foul.
Will there be 1 for 1? Will there be 1 for 1? Oh, it'll be 2 shots.
2 shots. 1 second to go. She's going to need at least 1. Ideally, make both of them, but she needs 1. It's times like this where you can, the pressure is on.
It is on, yeah. I hate to be a negative Nancy on this one, but if they had, injected a little bit of energy earlier on into the game, they probably wouldn't have been in this position.
Just needs this 1. Oh, lucky! And that's going to be it. That's going to be it. Unlucky. Tor take away the game. 1 point.
Wow. Well, that
Yeah.
for me it was a bit of a strange game for me, but at the end, Tall Sparks won that one.
Exactly. And they seemed to wait right to the end to pull up some energy, but they finally got there, and that's what it took to take the game.
Yeah, kids, practice your free throws. That's
Free
all I
throws
have
won
to say.
games.
Exactly. So check out these best plays that our team at the Four Seasons Media have got to show you. So enjoy them, and we're going to take a little bit of a break, and then we'll be back with the next game.
So thank you, guys.
Well, let me paint a picture for you. I was sleeping on the floor before I had a lock and key. That belonged to me. I wasn't all day, all night, hungry MC. I let the struggle turn and put the fuel that's driving me. I see an industry collapsing. I'm just laughing. Y'all last gasping, but I'm fast tracking. Open up the doors with the home beat backing. Y'all want answers, but you never bother asking. See it for yourself. The books on the shelf. These words are my currency. I'm drowning in wealth. You miles away and getting no closer to what I'm gonna say. I ain't never going nowhere.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome back. So just a reminder, we won't be live streaming the very last game of the night, which is at 7, I think, which is after this one. But we have a 17 and under girls matchup here.
Certified buckets.
Yeah, for 5th place. Looks like this is the 5th place court. And it's certified buckets versus Tūtangata. I'll get some names for us in a second. How did you feel about that last game, Rosh?
That last game, that was really cool to watch. I mean, even though the energy wasn't as high as I wanted to, it took them quite a bit of time to heat up. But eventually at the end, they turned up and Toy ended up taking it out. So it was a close game the whole time, which is always fun to watch.
Well, congratulations to them. So Tūtangata is a Levin team. But we have players from Auckland, Christchurch, Ototo. Just by the look of some of the players on the score sheet, just trying to get some names for certified buckets. Now, I got a. You probably have already heard about them, but certified buckets have the Kerr sisters.
They do. The Kerr sisters, who are from Napier, Hawke's Bay, the best place in New Zealand again. So that's where my support is at the moment. But you know, I'm not biased. It's anybody's game.
I'm not biased.
But I love Hawke's Bay.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm from.
You got to represent your area, you know.
Yeah, they've also got Sapphire Tucky, and on the bench, I don't know if you guys can see. You know, you can't see, but they've got a couple of players wearing shirts as well. Sterling Clark Lloyd and Charlotte Tuliao, more Hawke's Bay players.
Wow.
Who also went away to NZ camps as well.
Look at that.
But it was awesome. We've got on court 2, actually. That's going to be an exciting game as well. A very exciting game. They've got Hustlers.
Oh, and Splash Basketball.
Ball Never Lies.
Oh, Ball Never Lies. Oh, my bad.
I can see Sam. So that's how I knew Ball
That's
Never Lies.
literally how I knew I made a mistake, because I looked at his shorts.
Exactly. Once you see that pink and blue, you know.
Yeah.
Ball Never Lies.
Okay, so our live stream family, we already know what to expect from certified buckets. They're going to be shooting from beyond the arc. There's no question about that.
Exactly.
But for the opposing team, Tūtangata,
they have Dunn, who I believe has been playing on the inside quite well this whole tournament, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll believe it. Definitely.
Yeah.
She's got the height.
Yeah. So I think they might be playing a similar 1 in, 4 out to the last team that we saw.
I see. Quick ball rotations there.
Oh, unlucky.
Turnover.
And she's going to push it up all the way.
Oh, a nice take by number 1, and goes by the name of Patu Wairua. And Tūtangata, I think they brought us some of the energy that we were hoping for from the first game.
Yeah. This game has already taken off real hot from the get-go. We've got some great referees on this game as well. They're all great too, but they've got Marshery Edwards, Hawke's Bay ref, and they've also got Shannon.
Yeah, man. Hawke's Bay up in the house.
Yeah. It's awesome.
I didn't realize that. Good to know.
There you go. No.
Great tip. Oh, but there's a foul being called.
Bit of rapping going on there, I believe.
Okay, black 9. And that's on Tanira. It looks like we might have some sisters or some cousins. Got Emily, Tanira, and Taisha Tanira. Done with the rebound. And Patu Wairua will give it a head. Oh, nice little rondo move there from number 5. Karata.
Yeah. Man, Tūtangata, they are pushing it hard.
Yeah, I love to see it.
We've got Dunn playing some D there.
And a nice bucket by number 10 from Certified Buckets. Your name in a second, Relton. So we have a foul here on, I think it was Hannah, number 24. Just hand check. Kerr for Kerr. Oh no, both Kerrs are on. Hannah's off.
Yeah, we've got that 4 out, 1 in. We've got Dunn playing the big there.
Yeah. So what do you think is one of the secrets to 4 out, 1 in?
I think communication is a is a big point.
Yeah.
And understanding and cutting, understanding where to go, because it can be so easy to get lost, even if just one person doesn't know what they're doing.
Yeah,
Then
sure.
it throws the rotation out like real easily. So
Yeah.
yeah, just communication and understanding where to go.
Yeah, 100%. I think one of the ideas
Yeah.
for 4 out, 1 in is that you obviously have your biggest man or woman on the floor,
Yeah,
right in the middle, and you're trying to create some sort of
Yeah.
movement, you know,
Yeah.
whether it be handoffs, cutting through the middle, but also it's a chance for the big to be able to take their player one-on-one. 'Cause
Exactly,
they're by
yeah.
themselves in the middle.
so guards, once you've passed it, clear out.
Yeah,
You
get
know,
out of
give
there.
Give them that space. Let them go to work.
Oh, and that one's a little bit short. I think it was Patuwairua that let that one go.
What a cool arm sleeve.
Where?
The cool arm sleeve that number 5's wearing from Tūtangata.
Oh, yeah, the one with pattern on it.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah, Parata.
Oh, they actually, quite a few of them have it on.
Oh, they do too. There's a purple. Is it
Nice,
purple?
yeah.
Yeah. Bit of a fashion statement. Maybe they'll start a trend.
Oh, nice hands.
Okay, Tūtangata making the lives of certified buckets a little hard.
Yeah.
There's a lot more feistiness and a lot more grit coming from that team, but they just need to convert it. Kerr with the ball. She's left by herself for a minute, so I was hoping that she'd kind of take advantage of that. Oh, nice putback.
Nice. Sapphire Tucky with the putback there.
Yeah, she didn't stutter either. She was like
Yeah.
going straight up.
Probably because she's from Hawke's Bay. Nice shot.
Oh, man.
Here we
Who
go.
was the mayor of Hawke's Bay? Eh?
It's Sandra Hazelhurst.
Sandra Hazelhurst. I think they need to pay you for promotion.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Ooh, might get a little bit of a push there. I think number 7.
I think we have a timeout call as well, and it'll be Tūtangata that is calling this timeout. 30-second timeout. So just a reminder that 30 seconds you have to stay on the court.
And it's a tie.
Oh my
6
God.
all.
Oh, for goodness sake.
6 all here.
Oh, no.
Yeah, 6 all here. Tūtangata, they have shown a lot of hustle and grit in that first quarter.
Yeah.
But certified buckets, they've been able to convert a lot of their points as well.
Yeah.
So this matchup is looking pretty good. We're in for a great game here.
We are in for a great game. I think that certified buckets can match the speed that Tūtangata is trying to bring.
Yeah.
So I think they're going to have to find different ways how to create some opportunities. If they're going to have players like Taki, I mean,
Yeah.
you know, not afraid to take it to the hole,
Yeah.
then that's good for them. It's a great advantage for them. So Kurt, Tūtangata just needs to be careful, and I think they are aware that certified buckets will shoot it.
Yeah, so they're playing that D out real good.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
nice.
Snag. Nice.
She blew by.
The handoff. That's a 2. Oh, a bit of a height advantage there, unfortunately
Yeah.
for Kurt.
And that's where boxing out would be great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a tip for all of our ballers out there, especially if you're a smaller guard and you're boxing out a bigger opponent or your
Yeah.
partner's got the height advantage, what you want to do is something called a hit and go. So basically you make contact with them, and if you can get away with it, just push them a little bit out so you can go for the ball instead of
Yeah.
just kind of sitting there, because they can just go over the top of you and just grab it.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit of a trip there.
Yeah, B's tips 101.
Nice. Thank you, B.
You're welcome.
Kerr on the ground, but she's fine. She's hard from Hawke's Bay. So I'm sorry, that's just like a reflex.
No, but that's true though.
She's fine.
That's
She's
very true.
walking it off.
One of my teammates from last year, Rosalia Sami.
Samia.
Samia, sorry.
Yeah.
She's tough as nails, man.
Yes.
Tough as nails.
Oh, there's Taki with a little bit of dribbles.
What happened there? And that's a foul.
Tūtangata are doing a great job of not letting certified buckets set anything up.
Yeah.
They are absolutely all over them from the get-go.
Yeah, for sure.
Which is making it hard, like you said, for certified to get a shot off. So This is great hustle here. Awesome.
Yeah.
Kerr in the paint.
Nice work by Kerr, but she was a little bit off balance. I think if she just completed that turn and just found 2-foot stop.
Yeah. We've got 2 on 3.
Now we have another foul call. Oh, we have a jump ball. Sorry.
Karata.
See here.
Was a foul. Oh, yeah.
I thought she called a foul, but it was a jump ball.
Tangata.
Oh, nice step
Through.
Oh, too hard. Hannah has the ball now. They have to push it because...
Yeah.
Oh,
was it?
that's the end of the first
time.
quarter.
Oh, my goodness. I was so invested in it.
So was I. So this
Yeah.
is 6-6, and it's a draw. Now, I'm feeling... I don't know. I'm just looking over at the Certified Buckets bench, and I see a lot of down faces. Some people are probably a little bit deflated. You've got to really just pick it up.
You do,
Yeah, you really do.
And it can be hard because, again, this is the second to last game of the day, third day of the tournament. So it really comes down to, hanging in there.
Really?
Finding the will to dig deep and pull something out.
Yeah, so the only reason why people react or players, I've been in that position before where we go up against a team and we think we have not that we don't have a chance, but we're just on the back end at the moment. We're caught on the
Underdogs.
back foot. Yeah. But you should have that kind of mentality that we can come back from this. They're only,
Exactly.
this is
It's a tie. It's a tie. That was just the first quarter.
Exactly.
Yeah. And that's one of the things I was speaking to one of the other coaches about is the mental part of basketball. It's not all about the physical, who can shoot, who can dribble well. Having a strong mind is really important as well.
Yeah, for sure. I completely agree.
Yeah.
There's so many different layers to being just any sports person, but basketball.
Yeah.
All right, we're about to get started in the second quarter, and they're going to run that time. And Kerr, I'm hoping to get some
Conversion here. Nice.
Great option. I'm not mad at that at all. Good
Nice
rebound.
Awesome.
There we go. And here we go. That's what we want to see.
Yeah.
Coming out of a quarter time.
And that's something we see on the regular with the Kerr sisters. They seem to sweep in out of nowhere and get into those little cracks in the in the offense. Sorry. So.
And we're just seeing here on the replay, there was a foul called, and I think it might have been a handshake for one of the Kerr sisters.
Yeah.
They were kind of saved, though, because there was a bit of miscommunication, and Tangata had a player going down the middle free, so... nice hands by
nice
Tibbetts.
all the way, left.
Yeah. Very strong take to the basket. Number 11 from Tangata, and that's Manu Moore. We have a timeout called.
1 minute in, and
yeah, I think
you'll just need a bit of a refresher of what they spoke about 1 minute ago.
Yeah, so Coach Murphy's probably just reminding her girls, hey guys, we really don't need the foul trouble right now.
Yeah.
I don't think the fouls have been reset on the screen at the moment, but I think that's the first one of the quarter.
Lou, she's got a lot of wisdom. And she's got a lot of, she'll be able to help lift the girls' energy and give them what they need to hear.
Yeah, it's a tough job being a coach.
Yeah.
Especially to some younger girls and younger boys as well. I've found that a lot of girls, especially, they just kind of, when they get their confidence is a bit down, they don't perform the best.
Yeah.
So you've got to just reassure them that they can do it.
Oh,
I think that might have. Oh, was that a foul? Yeah, foul
was
first.
a foul, yeah.
That's on 10 for
and DJ Hannah will get the ball. DJ.
Oh, yeah, Tangata is really putting the pressure on.
Oh.
Good job. And a nice, strong take to the basket. And that's what they need.
Yeah.
That's what they need. Step up to the challenge. Get a bit physical.
And here we are at the line, as we were saying before, free throws are very important in the game, It's an art that some people don't really work on.
Yeah. Oh, I think it's.
Oh, it's not
Yeah, it's
even.
baseline. Gotcha.
Nice hustle there. So none of the girls were willing to give that up.
And it's jump ball, and it will be Tutangata's ball. Tutangata just proving to have a little bit more intensity on the defensive end. And I've been talking about that a couple of times in some of the games where it will translate to offense.
Yeah, absolutely.
Katu Wairua will pass to number 5.
Basing a little bit out there. Curl will push it up. Double team there.
She does a good job at getting away from the sideline. Another thing I've been saying on this commentary, get away from the sidelines.
The sideline is another defender, guys. Remember that. And also the baseline.
Yeah, see, Roch knows. And we have a foul there. Great take by Kerr.
The Tangata coach giving one of her players some tips. And here we've got Kerr on the replay. I think she was a little bit shocked with the contact there, but she's got the reward. Hopefully she'll be able to capitalise.
Get out of this tied game situation. Nope.
Yeah, we're still at a tie.
Here we go. Second, yeah, that
Awesome.
was it. We have a sub.
9-8.
Here we go. Stopping the ball early. Nice job.
Yeah.
That's Wairua. Pass it. 5. Fine done on the inside.
Nice.
Great. Oh,
Unlucky. That was a great look there.
it was a great look.
Good motion. Oh. I think she didn't see her. I think she didn't see the turned around, got a bit surprised there.
Yeah, so a little bit of patience is needed. And I get you want to kind of rip and go with it, but you've got to be aware, especially with Tutangata, they've kind of been...
They will come out of nowhere.
Yeah, they've been eliminating that space and taking away that space.
We've got Saf.
Nice crossover there.
Hands from Tutangata.
Yeah. Oh, great crossover.
Nice.
And that will... Oh, I thought that would have been a foul, but nope.
Took the contact like a champ, and they carry on.
She did
Push
indeed.
through it. That was a great crossover there. Looked like she lost her defender there for a little bit. Awesome.
Sometimes just stopping, 2-foot stop, you know, and let the defense kind of... They came a bit late, but you could have popped it from there.
Yeah, I would have just popped it.
Yeah.
Probably got it in, but yeah. And we've got two Tangata with the ball. They're pushing it up the court.
Oh, no. Hanata just couldn't get her hands on it.
Unlucky.
Some colourful words coming from number 5.
Yes. And we've got Kerr pushing it up.
Go.
And there we go.
Hannah. Great take. No call. They're going to let them play through it.
Yeah. Which is good. You know, it's good for the players to get used to a bit of contact. You know, not everything is a foul.
Yeah, for sure. I would have liked to see a little bit more ball rotation on that because they were down one defender.
Yeah.
So just maybe reverse it to the other side. They could have had the opportunity to score.
Yeah.
Great rebound, and that will be a call on 29. I don't have a name for it at the moment.
And that'll be, they've rolled the ball down the court, so I'm guessing that's 2 shots, is it?
Yeah, so it looks like the team fouls.
I thought that was from last quarter, but
might be different.
Yeah. Nevertheless, we've got some subs coming in.
Yeah, 53 seconds left, so
yeah.
Clicking away.
Here we go. Oh, and she's off that front rim again.
Remember, she's used to that 3-point line. So.
Yeah. yeah.
Nice. Made that adjustment.
There we go. Yep. 10-8. 30 seconds to go. Tutangata pushing it up hard.
I think Certified Buckets have done a good job defensively. That was a good move.
That was a great move.
Oh, nice
And the
done.
big-
Another jump ball.
Nice hustle there from DJ. 10 seconds to go.
A quick bucket would be good.
Nice, unlucky.
3 seconds.
3,
That's
2.
a wide Oh, a bit too strong
unlucky.
off the backboard. And that's the end. So that brings us to the halftime break. 10-8, and Certified Buckets are up by 2. So, Rosh, I need your coach's hat on. What do Tutangata need to do offensively to put more points up on the board?
Why don't you go first? And then why don't you tell me what you think?
Okay. I see what you did there. For me, it's just making the basket.
Yeah, that's what I was
Real simple stuff.
Yeah.
Just making sure that they're in a position to make it easy for themselves, go up
Yes.
strong and make the basket. There's been so many opportunities where they
Exactly.
haven't done. It does not need to rush. She's the tallest on the floor.
Yeah.
So she probably just needs some reassuring, hey man, chill, you got this, you know?
Yeah,
As for Certified Buckets, it'll be just taking care of the ball.
definitely. That's exactly what I was going to say.
Oh, it's funny that.
Everything you said was like, what was I was going to say?
Word for word,
Yeah, but no, you're exactly right. I mean, Tutanga, they got a lot of good looks, but just weren't able to convert.
Yeah.
So, like you said, they just need to work on finishing.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to take just a couple of seconds to take a break for this halftime, and then we'll be back with the third quarter. Okay, kia ora whanau, we're back and we're going to get started with this third quarter. I have Rosh with me in the commentary box if you've just joined us.
Kia ora, guys.
We're just having one hell of a time up here. And this will be the last game that we're live streaming for the day. So at the moment we have a low scoring game and it's against Certified Buckets and Tutangata. And going out of the second quarter, Certified Buckets were in the lead, but it looks like Patu Wairoa
And that was beautiful.
took it down the court, but number 11, Manu Moore, was the one that finished it off.
Certified Buckets are looking to come back right away. They're pushing it up.
Hannah for 3. Oh,
And
nice
the
rebound by Kerr. Nice work. Right place at the right time. Here we go. To Wairoa. And immediately she's looking to push that up the floor.
Yeah.
Pulls it back just a little bit.
Nice. Nice D there.
Manu Moore. And nice outlet pass. Oh, Hannah's ahead.
2 on 2.
And left hand doesn't go. Number 7 with the rebound. Tanira.
They've come out running, both teams, this quarter. I think they've had to stop it all.
Oh, yeah, that's a foul. Yeah, and I don't think... so that's by number 10. You see here, number 10, Railton. She could have just kept her hands up and she would have been a threat. She's quite so tall.
Yeah. Tangata. Just off the back rim there.
Oh, nice outlet pass. And that slips out the hands of Manu Moore.
It's going to be... Whose ball?
Okay, so the referee is saying that she didn't see, and she can't make the call she didn't see, so that's fair.
And that's right. Instead of making it up or anything, it's a good No, it's a good call there. So we're going to go jump ball, and it's...
And they're going to go to Tangata way.
Ball, yep.
I've seen it before in a game, and it's like in the final seconds, and the referee asks the player, hey man, did you touch it last? I mean, you're going to say no. So
yeah, a bit of pick and roll action there.
Yeah.
Kerr getting her hands in there.
Nice basket by Manu Moore, and it seems like both Patu Wairua and Manu Moore are the ones that are really hunting for baskets.
Yeah. And we're back to a tie, guys.
I know.
To equal.
Two teams just like each other so much. Great move.
Great move there.
And Kerr for three. This is dangerous. Nice rebound. Oh,
unlucky. Oh.
There she took a really
there
tough
for number 7.
That was a really, really nice drive by Tibbetts. I really like that.
Lucky, just tripped over a little bit there. She gets up like a champ. And we're going into a timeout here. I think it's also certified buckets.
Yeah, it would be. It's certified buckets tied.
Yeah.
So I can't imagine what they're talking about in this timeout. What do you think, Rosh?
For
certified buckets.
Certified buckets. I think probably just protecting the ball a little bit more, and just trying to finish. Really.
Yeah.
That's what I think. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I'm the same. I probably would. I wouldn't want to single her out just then, but just to give confidence back to Railton, because she was in the best place possible to get that rebound. It's just she's got to be really strong with getting her footing, her body angles, just make it easy for herself to go back up again.
Absolutely. So we've got the ball. Here we go to Tangata. Oh, nice dish. And
Jeepers.
one.
Who did we say?
And one.
We literally just said these two young women.
Exactly.
We said Patu Wairua.
You caught it.
And Manu Moore are the two that are really hunting.
Awesome. Beautiful replay there. That was great.
Hunting
great
for
basketball.
some points.
What she needs to do is just convert on this free throw.
Another lefty. Oh, nice rebound.
Nice, and go for the 2.
Yep, and that's
lovely.
good.
And who was that?
That was
number 7.
Taisha Tanira.
Yeah. We've got
Kurt.
Got a bottom screen there, getting a little bit lost there.
Nice pass.
Nice fake.
And that is a foul. Great take. And that's what I'm talking about, like just being really strong and going to the hoop.
Yeah.
So well done to Railton for that.
And just making smart decisions. You see she faked the first defender off there, and that was able to open up the space for her to get to the basket.
Yeah, so the Kerr sisters are getting beaten on a little bit in terms of like physically.
Yeah.
So they're trying to fight through these screens, and so other people are going to have to step up and be an option on the offensive end.
And nice, and she gets that.
Yeah.
Got a subs coming in. We've got Dunn subbing in.
Okay, and so I'm hoping that Certified Buckets is aware of this.
Yeah.
Because their tallest player, Railton, has been subbed off. So this could be a problem.
Bit of a mismatch there. She could get the boards. Lucky. Nobody was boxing out there, but great.
Oh, I thought it was touched by Black, but I was probably wrong.
They've done passing the ball in. No.
Manu Moore, this is their chance to really use their speed.
2 on 2.
And that pass. Oh, we have 2 whistles going off.
Oh, we've got a foul in the backcourt. All right.
Certified Buckets.
She's got a free shot. It was a great look there.
And it looks like Railton, Hannah, and Taki are going to come back in again.
Got 1 minute to go here in the third quarter. 14-16 to Tangata, currently with the lead.
I think we might have 6 players for Certified Buckets on the court. They need to figure out who's subbing and who's not.
Yes. that can result in a technical foul, which we saw earlier today.
Oh, really? You did?
Yeah, if you have 6 players on for a long amount of time, automatic tech. Tangata with the rebounds. Oh,
Patuwairua is proving a little bit too strong down there.
Sapphire Tucky picking up that foul there.
1 for 1.
1 plus 1 is 2. And that's what we're doing here tonight.
I like it.
And unlucky. Beautiful buckets.
Oh, nice hands.
And
Stood on the sideline. Oh.
it's been an awesome past few days of basketball here at the Junior Showcase, HoopNation.
Yeah, what is the one thing you really enjoy about Junior Showcase?
Honestly, it's the environment.
Yeah.
I'm very privileged to be able to go to quite a few tournaments in the year as a photographer.
Yeah.
And this is definitely one of my favorite. The music is pumping all the time, and you know the exposure for the kids is just so awesome.
Yeah, it is really good. But the exposure actually wouldn't happen if it wasn't for people like you and Vincent who do all the social media as well.
Oh no.
Here we go.
Yeah, just Vincent. Yeah, he's awesome, mate.
Just
He's
Vincent.
awesome.
No, but I do have to appreciate, and it's a big shout out to Vincent as well.
Yeah.
I'm so sad he's actually not here with us. I haven't seen him today. But yeah, a lot of this exposure is actually created by our content creators and people that come here. And like last year, Rosh, you were a part of it last year.
Yeah.
So you would know, and we had some content creators. Who was here with us last year?
Yeah, last year we had Cameron Walker, who's also here again.
Yeah.
And Andy Crew, who was here as well. And one of the best himself, Outsiders Visuals.
Yes.
Outsider Visuals, who is now in Melbourne following the NBL over there.
Very good. Yes, I do remember him from last year. Fantastic work. Okay, so I think the time's been called in, and I think we're going to go into our 4th quarter. Now, what I'm expecting to see from Certified Buckets is, well, their shots from beyond the arc aren't falling like they used to. Aren't falling like they usually do, sorry. That's better English. And so I don't think you should lose any hope whatsoever. If you are free, you need to let it fly.
And there was had to start the 5-second count there. A bit of a miscommunication there of whose ball it
Why
was.
everyone was shouting.
Yes.
It's like, what's happening? Hannah,
Nice handoff there.
Hannah for 2, a bit short. Patuwairua with the... Kerr needs to be careful with her offhand because once she places it on someone else's body, it'll be a foul.
There we go. Mismatch there. Mismatch.
Oh, lovely move.
Awesome.
Lovely move.
Way to take
Tanira.
advantage of that as well on the inside. We've got DJ bringing that up.
Oh, nice move by Hannah.
Oh,
That's a push. So the 2 sisters there. Sorry, no, that wasn't 2 sisters, but one of the sisters, Tanira. That'd be foul on them.
we're going to baseline.
Oh, I think there was more of a pass to the feet.
Yeah.
Oh, good
There
fight.
was
That's
Chucky.
a 2.
Unlucky. Yeah, certified buckets are going to have to clean it up a little bit if they want to score here.
That's a foul. I think that certified buckets, especially the guards, are having just a little bit of a hard time trying to stop Patuwairua.
Yeah.
She's very strong physically, and so she can really fight through some of the out D that's coming.
Yeah.
And she's drawing the foul also. Finding more.
Nice.
Okay.
Unlucky. They're
Railton.
pushing it up here. We've got a 1-on-2 situation.
Her
Everyone's
sister.
back.
Oh, nice crossover there.
Nice. And she's
And
going
for
to shoot
3.
that.
Oh, good rebound.
And the board.
Ah,
Her
dang, a bit too
sisters.
short.
And it's like you were saying, with hers, just watch out for that a little bit.
How many personal fouls is that on her? We'll just wait till the baton is held up.
I actually recognise it's a little bit of a common pattern with guards, especially sometimes they kind of leave their hands, or I think it's a bit of lazy D.
Yeah.
If they just swipe anywhere just because they're tired.
Yeah. For fatigue.
Yeah, making more smarter decisions.
Yeah. So Tonga's are finding it really hard just to make a layup.
Yeah. There we go. Ooh. It's the foul. It's the foul.
It's a foul on Railton, and she's looking a little confused on the camera there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of components. I mean, a lot of people would think fouls are just hacking, where you just kind of hack someone's arm, but it's body positioning.
Exactly.
It's also where your feet are. It's quite technical. So if you guys would know every single thing a ref has to look out for, you probably have some mercy on them.
And she sinks that first one, so she's able to do the second one. 14-19, across the line there, but...
That one didn't fall. Boards down the side. A bit of a hezzy. Yeah.
Gonna need to convert this one.
Railton, nice work.
Nice. Certified buckets, they're gonna need to get a score here.
Yeah, they would.
Just a little bit of a replay there.
No, we're just looking at the game on court too. 25-17, Ball Never Lies versus Hustlers, and Ball Never Lies is up.
Yeah, but the game is as if it's a tie. They're going real physical, real hard against each other. Back, that's 5 seconds. Caught on certified.
Yeah, I need to get that ball in a lot faster, but it's really hard if people aren't moving.
Yeah, and we can see Lou on the bench there, sending some words to her team.
Oh, she was looking for the roll.
That was a good cut there.
Manu Moore. Oh, beautiful take. And again, just can't convert it.
Yeah, I think some of the players kind of rely on getting a foul. They actually don't try to get the ball in.
Yeah. And that's just something, that's like a mental thing, you know.
Yes.
Some of the great, like some people that are really great at scoring will either learn how to take off a lot earlier so you can avoid that contact, or people just get used to the contact.
Yeah. So we've got a timeout called here by Tangata. Was it?
Yeah. So they're up now. And Coach Lou will be having a few words to her girls. The body language isn't that great, and I don't know if it's fatigue or they're feeling a little bit down that they're behind. They definitely have the talent to catch up. I think with the shot selection, especially on the perimeter, they're great. I think they're good options. They've just got to keep shooting them.
Yeah.
They've really got to keep shooting them. That's the only way, I feel. If they're free, of course. Tangata is just, they're pushing the envelope.
Yeah. And it's Tangata not making it easy at all for certified buckets to get any good looks.
Yeah, oh, I'm going to have to cop me one of those death row hats that the DJ is
where?
right there on the screen.
Oh, no.
Right.
Hoop you there.
Okay, and this would have been a minute timeout.
Looks like they're taking advantage of this long timeout here.
Yeah. Yeah, so the coach to Tangata will probably just be telling it. Dunn has subbed in, so I'm hoping that they use her and utilize her.
Yeah.
But Patu Wairua and Manu Moore are just fantastic.
See, what happened right there is if you take too long to get in, the referee is able to just give the ball in.
Yeah.
So you need to be on time, guys. And lovely cut and pass there.
Great hands by Kerr.
Inside.
Nice.
Awesome work there.
Good job by Patu Wairua. She's kind of broken that curse, you know, because all the layups that they were attempting were just flying over the hoop.
And there in that replay, you can see Dunn set a little screen there for her.
Yeah.
Which was a good action done.
They do share a high five, so Patu Wairua was like, I know you got me.
Yeah. Got backs.
Yep.
And she converts.
Nice work. 22-16. 2 minutes 33.
Last quarter as well.
Yeah, great defense there.
Nice left hand. Beautified buckets. They're going to need to dig deep here.
Yeah, they really do.
She
nice
goes all the way. Nice. Another one of the Kerr sisters.
Yep.
Nice.
Kind of slipped through there, didn't she?
You see on the baseline there, we've got Wolfpack, under 17 team. They're playing one of their semi-finals next round. Unfortunately, we won't be live streaming that game, but you can tune into the Wolfpack social media page and you might be able to find their own live stream or something like that.
Oh yeah, true. Is that on Instagram? Did you already say that? Okay.
Yeah, Instagram.
Yeah.
I'm sure that'll be a real good game.
That will be a really good game. Who are they versing? Wolfpack
I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just over 2 minutes to go. I love seeing the players smile.
Oh, it's an offensive foul.
Oh.
Offensive foul, okay.
Here we go. Beautified buckets with the ball.
Honestly, they need a couple of threes.
And they need them quick.
Yeah.
The time hasn't started yet.
And
the clock's not on. And we're in play here.
Juggling here and there.
All right.
What do I? Oh, done.
Look
Just
at that,
sealed for a split second.
Oh.
And they're
Push
off.
it up. She's
Here
going to
we
need to
go.
convert this.
Nice work by Kerr.
Nice. Maddie. Awesome. Beautified. And there's that unstoppable.
Oh, no. Don't
play
misses
there.
that one. Hannah will look to push the ball. Kerr is there at the top of the three. We've got to be careful about this pass, though.
Yes.
Yeah, to get it there. Oh, and she's going to shoot it.
That's a shot there.
She's going to shoot it.
Oh, in and out, but they get the rebound. Out. Unlucky.
Here we go. Tangata.
And they're going to need to get there's some good hands there. But they need to play up hard.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, that's a foul.
Yeah. Certified buckets looking a little bit tired.
They are. And I think Taki will come in.
1 minute, just over 1 minute to go. 24-18. A lot of things can happen in 1 minute though, so
Yeah.
it is. But it's going to take a lot of hard work from certified buckets.
Yeah, if they want it, you know.
Yeah.
That one goes to
Okay.
the left side of the basket.
Yeah. Just in the last couple of minutes there, they don't do the 1+1 rule. It's you get the 2 free throws.
2 threes. 2 threes.
Here we
That's what I'll
go.
be looking for.
Go, girl, push it.
Be aware.
The Kerr sister, push it up. Look, yeah. Lucky.
Digging in a little bit. I wonder if they're aware that what the score is and what the time's like.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that the coaches are communicating it to them.
Yeah. Just spinning around a bit there on the replay.
Yeah, the lack of movement from the rest of her team could be the reason as to why she didn't actually pass it to anyone.
Yeah, exactly. So they're going to need a quick shot somehow.
Oh,
Hit it. Good movement.
Oh, that goes over the rim. Oh, nice steal
nice
by Kerr.
steal. And like I said, they just come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And now, two Tangata, if I were them, I'd want to probably chill a little bit, run the clock, but they're going to go all the way.
Oh, nice work.
Nice.
They might do it.
Yeah.
For Tangata.
That might be the staple.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And an intercept.
And I think that is the nail.
Oh.
Bit of contact there.
Push from the back.
DJ, she gets up like a champ.
We've got 27 seconds left, I know.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure what's happening here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on, but what a bit of a... I think is this a timeout? Timeout here. We've got a timeout. Lou. I think she's looking to get a last-minute play here. We're looking at her huddle.
Oh, okay. No, I think I know what's happened. So that foul that happened down the other end.
Yes.
So here, this basket's missed, and this fouls that the team has.
Oh, yes.
It's an automatic.
There we go.
2 shots.
2 shots, eh?
Yeah.
There we have Shannon explaining to Lou. And we'll cut away while they chat. Again, everybody, is 30 seconds to go. This is the last live stream of the night.
Yeah.
B has done an amazing job.
Oh, thanks,
talking
friend.
to you guys all these last couple of days. This has been awesome.
Thanks.
I wish I could just wear headphones and listen to you the whole time I'm walking
I
around.
don't know, bro. You get sick of me pretty easy. No, but it's been a pleasure to be in the commentary box. I was talking to Paul before, and I said, you know, it's really a pleasure, like how you were saying before.
Yeah.
If I wasn't here doing this, I would be watching the live stream.
Exactly. It's, you know, you just can't get away. Basketball, you just can't
man.
get away from it. There, I don't know if you can see, just above home court 2, they finished up their game. Hustlers and Born Never Lies. Not sure who won that. Not sure who won that one, but
I think it was Born Never Lies that might have won that one.
We actually have 2 tangers shooting 2 shots.
Oh, nice. Sorry, guys.
Oh, what was that? 1 shot each? Oh, they're shooting.
No idea
I don't know what's going on, but anyway, it's 27-18, and this DJ's about to shoot 2 shots.
All right, here we go.
They've got 6 people in the lineup.
Yep.
Which is awesome.
Yeah.
I'm glad they're allowed to do that.
Same. It makes things a little bit more even.
Yeah, and we love that.
We love that for them.
Awesome. Unlucky, DJ. So they're just going to play out these last 25 seconds.
Yeah, I'll just hold the ball.
Yeah.
Let's be smart.
Nice hands. Curve. She needs to look out on the right. The Saf.
Oh, he doesn't make it. I would have liked to see them pull the 3.
I would have liked to see a dunk or something.
Same, actually.
All right, let's go. 5 seconds.
4. Let's hit a shot
2,
somewhere.
1. Hit it, girl.
Yes.
Unlucky.
Okay, 29-18. Congratulations to Tutangata, who will be taking the 5th spot.
Awesome.
Into Certified Buckets. A great tournament for them. Unfortunately, they came out a little bit too short, but hopefully they learn from this and can grow as players. So that is the end. That's what concludes the 3rd day here at the Junior Showcase. Now, you want to tune in tomorrow because it is going to be...
Finals day, baby.
It's going to be lit.
Finals day.
Exactly. Thank you so much to Rosh for joining me today. You've been great, man.
Thank you very much.
And also to Paul and KJ, who came and joined me in the commentary box. It was actually really cool to have them here. And to all the teams that have competed today. For those that didn't finish in the place that they didn't want to finish.
Next year.
Yeah, next year. Come back next year.
Yeah.
And again, thank you to the boys in the 4 Seasons Media for bringing us this live stream. To everyone working behind the scenes, managers, parents, coaches, players, refs, bench officials.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, and we will see you tomorrow.
And thank you, B. Bye.
Bye.